Welcome to the July Qualifier Day 1. The 6 best teams from this month are waiting to battle it out. I am UnicornsOfLove, joined by my good friend Itsu.
Thank you so much, Judo. I'm super excited to be here. And, well, we want to take a look at the path of those 6 teams which you just mentioned, because we started with like millions of clashers. And at this point, we're down to 6 teams. So let's take a look at how all of this actually happened.
Clash of Clans World Championship 2021 is finally here, and players all over the world are ready to battle for their share of the $1 million prize pool. The year consists of 6 monthly seasons, each with 3 stages. Each season starts with clans competing in Clan War League, and those clans that finish in Champion 1 through 3 are eligible for that month's Pre-Qualifier. The Pre-Qualifier is a 2-day single elimination tournament where teams are seeded based on their Clan War League results. The top 64 highest-ranked teams from Clan War League will secure a bye from Day 1 and will meet the top 64 teams from Day 1 on Day 2. After 2 days of pre-qualifier battle, only 6 teams will remain and advance to the monthly qualifiers. The monthly qualifier is where everything is on the line. Teams battle it out in a 2-day double elimination bracket to secure first place and a golden ticket to the World Finals. A silver ticket will be awarded to the second place team, which earns teams a shot in the Last Chance Qualifier. Teams can also earn a wild card in special community tournaments. Wildcard holders will meet the silver ticket holders in the Last Chance Qualifier. The 2 teams who emerge victorious from the Last Chance Qualifier will join 6 of the golden ticket winners in the World Finals. By the end of the year, we will get to witness the best clashing in the world when the top 8 teams battle it out in the World Finals for a share of the $1 million prize pool and the title of World Champion. Prepare for war!
The Clan War Leagues, the Pre-Qualifier. The teams need to keep the momentum now in the monthly qualifier. But Itsu, why don't we take a little bit of a recap of the teams that have already qualified to the final, because we're already into Season 3.
Yeah, that's right. So we had already Season 1 and Season 2 Gold Pass and Silver Ticket winners. The first Golden Ticket winners were Alternate, the World Champion from 2020. And in Season 2, we had Tompinai getting that golden ticket. The silver tickets, though, getting you into the Last Chance Qualifier, which is going to happen later this year. And from Season 1, we have so far MCS. And from Season 2, Team Elevate is in there.
Absolutely, and that is definitely what the teams are competing for, the golden ticket in itself. But there's actually a lot of prize money on the line this weekend, Itsu.
That's right, there is a lot of prize money on the line, which could be a huge change for your life. So $15,000 for the first seed, but even the last seed is going to go home with $5,000. So there's a lot of prize money on the line, Judo, so I think we can expect great things those next 2 days.
We certainly can, and I think we should introduce the 6 teams that are going to be competing for this prize money. And I think it's a tough one. The pre-qualifier was so competitive. In the first matchup, we have Aphelion eSports and GH Rest. The second matchup sees Carnage Gaming and Tribe Gaming. UnicornsOfLove and Queen Walkers were the number 1 and 2 seed, so that's why they have a bye into the second round.
Yeah, that's obviously a huge advantage. And taking a look at all of those seedings happening already, we can see there are a lot of Japanese teams actually in there. In Season 2, we had a lot of Chinese teams in the qualifier. Now we have a lot of Japanese teams in there with Queen Walkers, Aphelion, obviously, and UnicornsOfLove. So it's going to be interesting to see how they can compete in this tough bracket.
Definitely when they go up against each other, but we need your help. We want your predictions for the second matchup. This is going to be between Carnage Gaming and Tribe Gaming. So pop in the chat #CG or #TG so that we can gather all of the results and find out who you think will win match number 2.
Yeah, that's right. But I think we are ready for match number 1. And to be honest, I can't wait. Just get things started. So let's toss it over to our casters and, well, have some fun over there.
Thank you so much, Itsu. I'm Carbon Finn, joined here with my co-caster, Woody, for the next qualifier. See who's going to be joining Alternate Text and Tompinai Empire to get that golden ticket. Woody, how are you doing today?
I'm feeling great. Can't wait to give out another golden ticket for this Worlds event. We have got millions of players worldwide, but only the top can go to the Worlds event and compete for that $1 million prize pool. These teams have been competing for many weeks and really truly do represent the best that Clashing has to offer. we've got two really great stories of the first teams that are going to be going up. Aphelion eSports, the team name that you probably recognize for having competed last year, but they've got a brand new roster. And then coming back, Italy, a team, or rather a country that hasn't been on the main stage for a couple of years, finally has a team here with Rest.
Yeah, last month we saw only one player from Italy playing in the qualifiers, which was Milano, and Rest is a full Italian team here with the captain of Kingpin. Then I'm trying to ex-Joker, Milano, who played in last month's qualifiers, and then Bomador. We got some high percent, look at 98, 99, beautiful coming in here. GHRS is looking incredibly strong. We're going to be looking to add to the triple count here in the July qualifiers. Man, Woody, I cannot wait to see what they can do.
Oh yeah, they may be new to the Clash World scene, but they are not new to the game at all. Some of them having been playing for 7 or 8 years. They've cemented themselves as one of Italy's best team and arguably the best team out there from the country, having positioned themselves as a relative underdog on the world stage. They are really ascendant and making a stab for the top. Compare them to Aphelion eSports, an org like we mentioned that has been at the Clash Worlds qualifiers before, but fell to alternate attacks, one of the teams that's already qualified for this year's Worlds. They're back, however, now with a brand new lineup. This all-Japanese squad is doing their best to bring the team together. They're all competing right now in Tokyo and are going to try to leverage that synergistic element to get their team onto the top. They actually had 2 of the top 5 players from the pre-monthly qualifiers in terms of hit rate, so really impressive lineup from Aphelion.
And we are starting with the very first attack coming in from GHRS, looking to do a little bit of a queen charge. Lalo sending the blimp into the town hall, luring out a CC from... Oh, he does find a tornado trap here, Woody.
Yes, he does. Not a super exciting way to start, but it looks like it's not going to impact him. I don't know. The town hall's still standing. The goblins going in, and bombs going off all over the place. Those poor goblins take a big blast in the face. Is the town hall going to stand? I think it is.
Wow, the tornado trap spun the sneaky goblins around, forced them to go for the storage, and the very first attack here in the qualifiers, the blimp fails to grab that town hall. And remember, there are builders behind it, meaning it's getting repaired as we speak, while the queen is trying to take out this lava hound. Does drop a poison spell to help clear these pups, but now it's going to be almost a full health town hall to have to deal with.
That is really going to put his feet to the fire. You know that you're going to be panicking as soon as you see that hit point total start increasing. That's the wrong direction if you're an attacker, Carbon. You definitely want to get that damage in and let it stick. So with that builder trying his best to top that Giga Inferno back up and keep the town hall safe, I'm Tortino is nonetheless going to do his best with a Queen Church, get straight into that heavy beefy center. Oh, a big bomb going off, forcing the Queen ability to get popped, but manages to get the Town Hall down finally. A minute and 30 into the attack, a slow start for Trotino.
Yeah, incredibly slow here. Now sending this King in towards the enemy King. There is the bomb tower, which is going to do quite a bit of work, but the single target Inferno, he sends in the Royal Champion to try to deal with. Luckily, the Lassie does get locked onto, so the Royal Champion can get her ability off, takes out a sweeper, but this Queen needs to continue to charge, but we almost have just 1 minute left when the Lalo's being deployed.
It is all but over for Trotino. He's dropped his entire army and is hoping beyond hope that they can make a long bomb run across this whole base. Really well-placed jump spell out there for the Queen to get another big compartment down. That scatter shot, as you can see, is going to start locking on and popping some damage off. But the main phase of the attack up in the top is going in hard and fast right now. A multi-target Inferno is burning up lots of balloons. They're taking a long time to make it to the center, and they go down. Air bombs exploding, popping them all around, and the 2 stars seems to be all that Trotino's gonna get.
Yeah, that multi-target Inferno rose through that Royal Champion as one more sneaky goblin does just deploy, trying to get as much percentage as possible. The freeze up top of this Queen is slowly going down to this ground Expo, but it's going to be a pretty low percentage in the mid-70s. That's surprising here in the qualifiers.
Yeah, unfortunate for GH Rest, and yet they might not have put their most strong hit right at the beginning. Tortino actually had one of the lower hit rates for his squad with a 94% average destruction that came in as high as that is actually at the bottom of this lineup. So a bit of a soft start here from the player who might be better known on this lineup for being the defensive master. He's actually the only base builder on this squad. So coming in with a 2-star 84% is a knock on the door, a howdy do, but not necessarily a barnstorming strike.
Yeah, and the big thing was that Blimp failing to grab that Town Hall. He tried to have the sneaky items, but that Tornado Trap made all the difference in a double giant bomb. He tried to use the invisibility spell. It was a nice adjustment, but the base building side was there for Aphelion. And now that's what Aphelion's looking to do, is trying to answer on the offensive side, coming in with the Dragons. Has 2 lightnings, potentially 4 super, using a few rocket loons. The pick off an Archer Tower, down it goes. And the Town Hall, again, is on the outside. I wonder if we're going to see a little bit more of the isolated, maybe ring base we saw in the very first qualifiers. But from qualifier to qualifier, we're seeing less of those anti-2s, and we're seeing a lot more anti-3 style bases.
Heavy-handed Mass Dragon Strike lined up by Garakuta. He knows that his squad is one of 3 Japanese teams competing this month, and he is looking out for the Queen Walker's revenge hit. Gonna have to hold on to those hopes until at least tomorrow, though, because of the way the bracket has been lined up. But potential opportunity here to get a big start over Rest by getting that first 3-star for Aphelion. He listens to music during the attack, so you can certainly expect the beats per minute to lead to a big beatdown strike. But look at that spell lineup has just brought the whole kitchen sink here to get this attack done.
Yeah, he's sending in the Dragons now from the left side, rages it up, has a few Dragon Riders, and down goes the Sweepers with the Lightning. But the King needs to move his way all the way up with one more super wall break, but finally lures out the Clan Castle. Warning ability goes off, single locks onto the Dragon Rider, but this poison hopefully can help clear these super minions. But this Dragon Rider is eventually going to go down to that single target Inferno.
Yeah, not the greatest news. The Dragon Rider able to lock onto enemy defenses. Garkuka's going to drop a late free spell here, trying to hope that one of those dragons will go out and engage that Inferno. Indeed it does, but he's already lost the Dragon Rider, and with it, a big portion of the offense that is targeting enemy defenses particularly. So Garkuta with the 2-star now, looping around the top side of the base. Everything in the core has kind of gone down. It's all down to the top corner of this attack, with a couple of dragons still floating in with the Stone Slammer. Still has got a solid shot here, is going in as hard as he can, and is going to get some more reinforcements as soon as that Stone Slammer pops. What are your thoughts on the progress so far, Carmen?
He's looking pretty solid with 2 invisibility spells and Royal Champion ability. The Stone Slammer is finally going to pop. Balloons come out with a Dragon Rider. There's the invisibility spell, and I think we have our first 3-star. Let's just see one more invis. Really could try to protect his Royal Champion, but look, the Dragon Rider's going through. That's a Ground Expo. As long as he's got the time on his side with just over 30 seconds, and we're seeing Aphelion eSports coming in with the answer over GH Rest.
Excellent job to Garakuta. Those defense targeting troops at the end coming in particularly helpful. Royal Champion Shield knocking down several key resistance points at the last moment there. So that's going to put Aphelion back into the driver's seat now with the first and only attack that they've got. They saw a big hit against them, but they came back even stronger. Congrats to them for a solid start to this war with a mass drag strike, bringing in a little bit of Dragon Rider support for defense targeting.
Yeah, beautiful job. Came in with those dragons, pushed his way through, and then using the Stone Slammer all the way on the back side of the base with some back and invisibility spells, and even swagged one of them as well. So they're looking great here to start off the qualifiers. Remember, we only have 6 teams, and we will be eliminating 2. We'll be seeing if we're going to eliminate some. But remember, there's not as many as before, but now we have GH Rest coming out of Italy. Bombardor starting off with the wall break down south, and looks to be a Tesla farm by this Eagle Artillery, looking to do a little bit of a Queen Charge Dragon Rider.
Bombador shared on Twitter that this qualification for him was true happiness. He's really proud and excited to play this event with his second family. So he has come to be really close with the rest of the Italian players on his squad, and he is not looking to let them down with this big aerial strike. True to his name, a Bombador. He'll be dropping bombs from high in the sky with big balloons and the Dragon Riders as the main force of this attack, Carbon.
What a brilliant... Oh, wait, two defending Rockaloons coming out of this defending CC. I was about to say, using Rockaloons to pull two sinking air mines. Wow, what an adjustment there to use a free spell to help protect that queen. You don't see Rockaloons on defensive side all too much. Sometimes it can completely throw you for a loop, but he adjusts beautifully, and the sneaky goblins do take out the town hall.
Seems like a pretty scary moment there, but he handled it very well. Dragon Rider swooping in from the left corner now, and this base is taking a big punch right in the nose. Bombador seems to be well positioned to get the entirety of his backside now with a jump spell set perfectly for that queen. She's going to pop onto the enemy queen, and that multi-target Inferno still well insulated by those healers. She will be topped back off. And it's going to take her sweet time with the rest of the second half of this hit now, trying to square away at that scatter shot on top. The last real key defense that he has to deal with.
Yeah, the queen still has her ability, should be able to get through his enemy king, but when he did deploy those headhunters, they found a spring trap. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Dragon Riders still up. These Archer Towers are going to pick some of them off here. Not much health, but this queen and her ability is coming in clutch with one super wall break. He's got 1 minute left. This is looking like the answer from GHRS.
I think he had perfect pathing through this space. The fact that the queen was able to get onto that air defense up top right before the Dragon Riders came within range just shows to me that he knew exactly what he was doing with the directioning there. The potential loss of the queen early on from those rocket balloons might have upset or frightened an inexperienced player, but someone like Bombador certainly well positioned to deal with that. And the 3-star, a hearty reward for the Italian squad coming off of that 2-star start. They will be back in the saddle again, ready for round 3.
Yeah, that first attack from GHRS was unfortunately a lower percentage 2-star, which can make all the difference. And Bombador coming in with a queen charge Dragon Rider attack. Beautiful job. Really wanted to emphasize he used some beginning Rockaloons to protect that blimp, which found some seeking air mines, which was perfect. So the blimp can make it and get that value. And hey, Dragon Riders are super strong. Keep that queen alive, charging through the core of the base. But Aphelion, can you answer and go back-to-back triples now?
Really difficult balance when you're trying to set that Inferno to either multi or single. You set it to single and you might have the opportunity to burn down a queen, but you'll be weak to a different line of attack. In that case, with multi-target Infernos, that queen had no trouble cutting through that base like a hot knife through butter. But why don't we go ahead and move on to the response now from Aphelion eSports. It's going to come from Kazuma, a monthly pre-qualifier top hitter, one of the top 5 players from around the world who made it to this event here today, having picked up 6 out of 7 3-star strikes in the initial showing. He said that this is going to be his first appearance on the main stage, but promises that he'll do his best for his team.
Yeah, let's see. Can he he takes out the clan castle troops, which is beautiful. Now he can use that poison spell anywhere, but unfortunately not able to take out that queen. She did get damaged a little bit, but now going to charge this queen and walk her all the way to the town hall. No healers here, but she's going to take 7 Dragon Riders with a skeleton. Finds a little bit of a tassels. Let's see if the queen will eventually loop her way towards the town hall.
Very strong connection in the early game for Kazuma. Those bottom 2 compartments completely eliminated. Lots of trash cleaned up along the outside with that minion sniping down a few more gold mines. But the main stage has now begun with this right corner engagement. Pops the queen ability as soon as she locks onto the town hall, and that'll guarantee the first star and total destruction there. Might be hoping that he might get some additional damage onto that single target Inferno. Will she be able to take it down in time, or is she going to get burnt up?
No!
Oh, barely misses it, Carbon.
But he can still send the Royal Champion there. The Town Hall Poison should go away, and maybe the RC can make her way toward... Yes, beautiful job. She can actually get her way over to the scatter shot in the core. And this is incredible value here so far. While the King is making his way through, he just needs to one-shot that single target Inferno. No, the Royal Champ locks onto the Ground Expo first. But now here comes the Dragon Riders on the top side, Woody.
Say goodbye to Lassie, but the Royal Champion will press on that spear. forcing its way straight into the heart of this base, taking down a scatter shot now and clearing the way for these Dragon Riders. Lots of excellent cleanup along the outer edge with those minions. Want to keep them safe though, because that's pretty much all that he has in the backside that's targeting non-defensive buildings. Instead, the main force of the attack is going to be Dragon Riders and Balloons storming all the way through, ranged up and on their final descent, taking out a multi-target Inferno Tower and finishing off the last remaining air defense. He's got 48 seconds for cleanup, and I think it's in the bag, Carbon.
Oh, absolutely crushed. Beautiful attack. Swagging 2 spells at that. What an unbelievable hit. Getting so much value from that Royal Champion to the core of the base. Did not even need the healers, but the beautiful thing was the Blizzard took out and cleared out that CC. Beautiful attack for Aphelion, going back-to-back triples here in the very first war.
Got to put Rest in an awkward position now, having seen not even just the strongest strikers from their opposing side, but starting off with 2 dominant 3-stars has got to put them in a scary position. You never want to go up against any team that can start with 2 triples. It really leaves the versatility and the opportunities for alternate attacks to go down the drain. They're going to have to go all the way to the wall now. Full 3 stars for the rest of those 3 hits, just to hope that they've got a chance. Let's see. It's going to be Joker attacking next for Rest, Carbon.
Yeah, Joker is looking to come in with his version of a little bit of a Hydra. 6 dragons, 3 Dragon Riders, but also has 5 lightning spells, taking out that single target Inferno, which is right behind that Town Hall. As long as this Queen can grab the Town Hall, and this Grand Warden is next to gone. Look at that, just a sliver of health remaining. With this King, can he charge his King into the grab of the scatter shot and get this value? He's trying to push his way in. We're gonna have to keep our eye on with 1 bat spell so to use as well.
Joker, another one of the players that picked up 6 3-star strikes out of the 7 total attacks that he performed in the monthly pre-qualifier. He said he started playing 8 years ago with a friend, and I'm sure that echoes a lot of the early game stories for people getting into Clash. They find their way playing through a friend, get into a clan, and then, of course, go to the very top and start playing at the World Championship level. Same story for a lot of people, right? Or maybe just a few.
Maybe just a few. He's competing here and trying to get that golden ticket. Be that 3rd team, but focused on this attack here for Joker. Looking to charge these dragons in to take out the enemy Queen. Air Skellies do pop. Get ready for the Grand War. Internal Stone and pops it there. Rages over the core. Still has a Stone Slammer to deploy. The Eagle Artillery is scanning down south, and there is a bat spell to actually help protect that Stone Slammer there.
A little bit of insulation, though. Unfortunately, he's going to run into a Tesla down at the bottom, popping up a little bit more defensive firepower than he was potentially expecting. Still does take out that air defense, and with an easy strike of the Eagle soon afterwards, it is going to be toast. Drops the final 3 spell, and that's just about it for his offensive firepower. 1 more invisibility to try to get them into that final compartment with the air defense, but still quite a bit up top that he's going to have to worry about for cleanup there. An Archer Tower and a Grand Warden still standing, and I don't know, the offensive capabilities of this base are looking like they're dwindling here. I think Joker might just have it.
Oh, Joker's got this. Using the invisibility spell with the Royal Champion. The Grand Warden altar goes down. 3 dragons alive still, and it should be plenty. 40 seconds left. Royal Champion taking out the top cannon, moving her way across. No more defenses left, and just the buildings. And another 3-star coming in here for GH Rest from Joker. Beautiful attack. Remember, that lower percentage earlier is going to be a huge problem for him, but beautiful hit using the dragons and the lightning spells to help take down that single target Inferno and set up the funnel to push his way into the middle.
The bane of Batman and Aphelion eSports, Joker now picking up another 3-star, puts his team in a position of momentum now. They definitely don't have the lead against Aphelion eSports, who is perfect so far this war, but having picked up from that first stumble, they are really chugging along in an impressive feat. So let's see if Aphelion eSports can keep pace, putting another 3-star on the board. A tic-tac-toe, 3 triples in a row would not be any easy feat, and would certainly give me a lot more respect for Aphelion eSports, a squad that has reassembled now. And actually, interesting fact, they beat Tompanai Empire in a community event, the EYG Open. So victory in previous matches against another golden ticket qualified team. Are they going to be able to do it again here? Hitting a big Tesla farm in the top corner, though, Carvin. What do you make of that?
Yeah, forced to use the invisibility spell early through these point defenses. Probably looking to take out that multi-target Inferno. Uses another invisibility. Doesn't use the RC ability here, but it's gonna... Oh, there's the freeze. Really wants it. Force the ability. Will it? No, it does not skip onto the multi-target Inferno. That's what he wanted. Now he's got to adjust on the fly. Oh, the multi stays up.
Big hit against Shoya's attack here. He's going to be losing a lot of the offensive capability that he was intending to commit to that top compartment. Those Teslas, though, going down is a little bit of a consolation prize for him now. Commits a Dragon Rider to finish off that top compartment, and that's one of just 5 of his main forces, troops that he gets to send in. So the fact that he had to put 20% basically of his main army up there on the top, and then it winds up pulling the CC without a whole lot of additional support to take it down. It's just going to be up to the Queen now, raged up with those healers to try to pop them all down. Looks like that will be sufficient. Super minions storming on out, but those rocket launchers not going to be enough to finish off this mighty hero.
Yeah, luckily able to keep that Queen alive through the Tunnel Poison and the Super Minis, but unfortunately was forced to pop that Queen ability. With the Dragon Riders coming down south towards 6, rages up over the Eagle Artillery. Queen looks like she's about to be going down. No, invests a rage and keeps... No, the Queen goes down. And now it sends the Stone Slammer over by the enemy World Champion on the left side.
This is just not going the way he had planned, and now the shape of this base is looking pretty awkward. A Soul Wizard Tower standing out there on the right corner. Might pull? No, the Dragon Riders are actually all going to go west, but it's going to make cleanup a little bit awkward for him. Maybe he can commit a balloon or two to be able to take it down. No, instead places them over on the left side. So this is going to be a big spread out on this base, trying his best to finish off what remains and get that 3-star, but it is looking really dicey, and I wouldn't say the odds are in his favor at this point, Carvin.
No, he dropped the balloons on the left to help grab the Archer Tower, potentially for the minions to grab more percentage. Yes. Oh, the Howl makes its way over to the Wizard Tower. Should be able to actually take it down there. The Dragon Rider goes down. This dragon doesn't have much health left, but that Archer Tower picking the dragon off slowly. But hey, it's still going to be a decent percentage. He's about to get about an 88, but still unfortunate. Very nice try.
So we saw a 2-star 84% from the first attack by GH Rest from Trotino. So the fact that Shoya is able to put up an 88% means that his squad is going to still stay ahead. They have got a slim 4% advantage, but if it winds up being 3 stars for the rest of the war, that is enough to keep them on top.
Absolutely, and that's what Aphelion eSports is looking to do. Keep bringing the 3 stars. We'll take a look at the replay, and the Queen going down was a huge problem. Forced that early Queen ability to help keep her alive through the Town Hall Poison and the Super Minions, and you have to really keep your eye on charging a Queen through the Town Hall Poison over the Town Hall 14. But still coming in with an 88% in the attack. Still better than what GH Rest did, so they're in the advantage. But they still have to keep up, and can they keep the pace going? But GH Rest is looking... This is the captain, Kingpin, coming in with his own version of the Queen Charge Dragon Rider.
It's always fun to take a look at the average stars from the monthly pre-qualifier. Shoya, the captain for that team, had 2.9. So that really just shows you how difficult the World Championship stage is, how much of a skill increase you see from these Worlds qualified teams in terms of their base building expertise, the ability to repel that 3rd star, even when you've got some of the best attackers coming at you, is what puts you in that golden ticket position. Kingpin now, the next attacker, has an opportunity now to try to get his team pushed ahead. He'll need to get that 3-star and then find some defense against Aphelion in the next round. Still, though, the possibility, a glimmer in his eye, the hope remains. Let's see if this Queen charge out the right side corner is going to get some good work in. It looks like it does. Taking down an Eagle Artillery. I think Kingpin's got to be pretty happy with how things are shaping up so far.
Yeah, looking great. Sending that blimp in not only to take the town hall, but also luring out the clan castle so the Queen can deal with it on the outside was clutch. now she can focus on pushing her way to the core, sending this king into the bottom multi, and potentially wall break one more layer towards that scatter shot. Then we can see the Dragon Riders coming in. It's perfect textbook funneling all the way to the middle of the space, Woody.
Most of the time, that Town Hall goes down to the main phase of the attack, but every once in a while, we have seen some one-star fails. Just sending in that blimp early on to knock down the Town Hall is a guaranteed easy way to get that first star cleared out and secured to set up for the rest of the attack to try to clean up for the triple. Kingpin here now has got a really solid mid-game with the Dragon Riders soaring in from the bottom, holding on to a couple more spells to support them as they path up toward that scatter shot. The range you can see now highlighted on screen here now. There they are going in, supported with that Eternal Tome, protected to the utmost by a Grand Warden out for vengeance.
This queen got so much value. Pops her ability here into the gourd, beating through a wall, but has the World Champion still with her ability and a free spell left. And this is another 3-star coming in from GH Rest, putting the pressure back onto Aphelion. They're going to have to keep the 3 stars rolling to stay tied on stars. Aphelion get 2 more triples and they hold the key to winning. 25 seconds left. The time is on his side. Plenty. And down goes the final building. The barracks is gone, and Kingpin for the captain of GH Rest comes in with the clutch triple.
Bulls a strike, and any doubts about Rest from that first hit have been dispelled. 3 triples in a row, and it's an easy argument to make now that they might be favored, as Aphelion seems to be the squad that is fading a bit now. Pickup from Kingpin here puts the player with just a 2.6 average star in the monthly pre-qualifier, one of the lowest for his squad alongside Tritino, up on top now. So congrats to Rest holding their own and staying through to the late game. It'll be up to the 4th hitter from Aphelion eSports, who we'll see coming out very soon to see if they can keep that lead with a triple of their own, or if this is the turning point from our first war of this month.
Yeah, Aphelion need to bring the 3 stars to answer just a tie on stars. Yes, if they get the 3, they will be in the lead with the percentage, due to get an 88% compared to the lower. I believe it was just around an 84, which is a difference maker here. Remember, if you lose, you are not eliminated. You're not out. It's a double elimination, so you still have a chance to make it. And we've seen teams lose and make it all the way back and try to get there, which, I mean, Alter Attacks and Top and I, they came from the upper brackets, but now we have Aphelion looking to do another 3-star. But for the first time, we're seeing that Super Wizards being used, and he's going to try to smash his way through with the P.E.K.K.A starting off with that Grand Warden walk here.
I love these strikes high in the sky, Carbon, but there's something big and burly, powerful, and super impressive about a really well-executed ground attack. We are grounded once again now with this P.E.K.K.A smash strat, bringing in 4 of those Super Wizards for maximum magic damage. Striking out at the right side corner first, the Grand Warden walk is going to give him some extra range, trying to snipe down as many buildings within this right compartment as he can. A little bit of a confused Barbarian King on defense, might get a chance to engage, but the Warden is instead going to be pathing up to the top to support this Queen. Are they going to be able to punch through this wall with some super wall breakers?
Yeah, he's going to have to come in from probably the Archer Tower side and loop his way just across from the Eagle. Maybe sends in a Royal Champion or something to grab it, because he doesn't look to break in. Breaks in by the Archer Tower. There it is. He can move his way right past it. Does have a jump into the middle, but he's got to have to like funnel up top. Oh, the Queen locks onto the Warden. Oh, wow. But the healers keep his Queen alive. Oh my goodness.
Unlucky, but great adaptation from Sio. He's able to take down that compartment, and the Eagle still hasn't activated yet. Finally going up, but it is going to get knocked apart before it gets more than a single salvo off. Sio drops the log launcher, ready to roll through, barreling destruction across this base.
Warden, what are you doing? Warden, no, do not follow the E-Dragon. Why are you going over there? Oh no, go to the Queen.
He thinks it's the Electro Owl.
No.
He thinks it's his owl.
No. Oh boy, here we go. He's got Warden's up all by himself now, unfortunately. The Town Hall, he needs to push his way to the core. Poison spell should be clearing the CC. Warden ability goes off. Oh no. Wow.
I'm sorry for laughing. It's just a bit of a whimsical moment here to see one of the greatest attacking offensive troops in this kit just blanking and going off to the side here. And yet Sio is still getting some decent value out of it. Knocked apart that compartment in the main stage of the army is still powering straight through. The ultimate strength of the P.E.K.K.A. just taking shots left and right, not even needing that life aura to protect him. The Warden goes down, but we really only have one compartment left. The sad fact, though, is just 17 seconds left for cleanup. And I think a little bit more time would have gotten it, Carbon.
12 seconds. Royal Champions has her ability, pops it right as that goes down, skips across. 7, 6 seconds. 5, 4. No! Just a few shots left. No, it's going to be at 96, which means GHRS is going to have the advantage now by 1 star. And they can control this. How unfortunate. Warden, what were you doing walking off to follow that E-Dragon? Oh, the Warden sometimes just wasn't his day.
Yeah, some might call that Warden a super knuckle belt buckle banana truffle head ass, but unfortunately still managed to get the 2-star 96%. You want to say that's good enough, but not getting fully all the way to the 3-star. It's just close, but no cigar, man. The 3-star necessary to keep Aphelion in the lead, and all of a sudden the momentum flops back to the other side. Having lost their first hit, they are finally now on their final strike ahead for the very first time, and that has got to bring Milanello a lot of excitement with his final hit. He can put the nail in the coffin right here and now. The 3-star means victory for Rest.
Yeah, Milano coming in with the Inferno Dragons. We haven't seen these guys since the first qualifiers when they were everywhere. And taking out the Town Hall with the Sneaky Goblins, pulls the Lava Hound Headhunters off to the top side and can probably deal with the CC. He does have an Inferno Dragon. He should be dropping it up top here with a Poison Spell, maybe to help clear that Clan Castle. But he's, oh, wait, no, he's going to move it off to the left side. I guess he doesn't want to deal with it right there and then. He's got a Poison Spell to deal with it, but here we go. Pushing the Inferno Dragons in and trying to get all this value.
Milanello played last month with NY Amazing, another squad that competed here on the world stage. He used 3 different aerial attacks, but only actually got 1 single 3-star out of him. He's now got a line of Inferno Dragons soaring through, ready to heat things up. The final strike is going all in hard in the paint with this big Eternal Tome right off the bat. And speaking of that, looks like he's going to be dropping in a few little weaker guys to support this attack. Not Bat Spell, but in fact, it's going to be those skeletons right into the gut of his base, trying to distract the scatter shot and doing a pretty dang good job of it, Carvin.
Yeah, he does. And the King Queen cleared the Eagle Artillery up top, but he needs to drop these skeletons to help distract for the Royal Champion to make her way around. With 1 more Rocket Loon to use, there's the Teslas in the core. Queen's got her ability with a 1 invisibility. As long as the Queen can... Wait, that Yak actually beat through the wall going to the multi, so that Queen can get some incredible value. Where is he going to drop this invisibility spell? It's all about the perfect timing for it. He might just have enough. Just hang on. I don't know. Oh, he drops down the Queen. Oh, boy. Can he get it?
A bit iffy if you ask me, but all of the heroes are still active and ready to rumble, charging straight through. The Royal Champion drops her ability, and I'm looking at what remains of the defenses. It's really just that right side compartment and a couple of Teslas in the center. 50 seconds left for cleanup. It looks like they might have enough time, Carbon. But the question is, are these defenses going to knock them down before they get it done? Without the Royal, the Grand Warden goes...
It's all about time now. The Warden finds the Sig here, but he goes down. The beautiful use of the Rocket Loon to get that Tesla down, and the Queen just barely is going to stay alive for the 3-star here, Woody.
Top Gun Rocket Loon barreling in at Mach 5, strikes at the final remaining Tesla and gives Milanello that 3-star. You can see he is all smiles now, happy to have done it for his team, guaranteeing victory for the Italians and advancement in the upper bracket.
Yeah, unfortunate from Aphelion. Yeah, we do have 1 more attack. I just can't think back to the Grand Warden walking off to the side there. And we're taking a look at the post-attack stats with the Mass Inferno dragons. And the key was having those skeleton spells to distract it so that Royal Champion can charge her way through the base, getting all that value. Beautiful. And hey, kept that queen alive, which was clutch to help finish off the rest and the remaining of the base. But Aphelion looking to come in with their final attack. Best they can do is put up 13 stars. Remember, it's double elimination, and they are not out of it just yet. They'll have to fight their way back in the lower bracket. But we're seeing ourselves a Hydra. Well, it's mainly kind of mass dragons. It only has 2 Dragon Riders in this army composition.
Choco's been active on Twitter, and he shared earlier that he's going to make his best effort despite the fact that he feels really nervous. He's the only base builder on this Aphelion eSports squad, and says that he always says a prayer before his attacks to give himself whatever chance he has, muster up all the possible courage. He's going to pull out most of the CC. Not sure if he got it all or not. Looks like he did get 2 super minions, and that's usually all you see in these CCs. So high chance that it has fully come out now. But they're going to be spread out in the interior of the base. Goblins and super minions, a strange combo for him to have to deal with. He's going to drag them all to the bottom side, though, and with a poison spell, will effectually finish off most of what remains.
Yeah, he clears that CC. Now trying to set up a funnel to get this queen to go. Oh, a double seeking air mine pulled by that baby dragon. But he's going to have to set up a little bit of funnel onto that cannon here so the queen can maybe make her way towards the town hall. I mean, I don't know where she wants to go. Drops a wall break to the top side by the Eagle Artillery. Queen, will you step in? I just don't know. I don't think. Wait a second.
I don't think she knows where she's going either.
She does.
Gonna pop.
Wow.
Pops down the last remaining pump on the outside. Yeah, and finds her way in.
Jeez, okay. He knows the AI of this queen perfectly, charges her way in. And here comes the dragons over the queen, the scatter shot. Trying to get all this value. The king and his ability can try to help clear the enemy king with a headhunter to assist. He still has his clan castle stone slammer to use.
1 minute 15 though, and we are getting in to the later stage of this hit, and still a lot of base left. Finally grabs that 2-star, and Choco trying to get everything in there as fast as possible with rage spells along the outer edge and punching right into the core. The Dragon's looking still very healthy. 1 minute now, and we are in the final stage of the hit here. Stone Slammer is out and does pop. Stone Slammer gonna send in those balloons now. Unfortunately, it was able to protect them with that freeze spell. They knocked down the scatter shot, last really big defense that Choco was having to worry about. Now it's just that multi-target Inferno in the bottom corner that gets frozen. And with 40 seconds left, I think he's got a great shot at finishing this thing off. And air defense still firing away at his dragon, so annoyingly slowing him down. The last big defense gonna get a big barbarian cudgel.
Wow,
right
beautiful.
on top of it, though.
That barbarian king stays alive for the whole top side. That yak beautifully beat through the wall, and another 3-star coming in from Aphelion eSports. But GH Rest is going to be advancing here in the very first matchup. GG, 14 stars. What a performance. That's what we're going to have to be seeing all day, is clans need to be putting up 14, or maybe can we see a perfect war, Woody?
Well, they were exactly even in average destruction at that 96.8% mark. Might get a chance to see a perfect war, but I'm not going to hold out hope just yet. It is a rarity. Typically, only golden ticket qualified teams are able to pull off that high achievement, Carmen.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to see. But let's go ahead and now invite one of the experts to help break down an attack from this war. I'd like to welcome Itsu. Man, Itsu, welcome. What's one of the attacks you want to break down for us, for the viewers to take a deeper look at?
I want to break down one of the earlier attacks, which was a Hydra attack. Jump right into it and get things started. Like, this attack right now is everywhere. In the pre-qualifier, it was actually one of the most used strategies. And I want to quickly explain this to you guys. The first thing which you typically see is like a blimp, or maybe even one of the heroes getting sent into the town hall. Like, as soon as you can take down the town hall, this is a huge thing because it creates pathing for your dragons and dragon riders later on. So like creating something like this part of the base. So you have a lot of base left, but the next step at this point is pretty much as we speedrun forward, as the queen is taking down the town hall. The next step is pretty much to send in all of the dragons and use your other hero, which is the king, as like a final option, which means you're pushing in everything with the dragons through the core with using the king at the top side. The cool thing about this attack, which I thought would be really, really cool, is the usage of the slammer. He noticed that at the top side there is no air targeting defenses really, or like not like an air defense or a sweep or anything, which means he can easily send in a slammer to open up for his king even more walls. So this king can pretty much reach the entire base, and this is how this base got pretty hard ranked. So it was a really great attack. At the end of the day, it was not enough for Aphelion, but still a really good showcase of how exactly you play Hydra.
Yeah, beautiful attack there with the Hydra Dragons coming through. And like you mentioned, that Stone Slammer on the backside was a perfect job there to get that 3-star. But that was the offensive side of the game. Now let's switch it to the defensive side of the game. And Woody, we're going to take a look at some of these bases that stood up and to help get the defense. And, well, maybe we could copy one of these to help us from these qualifiers. Woody, I wonder. Oh, let's see. This was the two. Yeah, let's see how much it was able to defend. But maybe Itsu, if you've got any kind of assessment you're thinking on this space, if there's anything you liked with the core multi-target Infernos.
Yeah, I think the core multi-inferno tower, like some sort of like an important defense in the core, is really important right now. The one thing which I found interesting in an air meta, I would say, this base had a lot of ground expos. So it's really interesting that the pros are still sticking to those ground expos and preferring those over maybe something else.
Yeah, the ground expos do make a huge difference. But remember, we're maybe seeing a switch to the air skellies. I have been seeing a lot of pros using those, which can make the Dragon and Dragon Riders attack slow down. But with that, we're going to be getting ready to jump into the next match, which means we're going to be saying goodbye to Woody, and Itsu and I will be taking you guys into the next match, which is going to be between Carnage Gaming and Tribe Gaming. Oh man, I cannot wait for these matches to come, Itsu.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket, and we have it over here. The first match of the day is over, which means GH Rest is going to get into the next round and is going to face off against Unicorns of Love. And, well, as we just said, Unicorns of Love versus GH Rest is going to be an interesting match for later, but we want to have your opinion on that match. And, Carbon, let's talk about that.
Absolutely. If you guys want to provide your input in the chat right now, you guys can do that. Make sure you guys use the hashtag. If you want to pick Unicorns of Love, use the hashtag UOL. Or if you want to pick for GH Rest, make sure you use hashtag GH. And then we will tally those up and tell you guys who you guys think as a community is going to win.
That's right, but the next one is going to be Tribe versus Carnage. So let's take a look at the predictions of this one. And wow, you guys are having a clear favorite in this one. Tribe Gaming is having 77% of your votes. That is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that is impressive, which means that Carnage is coming in as the underdogs, but we're going to be predicting now who we think is going to win the war. And for me, I think I'm going to be taking Tribe Gaming in this match. What about you, Itsu?
I will pick Tribe as well, because I know they're prepared so much for the weekend, as Carnage most likely as well. But the main thing which is like giving Tribe, in my opinion, the small edge, is that Carnage is having a couple of roster switches and changes, which sometimes is a good thing, sometimes is a bad thing. I feel like in the current state, it might be more twisting towards the bad thing. But either way, we're seeing right now the lineup for Tribe Gaming, and now already switching over to the lineup of Carnage.
Yeah, for Carnage, they are a French-based team with the captain of Anonymous. Then we have Diz, Fabian of Viking, and Hugo Stiglitz going against Tribe Gaming, who is a German clan. But look at these averages. Tribe coming away with a 97.5 average in the pre-qualifiers. But we're starting right off the bat with Exosystem. Tribe Gaming coming in with some super wizards here.
Oh, Hacker Smash. That's always cool to see, especially, I mean, at this point, people know that, but I just love the lock launcher. I think it's the most like the coolest siege machine in the game. And as long as your Warden is not following an Electro Dragon, I think the strategy is really powerful. So let's take a look at how exactly the opening is going to be. Most likely going for the Warden and then sending in the Smash, the big push from the top side, which is sometimes a bit risky because if you're considering that the tunnel's on the complete other side of the base, you need to concentrate and somehow get your troops to this town hall.
Yeah, the Eagle is now down. Warden got the value of what he was looking for. The P.E.K.K.A.s, and remember, you have to keep your eye on the Inferno beams, which is not hitting any of these Super Wizards because it does take up 6. So as long as it's hitting the Warden, P.E.K.K.A.s, it takes out the multi. But he's now trying to, with the early Warden ability, can he get his way across and opening up this core?
Oh, the logs are rolling. And actually, all of those logs took down the defending clan castle, which is super cool to see those troops flying around. At the top side, we can see the king and the royal champ pushing in. And at this point, he has no backup plan. This is all about those troops are making it through. The P.E.K.K.A. are getting pushed back into the core. Do they keep beating on the wall? No, they are coming back. And now the jump and Corbin. This is looking incredible.
This is looking good. The jump gets its way to the town hall. The queen is taking out these air skellies, which I talked about before. You're seeing a lot more air skellies nowadays. And Exorcist, we asked him what is his favorite attack strategy in the game at the moment, and this was exactly it. He not only did he list saying, "Oh, Super Wizard P.E.K.K.A. Smash," he listed the exact number of troops, what to use in his response, and that's what he takes here. He knows his army to a T, and it's turning out to be a beautiful job. Could use the invisibility spell onto the queen. No, she goes down from the Town of Poison. Does he have just enough for this Tesla farm?
I mean, at this point, maybe we should calm down just a little bit because, yes, there's not too much base left, but we all know, like, we're the Jinx King, so we should, like, calm down just a little bit because he needs to protect the wizard, what he just did. Keeping that alive is important, but to be honest, 33 seconds left. Maybe this is just unjinxable.
No, he's got this with 25 seconds. The P.E.K.K.A. Yetis will clear this 99 and a 100% there into Exos is coming in with the first 3-star for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, it was one of the first 3 stars with a ground-based attack strategy in this qualifier, which I think is a huge advantage if you can pull those off in those qualifiers. Because, well, if you have like a strategy which most of the people are not really preparing, like defending against, this could be a huge game changer because everyone is preparing for Hydra, for example, like the Dragon Riders, which we have seen so many times. So using a ground attack strategy to just throw people a bit off, like dodging maybe the tornado trap, things like that, that might be the game changer in this qualifier.
I wonder if Tribe will bring back what they've been known to do in the past qualifiers was those super witches. I know you know all about those, but we'll see what Viking's going to be doing with a little bit of a Queen Charge Dragon Rider. Good luck, Viking.
Yeah, Queen Charge Dragon Rider, one of the most powerful strategies right now to use, and at the same time, it is not that easy, not that hard, to pull off. Like, it's a Queen Charge, and as long as you keep your queen alive, which sometimes sounds easier than it's done, but at the same time, if you keep your queen alive, things are always looking really, really good. So let's see if you can make that work and keep this queen alive to make sure that this push towards the town hall maybe is somehow working.
Yeah, he's going to be looking to get this value. And one of the things that Viking interesting did mention is, what was his pre-game rituals does he have when he's doing his attacks? Well, he loves to do his attacks from his bed. So some people maybe you like to do it on the couch or somewhere anywhere, but hey, he has a specific location where he does it most comfortable to be focused. But he's going to try to charge this world champion towards the multi-target inferno on the bottom side. But can he keep this queen? What a beautiful wall break to get into the core by the scatter shot.
Yeah, that is an awesome charge right there. And I think at this point, maybe we're going to see the dragon right from the bottom side. That's what I want to say. But the clan castle is completely wrecking that queen, which means the queen ability is not there anymore. And there is the blimp. The blimp, is it going to make it? Yes. It reaches town hall. So the town hall should go down with those sneakies.
The town hall, come on, you're about to go down, starting the dragon riders from the bottom side. Go down, oh yes, the sneakies do take it out. Beautiful, nice job keeping this queen alive. Is getting a ton of value. has 2 more rages up that queen, but remember, does not have the, he doesn't have the queen ability, but the headhunters are working onto the enemy queen there.
Wow, what a beautiful charge. This is exactly what we talked about. Keeping that queen alive is the key thing with this strategy. He has 1 minute left, but there is not too much space left, actually. Like, the queen is getting through that wall. Okay, never mind. She has changed her mind, going for a different wall. But with just 1 air defense left on the back, and I think this should be an easy 3-star in as well.
Oh, yeah.
And even with the rage, just making sure, and this is something which I really love about this attack, like, do not try to swag, because, well, time might be a tiebreaker. So using the rage is showing that those players really want to win. This is not like, hey, I'm swagging for a style, whatever. You don't win with swag points. You win with a tiebreaker with time. So this is a really smart move of Viking, and they're getting in the next 3-star for his team.
Beautiful job from Viking of Carnage Gaming, representing the French community, getting that 3-star with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. And that Queen, getting all the way to the core, getting so much value, taking out the scatter shot, and then the Dragon Riders just come on the bottom side. Remember, that's why one of the things is sending that blimp in for the Town Hall. You never know where those tornado traps, either on the outside or behind it in the middle. It's kind of a guessing game, and sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. We've seen players hit those tornadoes, just like the very first attack of the qualifiers here today, which completely messed it up. So you have to take the risk, and hopefully it pays off.
Yeah, that's right. The NATO is obviously a huge mind game of the base builder. Like, where is the NATO? You can force 1-stars sometimes. But hey, there is the next attack. Maxi is in with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack on his own. And he's bringing a jump spell. This is something which he really likes to do. And the next thing what he likes to do is, typically, or what Tribe does, is they're always charging from the far side towards the Town Hall and trying to jump into the Town Hall. So take a look at the entry. I guess he's going to double wall break into the scatter and then jumping into the Town Hall compartment from this angle. And this is something which they have really great success on. So let's see if he can make this work as well. So far, the funnel is perfect. And now it's all about keeping that queen alive yet again and making sure that those Dragon Riders get a lot of value.
Oh, does he? The healers are not in the rage spell, though. The queen, but did not need to force the queen ability. Beautiful job. Now using the free spell onto the headhunters coming out, poison onto the super minions. And this king is looping his way off to the right side here, setting the... He is sending the Dragon Riders early, and he's not wasting any time here in the attack.
This is super early, and I guess he wants to get rid of this ground expo shooting at his queen. There is the jump set which we were talking about. This queen is now supposed to get the Town Hall, and there is the blimp to get this multi-inferno tower down in the core. Because, well, it's really isolated, so it's not easy to get in there. And the king on the other side is funneling nicely, tanking nicely as well, and even taking down the defending royal champion.
Beautiful.
And this is looking really good so far.
This is looking fantastic. Rages up that queen yet again to help take out this Town Hall. Rages up by the top scattershot. Royal Champion's making her way through. Another invisibility spell. Queen ability still in the bag. A freeze. Eve Maxi, what a charge. What a Dragon Rider push to the right side. And now the queen can just pop her ability. No, decides to go in with the invisibility spell.
Yeah, the invisibility spell is not that great always on the Dragon Riders, so the freeze has more value for the Dragon Riders itself. I feel like this is why he invested the invisibility spell into the screen. But guys, he's already celebrating.
Nice.
This is going to be the next 3-star, or at least if it's not going to be, he jinxed himself, by the way. So this was not us, but hey, at this point, it's going to be 3 stars. Max is getting it done, and this match is starting really explosive.
Oh, yeah, back to back. 3 stars coming in for every single attack so far. Beautiful hit from Eve Maxi of Tribe Gaming with that epic Queen of Charge, like you mentioned, using that jump spell to get towards the Town Hall on the back side. And the post-attack stats says it best, the 3-star with only 2 minutes and 12 seconds, meaning he saved quite a bit of time on his attack, which could help Tribe at the end.
Yeah, I was really surprised seeing him start the Dragon Riders that early, which is really uncommon. Like, it's kind of similar to Queen Charge Lado, for example, where you take your time with your Queen Charge, and then as you run out of spells, then you're trying to support the Queen with the Dragon Riders. He completely yeah, change the plan or like change the approach how we typically do it. And maybe that was the reason why it worked, because, well, obviously you have to test your bases. So maybe they did not expect this entry. And we have the next attack in, and we have yet again another P.E.K.K.A smash. This is so cool to see that those teams always think about like a second option and really second guess, I would say, those air attacks, because this is typically what you try to defend at the moment as a pro player.
Yeah, absolutely. You're trying to defend really against those threes. But while you mentioned the defenses, we have Fabian, who is a base builder for Carnage Gaming. And when he was asked, if you build your own bases, what strategy do you build to defend against? Well, he says he tries to bait the most obvious strategy, which, hey, there's a ton of strategies like you mentioned earlier, which was the Hydra, potentially Dragon Riders. So he does try to really bait those attacks and stops them in their tracks. But Sword and Walk starting off and helps take out the scatter shot here. Oh, it's taking forever because of that one builder that was repairing it.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage as well, but the Warden really nicely moving behind the Queen. But at this point, the Queen is stepping inside, which is not as planned, I feel like, because this now is making the pathing a bit weird for the Queen. But the lock launcher should open up for the Queen. There's the question of, is it going to open up for the Queen or is it not? The locks are rolling, and it seems like, is the wall open, or what do you think?
I don't think so. I think the one just behind the Ground Expo just barely missed it. If he dropped it one tile further, closer to 6 o'clock, it would have opened it.
It
Pops
is.
that Warden build. Oh, the corner one. What a just barely by one tile.
That is
my.
crazy.
Oh boy, but he's trying to charge these Super Wizards in. Does have Ice Golems, but the wall is. Oh no. The Queen being the best wall breaker in the game right now, going for her wall. We don't have his charge into the Town Hall. He doesn't even have a free spell. Rages their way through there. Has the Queen ability, but as long as the Town Hall goes down, he's still looking pretty good here.
Yeah, but the town needs to go down, and that's exactly what is happening. Queen is... What? Queen? What are you doing?
What?
There's the cannon.
Oh my goodness. He's got it though. He's got RC pushing her way to the top side. Queen's just gonna make her way around with ability. But hey, he got it done. Wizards on the backside to clean it up. Hey, sometimes it might not be pretty, but a 3-star is a 3-star at the end of the day. With 30 seconds left, Fabian coming in to take down Exos's base.
That was a really beautiful attack. And as I said, I love it that we're seeing the diversity of the teams as well. Like, they're switching things up, not always going for this one strategy. And I feel like over the long run, it's always better to be like unpredictable. As we have just heard from you, base builders try to bait like obvious entries, try to bait attack strategies, which the other team is famous for. So mixing things up, doing like different type of strategies is always a key thing, especially in a format like this where those 6 teams can obviously like scout each other, they can prepare for each other, so they have a lot of knowledge about what they might expect from the other team. So this is obviously something to keep in mind as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to go for a perfect defense from all your bases. You really only need one of your bases, in theory, to hold a super strong defense, and that can make the difference in the war. But Kronos going in with what he absolutely loves to do, I've seen him do it many times, is using the lightning spells. Looking to take out this multi-target Inferno in the court, and even that Ground Expo. Nowadays, it takes so many lightning spells just to remove expos, scatter shots, things in that nature. Doesn't have any healers. Looking to come in with that Zap Alalo. And remember, the tunnel's on the complete opposite side of where we're sending these heroes now.
Yeah, but the good thing is, I feel like the sweeper, which is important, which is behind the tunnel, is pointing towards the tunnel. So I feel like the Lalo from the top side might look good, but this is still like way too far ahead. We take a look at the hero dive right now, which is for this multi-fern tower on the right side. In addition to that, for the enemy king, the scatter shot should go down with that royal champion as well. And the question now is, can this queen get to the defending eagle as well? That would be a huge thing. So far, it feels like the push is pretty nice, but it's not. Where's the royal champ? Where's the royal champ going?
Oh, she took out the scatter on the bottom side, but does pull out the CC. And we have Headhunters and a Lava Hound. So he can lightning the Headhunters and just ignore the Lava Hound, just throw it off to a corner. But the Queen, does she have too much health? There's the lightning. He looks to be, she'll pop this Hound, and I guess that could be good to clear these pups here, though.
Yeah, now he's going from the complete opposite side of the Town Hall. He's relying on his Blim to get that Town Hall down. There's the Royal Champion defending his base, or her base, and trying to go for as much damage on those Hounds as possible. The first Black Mines are hitting, and now there is the Blim.
Ooh,
and
no!
this Blim needs to make it.
He lost like 2 Headhunters with 1 Spring Trap, but hopefully the other Headhunter can help take out the Royal Champ. The Blip rages over the Tower. Sweeper pushes him through, and he does. No,
Nado!
the tornado! No! Don't tell. Oh, it goes down. Just barely. He has a back-end balloons to pick off the air defense, but he got so many balloons left here.
What is that loon parade? There is so many loons. As you just said, the freeze on the back end is protecting all of them against this wizard tower. And this is like, looks so easy. Lalo looks so easy if you watch it. But you try it on your own. It's like never as that. And now the invisibility spell to keep his loon alive as well. And this with like 40 seconds left is going to be an overkill. And actually, I think one of the first like Zap Lalo, Lightning Lalo attacks in this qualifier so far.
Yeah. We're seeing the beautiful use of the lightning spells coming in to take out the core of that base. And when you can clear a core, you can just move your way straight around. And Kronos adding another 3-star to Tribe Gaming, going 3 for 3 so far. So puts the pressure back onto Carnage Gaming. And both of these clans, it's their first time here in the qualifiers this year. And that's actually the amazing point, is every single qualifier so far, we've seen a completely different teams, not a single one twice, which is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and it's like just showcasing how strong all of those teams are. And this is just really, really like surprising as well, because you might have thought like that some of the teams were like, okay, obviously like second seed or something like in the community overall. But apparently all of the teams are really close to each other. But now we have the next attack in, and this one is going to be a hybrid combination between of Inferno Dragons and Dragon Riders. We're seeing so many different dragon combinations, like Inferno Dragons, Dragon Riders, Dragons and Dragon Riders, sometimes Inferno Dragons and Dragon Riders. There is so many different possibilities which you can go for at the moment with like Dragon troops. So let's see if this combination is worth it and can make some work.
Yeah, let's see if there might be a Lava Hound inside that CC member. Won't get lured out unless there's ground stuff that comes out of the clan castle. No, he does have some super minis. Rages, freeze combination. Town Hall goes down. Warden did that early classic Warden ability. Usually when you send your dragons into the beginning of a base like that with Infernos, or even maybe like E-Dragons. But the King and Queen, they're going to walk their way towards this Eagle. He's hanging on this Royal Champion, and we got 3 more skeleton spells to deploy.
Yeah, and as long as he can take down the core, this would be great value, because in the core typically, or around the core, there are the X-Bows, and those X-Bows are doing the most damage against heroes. If you can take those down, the Royal Champion is having a really easy day just to get through the back end. And another important thing is to keep an eye on the health bar of the Yak, because the Yak can open up so many wards for the back end, for the Queen and the King. And so far, it looks like both can easily leave the base again. And there's the Royal Champion. And there's not too much base left.
He's got a scatter shot. As long as he can keep this RC protected by distracting these defenses. Oh, hang on here. The Unicorn and the King, the Queen, all the heroes are actually still alive. His air defense should be going down pretty quick once the Queen locks on. Air Skellies pop. But with all these spells left, this is looking like another 3-star in this war. The answer, unbelievable.
That was a really, really cool attack. Like, he's having still a lot of spells left. He could swag probably those 2 freezes if he wants to. The Royal Champion ability is still not even used. The Queen ability is not even used. Is he going to use that for time? That's the big question. Yeah. As we said, it's really important, especially with both teams being all tied up. And now there's the Royal Champion ability. It seems like he's not going to use the Queen ability. As we said...
Oh, he does.
Okay, there we go. Really late, so I don't think it's going to be a huge difference in time. But as we said, with the match being so close, time might be always a tiebreaker. If stars and percentage are all tied up, time is going to be the 3rd tiebreaker.
Yeah, and it very rarely comes down to that unless their wars are perfect. But I've only seen that happen once. But the Hydra, mainly the Hydra involving the Inferno dragons with the Dragon Riders, pushing his way through and really utilizing those skeleton spells to push and get that value. But the storyline of this war it's perfect. Nobody has failed, and probably shouldn't have said that because it might have just jinxed this war. But unbelievable attack so far, and Tribe Gaming is up next. Good luck to Nebrex, and he is coming in with his own little version of a Zap Lalo.
Yeah, and it's always like so fun. Like obviously we're doing that as well. Like when you were streaming or attacking on a live stream or something, you obviously try to concentrate and try to get above your device. It is always so funny sometimes when you're seeing those air cams. So it's always so cool. And he's starting off with the lightning, but it looks like the Inferno Tower is not going down.
Oh, no, I did it. I jinxed it. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have said it. Why did I jinx? Unfortunately for Nebrex. And those builders, both of them, repaired that multi-target Inferno, pops that King ability to try to help take down this multi. But oh, that is how unfortunate he used the skeleton. For anyone wondering, like, why in the world would Nebrex drop a skeleton spell at the very beginning? Well, the reason, because he wanted to see if there's Teslas. Remember, a skeleton spell will activate Teslas if they're near it. And then he could have used the lightnings to take them out. And turns out there was no Teslas in the middle, so they never popped. And looking to try to get this value, but that core multi is going to be a nightmare.
Oh no, this is going to be really hard to be safe because this multi-Inferno tower, there is no pathing into it whatsoever. We can see even an army camp inside the base to just provide even bigger like non-pathing value.
Wow.
And now we need to have the blimp yet again. And we already remember the last blimp was baited. So he had a rough time to actually get that tower. There's the vulnerability. And there is a nice split in the core with some of the loons. And now we need to take a look at that blimp and a possible NATO if that town hall is going to make it, or if that blimp is going to make it.
It does. The town hall goes down. So we still got World Champion, 2 more balloons, poison spell, 2 freezes. This single target Inferno is a big threat, but this Tesla farm, you get ready. Use a poison spell onto probably ground scale. Oh, the CC didn't get lured out. Oh, I did not even realize. And there it is. Hang on. There's just these Teslas dropping 2 balloons onto this Archer tower. Does he have a chance here? He got a freeze.
Did it freeze?
He does. No way. The Hound's gonna pop. The Royal Champion barely staying alive. 54 seconds. Does Nebrex turn it around? Does he save a complete mess up of a lightning spell? You gotta be kidding me. Nebrex, absolutely incredible. What? He's even shocked himself. He can't believe what he's seeing. What? Wow. Nebrex, what a way. He's like, no way he just did that after failing those lightning spells on the middle of multi. What?
That is crazy. I mean, you tried your best. You tried your best to kind of force like one of the players to fail, but it did not work. Those 2 teams are just too OP. They just can't fail. This attack was incredible. I mean, the lightnings going completely wrong. At the same time, it was really nicely saved. Like getting back to like a serious note, like this split of the loons into the core of the base was intentional. Like he made sure that he started really early from the left side to push everything into the core. So it was a really nice recovery, which might look like random, was actually intentional with like the loon deployment and everything. So really nicely done on that end. And now we have the next attack, and there's actually going to be a Hydra attack with combination of a Blizzard, which means a blimp filled up with super wizards. And there's the Earthquake just to make sure that this bomb tower is, getting taken down by the blimp. And this means the death damage of this is not going to take down the super wizards, but the town hall is invisible.
Invisible. Yeah, he did indeed. But this next invis should be able to help these super wizards lock onto the town hall. It drops yet another invisibility, meaning he's only gonna have 1 freeze and 2 rages. And the town hall finally goes down, but he's deploying some heroes over on the 9 o'clock on the left side of this base. Let's see if we can continue to get some value, send these dragons in, but that was so many spells right there.
Yeah, I feel like with another invisibility spell in the beginning, he could have saved maybe 1 entire invisibility spell and the Expo did not go down, and it's getting repaired up again. You can see the build is working, and at the point where the dragons arrive, it should be full HP again. And there's the clan castle, but nicely timed warden abilities, keeping everything safe. So really nicely done. The king and the queen is trying to push everything back inside. There are 2 more dragon riders getting delayed from him and getting sent into the base. And this so far is looking like a pretty good entry, but now we need to be careful about the trap placement.
Yeah, with that early warden build, meaning he doesn't have any warden internal tome to protect these dragons on the backside. We do have a single target inferno. Pops the king ability, down goes the eagle, and sending 1 dragon rider actually up top by itself. That grabbing archer tower is a ton of value. World champion is still making her way through. I don't even know, where is she on the bottom side of this base potentially? That single target inferno? No, oh, she's up top. There she is, moving her way. The biggest threat now is that single target inferno. I think with her ability, it's still looking pretty solid. Eve Maxi's base is, I don't know if we can hold here.
That is just crazy. Both teams are being so strong right now. Yes, 1 more freeze still left. There's the skeleton spell, a skeleton trap coming up. So that might be a game changer, Royal Champion ability now. But there are a lot of skeletons. But the Inferno Tower, was low.
Yes. And now the Royal Champion working onto the Ground Expo has 1 free spell. Oh my gosh, just 1 freeze. Come on, is he going to be able to freeze up the Wiz Tower? The Unicorn's dead. It's going to come down. No, I don't think it's going to be enough. 37, the Ground Expo is going to get unfrozen, and the Royal Champion is going to go down. Oh, what? Only 2 minions left. Oh, no.
Okay. That was crazy. The skeletons actually redirected the Royal Champion. The Royal Champion was on her path towards the Expo. And then the ground skeleton trap, the double ground skeleton trap at the end of the base actually saved this base, even though it was barely. But I feel like at this point, like if you're in this match, I feel like you take any defense. A defense is a defense, and that's everything what counts. So this is going to be a 95%, which is no bad attack by all means. But this might be already a game-changing moment because both teams until this point were perfect. So now it's coming down to the last 2 attacks, and this is going to be a lot of pressure on those 2 attackers.
Unbelievable. We're going to have to see the final set of attacks like you mentioned, but if Tribe Gaming gets the triple, they will win. But if they don't, they still open up the door. Remember, all they got to do is get better than what he finished with a 95. So if Tribe Gaming get a 96% 2-star, they take it. They win no matter what. But still, 96 is still a high number to get to. And the winner of this match, who are they going to be taking on? None other than Queen Walkers. So that is going to be a war nonetheless. But Knowledge looking to get that 96% 2-star. But hey, can he get the 3-star? And Legion to take a lightning to the Eagle Artillery.
That is interesting, especially like the split up of the lightnings. Like an eagle is taking a ton of lightning, so you can actually split up the lightnings like that on different surrounding buildings. And he actually preferred to damage the wizard tower and the cannon. But maybe it was all just to make sure that this funneling is working. The Baby Dragon, though, is getting shot by 2 archer towers, which is not the greatest for that. And now we're starting with those dragons at the top side, which is interesting because he is going in the town hall, which is something which you normally try to avoid. Like, the town hall poison is really scary. This is why everyone is trying to take that out. But he is going a complete different route and just pushing everything in there. And he's having no heal spell whatsoever.
He's even sending the blimp for the town hall. Pops an early warning ability. Looking to take this town hall down. Remember, the town hall poison does so much damage. Raises over the town hall. The warden ability does wear off, but the Royal Champion is taking out the dragon behind this troops here.
Nothing is going for the Royal Champion. I feel like the Royal Champion already took down like 2 Dragon Riders, which is 50 troop capacity, which is quite a bit. And those troops are dying out kinda quick. Now it's all about the hero push. I mean, the heroes are kinda healthy. The clan castle as a building is down, so there are no more clan castle troops flying or walking around. And now it's all about the back end. The king ability is getting used. The queen is still there. She's getting healed up again by the unicorn. And this so far is looking, I don't know, interesting, I guess.
It's looking pretty solid here. He freezes up. A ground skeleton does pop, which is probably going to force this Royal Champion. He's got 1 invisibility and queen ability here still to use. Uses it on the Royal Champion. Did take out the queen. 80%. Remember, the mark to get is another ward. It's going to get picked off, but he needs the 96 and is looking strong here for knowledge of Tribe.
Wow, I would have never expected that this could work. The Yak is still going strong, opening up the next wall for the Queen, so the Queen can just keep going, and that Royal Champion, I mean, we remember this cannon has basically 0 hit points, so he's even sending a couple of rocket drones to the back end, so this is going to be the next 3-star, and this means this is the first perfect war in this qualifier, and that match was, wow, like a lot of 3-stars.
Unbelievable. Tribe Gaming coming away with a perfect war. 15 and 100% destruction. And that's the mark you're going to have to be putting up in these qualifiers. We talked about it before, and Tribe does it with the Hydra here against Carnage Gaming's bases. So they're going to have to really think about bringing in the next ones. Remember, it is double elimination, which means Carnage is not just out of it. They still have a second opportunity. Remember, we will be eliminating 2 teams here today, so they don't want to be one of them in the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's right. And this means we're going to see later today Tribe versus Queen Walkers. But now we have the last attack of Hugo Stiglitz coming in, and he is famous for his Queen Charges. And he is coming in with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider. So I'm really excited to see what he has in store for us and how he's going to approach this base.
Yeah, with this Queen stepping up to grab the Archer Tower, now she should be able to charge her way into the Scatter Shot. Finally drops these healers, so luckily they do not switch off to the King to keep this Queen nice and healthy. But that's quite a bit of damage on her. Forced to use that Rage Spell. Are we going to see a balloon potentially used to protect the healers? Yep, finally does use one. Will he find a Seeking Air Mine though? But some Teslas do pop up near this Town Hall. Pops the abilities. Ground Skeleton as well. Bomb Tower, which is going to shred through these barbarians with that giant bomb. And that's really doing quite a bit of damage to his King. He's going to take him out.
Yeah, now the question is, what is the plan on how to take down the Town Hall? Like, what exactly is going to be the approach? There is the freeze on the Clan Castle and the poison at the same time. Those super minions are not an easy task to get through. And there is the connection war break to make sure that he's actually getting that Town Hall. So the question is answered. He is going for that Town Hall with the Queen Charge. And the Queen, if everything goes perfect, I think he might want to have the Sweeper as well, because that Sweeper is pointing into the direction of that Dragon Rider part. So where is she going? There's another Black Knight though on the healers. And wait a sec, where's the Queen going actually? Is she going for the Queen platform? No, she's going for the Town Hall. That's a smart Queen. That's exactly how you want to have that Queen and the Queen Charge. Meanwhile, we have the Dragon Riders already being in the base from the top side.
Yeah, still has that Warden Eternal Tome. Royal Champion is making her way. Freezes up the middle multi. Red Air Bombs coming through. Warden ability for even some Headhunters to make their way over to the enemy Royal Champion. Queen's already burned ability. Down she goes. She's gonna have enough. That Stone Slammer finally just pops, drops a rage on the backside of the space. Royal Champion already burned her ability, but the healers are trying to transfer their way over there to keep her alive. And this is looking like an answer from Hugo, which means that Nebrex's attack that he ended up saving made all the difference here in this war.
That was just an incredible matchup. Both teams giving it all. And only a couple of percentage difference at the end of the day. And Hugo is getting it done with an amazing Queen Charge. Really nicely done, keeping the Queen on her path towards the Town Hall, taking that down. And the Dragon Riders, that was just easy mode for them. But the winner at the end is going to be Tribe Gaming. 100%, 15 stars. This is how you would like to start into the qualifier, especially with keeping in mind that you have to play later on Queen Walkers, one of the favorites in this qualifier.
Yeah, look at 100% to a 99. 5 buildings short, but not just 5 buildings short. It was a sliver of health, the skeleton trap that stopped the Royal Champion for Eve Maxi's base. So GG to Tribe Gaming, but we're going to have to invite an expert here to the panel. Welcome UnicornsOfLove back to help break down one of the attacks from this absolutely insane war. Judo, welcome back.
Thank you so much, Carbon. What an incredible matchup that one was. I wanted to break down the attack by Maxi because he did such an impressive queen charge, but he made it look so easy. Essentially, he cut the base into 3 different sections, and always take a look to see if you can do this. He made sure to keep the queen on her track down the left-hand side of the base. He had the Dragon Rider pathing set for the right-hand side. Meanwhile, we have a central multi-target Inferno, which is a little bit isolated. And this is something we have seen Tribe do quite a lot, sending in a battle blimp for the center. So I just want you to always consider this. I think a lot of people always default to sending it into the town hall, but just take a look at the value he gets in the middle in terms of pathing. Also perfectly pops it on top of the multi-target Inferno. The battle blimp does splash damage in itself, and then you have the troops right on top of it. And just by taking out the inside of the base, like I said, he's got perfect pathing for the Dragon Riders, the Queen. He synced it all up beautifully, and honestly, he just made the attack look so easy. And I really wanted to highlight that one little point, Carbon.
Thank you so much, Judo. What a great use, like you said, of that blimp for the core, taking out that multi-target Inferno to keep those lanes moving through the base. Remember, we see an offensive side. We're also going to take a look at the defensive side, which is that one defense that helped Tribe be victorious. And it is indeed against Eve Maxi base right there, Itsu.
Yeah, I think one interesting part about this is like this double core setup, which means typically we have like this one core multi-inferno tower, but this base is running like a double setup, which means it has a scatter shot and a multi-inferno tower in there. And this right now is a really popular setup to kind of like make sure that some attacks are failing at some point, especially like with the Expo. But yeah, like this right now is typically a good setup of like starting with the base when you're building one, and it's really powerful in the current meta.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Beautiful job. And Judo, I just can't believe that one skeleton made all the difference to help stop that Raw champion.
It really does show that the littlest things in your base can make all of the difference. Well, thank you guys so much for your expertise. I do want to welcome back Woody for the next matchup. We are going to be diving straight into it. Woody, why don't we take a look at the bracket, and welcome back.
I'm more than happy to take a look at the bracket because we have got to the very exciting part where we now see the top seeded teams, Unicorns of Love and Queen Walkers, ready to crack their knuckles and get in down and dirty with the rest of these competitors. No pun intended, of course. Rest will be competing next with the Unicorns of Love. Then it's going to be Tribe Gaming against the Queen Walkers. This first matchup, though, has got to have a little bit of jitters on the sides of the Unicorns of Love. I think that they were probably expecting to go up against their country mates in Aphelion eSports. They'd actually said in a lot of their pre-match interviews that they were hoping that they got to go up against a fellow Japanese clan. So the fact now that they're going up against Rest, bit of an upset. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be a tough one. I want to quickly ask the community's opinion, though, of the next matchup for Queen Walkers and Tribe Gaming. So again, go ahead and pop in the chat hashtag QW for the Queen Walkers or hashtag TG for Tribe Gaming. I think that one's going to be a really interesting vote, Woody.
Oh, it certainly will be. And make sure to use that hashtag like you mentioned there, Judo. That lets our algorithm compile all of your responses together so that we can get the correct community sentiment. But certainly 2 teams that have been to the world stage are very well known in the community. And we're going to be hearing the outcome of that match for weeks to come. Certainly.
We definitely will do. So why don't we go ahead and start shifting our focus to the current matchup. And we did ask the community's predictions. Look at this, Woody. 64% voting for Unicorns of Love, despite the incredible performance we just seen from JH Rest.
I think I'm a little bit surprised, but maybe not in the direction that you're expecting. I would have actually expected Unicorns of Love to have gotten maybe even more percentage on there. They're asking who they think is going to win the war, and I got to say the caster prediction from this side is definitely on the Unicorns of Love. having competed on the main stage in Worlds since, since 2020. This is a squad that has so much experience. Number 1 seed, lots of countrymen coming together within the Japanese community to help them prepare and get to the top of their game. I think that they are not only a favorite in this matchup, but maybe even for the golden ticket this month.
Yeah, well, I agree. Maybe I thought people might have seen GH Rest and gone with them, but I agree with you, Woody. I think Unicorns of Love, being the number 1 seed, are going to get this one done. If GH Rest slip up, even just once like they did in the first matchup, I think Unicorns of Love will indeed take advantage of that. But let's go ahead and take a look at the team rosters.
Absolutely. Starting up with Rest, we've got the captain, Kingpin, Antratino, Joker, Milanello, and Bombador picking up their victory in the first round. They're going to be going up against the Unicorns of Love.
Unicorns of Love is captained by Toto. We also have Curry with the 100% hit rate, Kumakon, Saha, and we also have Wado as part of their team. And check this out, Woody. GH Rest with a higher percentage, but the same average stars, and it is indeed JH Rest to kick this one off.
And we are ready to hop right into it. Antratino saw a 2-star to start his first war earlier on. They qualify nonetheless, but Rest have got to be leaning on him to get a triple right out of the gates. The Unicorns of Love are going to be racing to the finish, and Antratino doesn't want to give them any space to get the lead here. So it's going to be a Warden walk to begin with. That poor Electro Owl gets zapped down before much can be done. A little bit of a counterplay down there at the bottom as well, cracking through those walls, looking to set up the rest of his ground-based offense. Antratino's actually going to be bringing Witches maybe for the first time today, utilizing them alongside this P.E.K.K.A. Smash army. And what are you making of the base so far? I see one single target Inferno out back might be a big stumbling block, but those 2 multis shouldn't be much to worry about for the ground-based army.
No, I think he's wisely opened up those 2 compartments. He still has 2 super wall breakers, so he can easily bust into the first multi and then jump through. So I think as long as he can guide his troops into that area, they will indeed devastate it. And it looks very good so far. Even on time, he has got into this attack very quickly. Notice the King and the Witches down into the bottom area will be able to take out the Town Hall. We do have the Clan Castle troops closing in on the main force of the attack though, and the healers getting hit by the multi-target Inferno currently, Woody. There's a lot happening that he needs to concentrate on.
Big spread out attack, but he is concentrating that fire in the core where he's got another jump spell deployed now, maybe trying to get that into the single target Inferno compartment and knock down that Royal Champion on defense at the same time. A freeze spell goes off, only catching the single target Inferno, not gonna be able to stop those Teslas, which are zapping away at the P.E.K.K.A.s, but they're all now right there in the juicy bits, right in the center, pulled away by the Royal Champion. That single target Inferno is gonna get to burn up another of the attacking forces. Meanwhile, on the left side of the space, that corner has been completely obliterated by Antratino's forces, but what remains in the center? We need to get to that final compartment where a scatter shot is just raining down fire on this attack.
The Super Wizards did incredible in the middle. The P.E.K.K.A. were moving left and right, but they would not go to the single target Inferno. Oh, the P.E.K.K.A. was just about to go through the wall and it missed it, but with a freeze spell, the Royal Champion left over, and the Queen's ability, I think he can get this one, Woody. It's pretty close, but he's held his nerve, used the freeze spell perfectly onto the cannon and the Archer Tower. Royal Champion steals one of the healers from the Queen just in order to secure the 3-star. He is not making a wrong mistake again. Beautiful stuff, kicking it off for GH Rest.
Yeah, kicking it off and stomping down the Unicorns of Love. Whoa there. Great job by Antratino, back on the ground with a P.E.K.K.A. Smash strat. It's always fun to go back and check the air versus ground success rates for these 2 different approaches, but P.E.K.K.A. Smash, despite being one of the key strats that a lot of base builders are focusing on defending against, Antratino still finds a way to make it work.
Yeah, well, he is the only base builder as part of the roster of 5 for JHRS, so maybe as part of that, trying to defend the common strategies, he's seen a weakness. But we have Curry, the MVP of Unicorns of Love in the pre-qualifier, as we just mentioned. He 3-starred every attack on that route to this stage. But how will they now act in the live broadcast? He is not messing around, Woody. We've got the heroes to the left, the E-Drag setting the funnel, and he's already got majority of his troops in. Just one archer not deployed.
He's brought the whole family to this affair. We've got dragons, baby dragon, inferno dragons, electro dragons, and dragon riders. A hurricane of hellfire raining down on this base as Curry is just stomping straight through. He's dropped all of his troops, nearly all of his spells invested super early on, and it is nearly impossible to broadcast everything that's happening in this match. But take a look at the scatter shot in the top corner. The last big line of defense distracted now, out by spells. Frozen down. Curry has just gone on a rapid fire rampage through this base, Judo.
What is going on right now? There is 1 minute gone and 3/4 of the base demolished. It looks very good for the back end. Maybe he was watching that war between Tribe and Carnage and thinking, if this comes down to time, we are taking it, boys. It looks good. With 1.5 minutes left, he's already celebrating, and why not? He can put his device down. It's done. That was the fastest attack we have seen so far today. Beautiful job by Curry. That's why he was their MVP, I guess. Take a bow. That was incredible. Wow.
If I could do my best Vin Diesel impression, I'd come back here with the dragons all in the family coming together and just tell them, there's nothing stronger than family. Congratulations to Curry with that sweeping 3-star strike. The 100% comeback now keeps the Unicorns of Love even Steven against their Italian counterparts. What are you making of the army comp for that attack? A bit unusual. Can't really pigeonhole it into a Hydra or a mass drag hit. It had so many different moving parts within that.
It did, and that's what actually surprised me the most, because normally when we see armies that are so customized to the base, they are deployed in quite a surgical manner, but he literally just blasted it all in, and it was all about adjusting the spells. He deployed everything so quickly, but it was so calculated, and that's how it got through the base as well as it did. The thing here is Unicorns of Love moving into this matchup have not had a chance to warm up really, whereas GH Rest came back from behind in the first matchup and got the 14 stars. So they are moving into this one, I would say, with a bit of confidence. We had the Queen Charge Dragon Rider from Bombardier, who got the 3 stars using this earlier convincingly as well.
Oh yeah, this guy is on fire. If he were a Cheeto, he would be flaming hot. Bombador ready to drop another big one on this base and keep Rest up on top. The Unicorns of Love getting a good solid 3-star pickup, but can their defenses hold to the European ascendancy? The Italian stallion here, Bombador ready to drop it from the skies again with a Dragon Rider army. Starting out with the Queen Charge, though, a common complement to this heavy aerial-based attack. Always got to rely on those minions for the cleanup at the end. But this Queen Charge is really going to be able to grab a massive side of this base. This whole right corner compartment massively open and requiring very little additional support to chop it down.
Yeah, he's taking quite a bit of time with this Queen Charge. Obviously feels it is good value. I mean, it always is good to get the Town Hall, don't get me wrong. Now gets the rest of the Clan Castle pull, and he did actually set off the Tornado earlier on, Woody, so he knows he doesn't have to worry about that. And he's saving onto the Stone Slammer. I feel this is very useful with the Dragon Riders, because the Dragon Riders have quite a lot of range, so the Stone Slammer can actually be right out in front and absorb a lot of damage, but actually it looks like he might sideswipe the base with it.
Yeah, very interesting positioning here. Didn't get the Queen to go straight down for that single target, but nonetheless has got a great funnel set up. A lot of defensive buildings going to get straight targeted on by these Dragon Riders as they are kind of spreading out along the bottom side, and that's not bad news for Bombador, who manages to get a clean hit in here with the Eternal Tone now to protect these Dragon Riders as they proceed through. No fear at all of air defenses or scatter shots. The splash damage, single target, whatever Curry can try to throw at him is not going to be spicy enough to stop Bombador. cleared on for landing, looking very confident now. I think time is really the only factor he's got to worry about, because it seems like he's got plenty of troops to get this thing finished off. Ooh, bomb going off, but not going to deter those minions. 36 seconds to finish this off. I think he's looking good, Judo.
Yeah, I'm more than confident that he's got this, but I keep looking across at the way he is, and it's exactly the same as what he was in the first attack. He looked stressed, like he wasn't going to get it. A little bit of a celebration there, but he didn't look confident, let's put it that way. He should have, because he crushed that. 3 stars, keeping the pressure on. And that's exactly what GH Rest need to do. They might not have got the community vote on this one, but if they continue the way they have been in this monthly qualifier, they are looking very strong.
Well, a big giddy up from the Unicorns of Love, but he is Moni, gonna ride that pony. Another 3-star from Rest keeps them right straight up in the lead, and it's all going uphill from them. They have really finished that climb and are now on a breakaway run. Let's see if Toto can slow things down, though, and show us why this Japanese team is so well known in the community, why they were able to pick up wins in previous monthly qualifiers, not quite able to get golden tickets, but really getting strong performances in individual wars. You know, leading into 2021, the team made some roster adjustments and has reached the second round of the World's warm-up in March. But now they are trying to finally cement their positioning as maybe Japan's best with this #1 seed placement, trying to hold strong in the upper bracket.
We know how strong the Japanese community is, but Toto is a player with a lot of experience. He actually took part in the very first Clash of Clans qualifier in 2019. He has been on the scene for quite some time. His Queen Charge has started out pretty good, but she stepped into the poison of the Town Hall, so he has used the invisibility to keep her alive. Also about to negotiate the rest of the Clan Castle troops. The double poison is down, and a lot of archers coming out. That will not be a problem for the poison spell. The minions also should go down pretty quickly, and now we see the Stone Slammer moving in to hopefully drive a little bit extra pathing for the Dragon Riders.
When he was in prep for this war, he shared on Twitter today that he was hungry. He was not ready to just do a line drop of troops. He was ready to prep for the very best of attack of his life. With 2 3-stars staring them down, Toto is doing all he can to protect the main force of his troops, strutting into the center of the space, but there's just not too many of them. A Stone Slammer and a couple Dragon Riders protected by that Eternal Tome Grand Warden, but the rest of them are kind of spreading out, finding a scatter shot along the outer edge. An Eagle Artillery deep within the base is going to need to get struck down quickly. King gets the job done, but this base is still putting up a lot of resistance. Scatter shot for splash damage, trying to find something else to smack onto on the backside, but big aerial targets not giving them much value. Dragon Riders soar in and unfortunately loses one to a bomb there, but has he got a shot at finishing this thing off, or will the defenses finally hold? He's looking around, looking for some help. Is he going to find it anywhere?
It looks pretty good here. Oh, a Seeking Air Mine took out the final Dragon Rider, but the Royal Champion has a good amount of health with the Unicorn, as it should, for the Unicorns of Love, keeping the Royal Champion alive. It will take down the final defenses, and there is the fist bump, the celebration, the 3 stars, and we are neck and neck, all tied up again. 100% hit rate for both of these teams.
Well, look, you and I both were leaning heavily on the side of the Unicorns of Love during our pre-match predictions, but I gotta say, I'm starting to feel pretty jazzed about Rest. I got the underdog spirit within me, and even though I don't necessarily feel like they have the lead, especially after an amazing attack like that by Toto, I feel like their momentum is really picking up, in that they've got a solid chance of keeping this thing in contention, at least through the mid stage of the war. We're going into attack number 3 right now, and you got to feel like the pressure has been building up for these guys. Joker is someone, though, who was able to take that awkward position that Rest started in last war and push it through. Even when his team was still behind, he was putting 3 stars up. So what is he going to be able to do now that his team is tied against arguably maybe the best clan in this event, certainly the highest ranked seed clan in this event. The Unicorns of Love's Watto will be on defense against Joker's Charge with Dragon Riders.
I wonder if he feels more pressure here going up against the #1 seed or in the last match where his team were behind. Either way, like you said, he's using the Dragon Riders. He did use a Hydra attack earlier on today, but relatively similar. Obviously feels like the Charge is better for this one. Already taking out the single target Inferno is a definite bonus, as he can now deal with the Clan Castle troops relatively easily. Not sure if he even got the full pull there, but kind of must have, I guess. We've got a couple of sneaky goblins moving into the second. There we go, Clan Castle troops coming out, but he is lining up the sneaky goblins with an invisibility for the Town Hall, Woody. This is pretty risky.
Okay, all right. Did manage to get the rest of that CC pull out and has time to drop a few spells to kind of freeze and slow down these super minions. Make sure that everything is going to be lined up lickety-split. And like you mentioned there, sneaky goblins going in, triggering a bomb. Really great job making sure that they're protected there with that invisibility spell. It's going to be an easy stab at the Town Hall, looting it for all it's worth. Joker's going to be setting up now for the main phase of the attack, which is coming in a little bit late now. We're at the 130 mark. And I think that finally, if we zoom out and pan away a little bit, we can see the rest of the attack coming in off the top. A Grand Warden protecting with an early Eternal Tome. They've got to do a fast sprint to this Eagle Artillery, which is just going to be pounding away at them, trying to spread out and not let any splash damage structures get that big damage off on them. But what's happening down in the middle? It looks like a lost Royal Champion and Queen trying to find their way onto something worth shooting.
They're actually doing pretty good thinning out that other side because the Queen lost her healers. That was a big blow for Joker, but thankfully the Dragon Riders have actually moved through. The Royal Champion is within one strike of getting the scatter shot, and that could be the difference maker here because it will fire to the Dragon Riders. He uses that final freeze, gets the air defense. 3 Dragon Riders with 3 defenses left. There goes the first one. Does he have enough time is the question, Woody. There is a gold storage in the middle, and we can't quite see how many hit points it has. Here come the minions. Can they get it with 20 seconds remaining?
Running late on time, but Joker is one to bring down the house with a final punchline. Bam! Right at the center of this base. That gold storage finished off for the 3-star knockdown. Congrats to Joker there. A standing ovation, certainly well deserved for this Italian team, which is now perfect going so far this war. But hey, just like we saw in the last war between Tribe and Carnage, these two teams going perfect into the late stage. There's no guarantee that that's how it's going to finish off. We do want to remind our viewers, though, that if it does wind up being both a tie in stars and percentage, that the final tiebreaker is overall time spent in the attack. With a 2-minute and 53-second hit from that last round, I don't know if Brest is going to be ahead in time spent.
Especially because Curry had that attack with pretty much half of the time. But they do need to get the perfect war, or at least tied on stars, for that to be the answer. But let's see what we have here. The lightning spells to start off with, then the Hydra, and 4 rocket balloons mixed in for good measure. So there we have the earthquake spell and the lightning to take out all of the battle builders next to the Town Hall. Interesting move there, but actually creates nice pathing as well towards the Town Hall.
Right, you are, and drops those rocket balloons right on the edge to grab a wizard tower, surprising me a little bit. Typically, I would expect it to see it go a bit deeper, but maybe got some positive value out of having to use fewer troops to knock down a key target there and ensure that the funnel is set up properly here. He's getting a wide spread on his troops along the outside, cracking through walls and knocking down a few outer structures with the Barbarian King. It's going to give even more access to this Archer Queen to take down that scatter shot. But the main phase has begun now. Protection from the Eternal Tome will get that blimp right onto the target. The Town Hall is going to get walloped with a free spell to complement and plenty of dragons to give additional fire support.
Down it will go. I thought with the pathing from the lightning, he was actually going to send his heroes into the bottom, but decided to use that blimp. It's always just that little bit risky. The dragon's now taking major damage in the center. I'm not sure he can get this with a single target inferno looming, taking down those dragons. I think he was hoping that the battle blimp would have indeed got that with the dragon rider that was inside, because the royal champion now has the defending royal champion, multiple defenses, but also that expo and single target inferno. It's just too strong for him. It's going to be a low percentage for the Unicorns of Love, and GH Rest will have the lead here, and we are now into the back end of the war as well, Woody.
Definitely a heartbreaker for Sahara, left out stranded without any support now. These poor dragons just seem to evaporate to the massive defensive firepower we saw at this base. Fortunately for him, they are going to split up, and the bottom one's going to get a few more buildings along the bottom edge, but it's short shrift and little consolation for him with a 2-star in just trickling into the 80%. This is one of the lowest overall damage attacks that we've seen at all today.
Yeah, it's definitely not worked out for him. I wonder what the plan was for the bottom of the base, because he really didn't have any pathing in towards that single target inferno, but nevertheless, he does hit the 80s. 2-star just didn't work out for him. And Unicorns of Love, they might be the #1 seed, but let's be real, Woody. Seeding doesn't matter when you get to this stage. You just need to win those wars. Once you are here, you're in the bracket, and GH Rest showing that that is all you need, because they have started out, well, with that 2-star, but since then, 3 stars all the time. They might be the underdogs, but they now take the lead against the #1 seed of Unicorns of Love.
Yeah, seeds are nice, but Roman conquerors are known for salting the earth of their opponents, so that can really take a bit of the wind out of the sails of the Unicorns of Love. With a soft whinny and a whimper, a 2-star 82% will send them down. Not quite out, but with 2 attacks left now, Rest have got a commanding position to finish this war in an incredible upset, I have to say. The fact that they are picking up now in the mid stage is really super impressive. Not over yet, though, for the Unicorns of Love. It was a drop, but it's not one from which they can't recover if they wind up having some excellent defenses. So let's give them a chance here as we watch Kingpin, the next attacker in for Rest, get the job done with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider, the new classic in air attacks.
Use the battle blimp with the goblins to take out the town hall at the north. Fortunately, that did work out for him, because we have seen, and GH Rest were baited in the first attack using a similar method, but now to the opposite side of the base, the Queen is nicely getting through the Clan Castle troops, just sending in those balloons little by little to try and find the seeking air mines. The wall breaker across to the right-hand side, he's got to hope that the Tesla don't pull the Queen. Looks like it definitely will not at this stage. She does move across to that right-hand side. He's still got a couple of wall breakers. Looks like he's going to try and dive the king or the royal champion into the right-hand side as well.
A multi-stage hit here, still taking shape. Kingpin's taking his sweet time, but if he knocks them all down early on, he should have a clean path through the center of the space, having taken down the top and bottom corners. I am a little bit concerned, though, that the Eagle Artillery still standing up from this initial strike is going to just start piling up damage heavy on his attackers. Now, he is going to be able to heal through some of it, but can he keep that Queen alive through the thick of it? He's going to be forced to drop a Rage. He's still holding on to that ability, and he's doing everything that he can to supplement. Here he goes now with the main phase of the attack, actually at the bottom left corner, going straight for that Eagle Artillery early on. I like this positioning, Judo.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he wanted the king to do there, to be honest with you. I guess he just used it to create pathing for the queen, but he's missed the multi-target Inferno. He's also not got ideal pathing for the Dragon Riders. They are struggling as well. There's one lonely Dragon Rider in the middle helping the queen, and thankfully she gets through one Inferno, but all of her healers are now down, and with the Dragon Riders struggling, GH Rest might not be able to get this. It's still a little bit close to call, though. He's got the RC ability and the freeze spell, but can he use them in perfect time?
Yeah, if those healers had stayed up on the queen, it might have been enough to keep him alive. Maybe even dropping a freeze spell early on that multi-target Inferno could have gotten him in there. He still is going to have a valiant effort, and this is going to be more percentage, certainly, than the Unicorns of Love were able to put up with their most recent attack.
Might still get it.
Cross your fingers, but I don't know. A multi-target Inferno against these minions is going to be pretty effective. And with a tornado trap, that is the final nail in the coffin. A 2-star 97% as Kingpin splits and manages to get a spare, but not a strike off of that hit. Keeping his team in the lead, but just cracking the door open ever so slightly for the Unicorns of Love to find a way back into this war.
If nothing else, it might actually just help them mentally, knowing that the defense has held off against GH Rest, and that might now put a bit extra pressure onto them. Will that change the matchup? GH Rest still in the lead, but it definitely, like I said, psychologically can just play into things that they didn't continue and get another 3-star.
Well, there's not much time left. Unicorns of Love will have 2 more attacks. The 3-star here will not be enough to put them back in the lead, but it will make the final rounds crucial. Komako needs to get that triple right here and now, and I think that he might be just the guy to do it for the Unicorns of Love. He actually has an incredibly impressive 15th place worldwide in the Legend League ranking. So he's climbed to the very top of the ladder, has been at the top of the mountain, looked down on the rest of the competition, and honed his skills with the very best. He remembers a crucial loss in last year's tournament, though, where he got a 2-star 99%, and is going to do everything he can to prevent that from stopping him and his team from advancing again. This is where it all comes down to the wire, where the rubber hits the road. Koma-kun, we need you now for the Unicorns of Love to move on.
I'm trying to see what the spell usage was there. He used the freeze on the Royal Champion and then the invisibility onto the Clan Castle troops, which, I mean, he got through them, but I'm not sure whether he used the wrong spell there or whether he actually just, either way, he got through that. The king has indeed got the town hall, and the queen still has her ability moving into the center. Now, as you mentioned, being 15th in the world in Legends League, that allows him to be able to change the attack if something is going wrong, because you need to be able to do that in Legends League. I'll be honest, with the queen in the middle, this looks relatively good here as the Stone Slammer is tanking the scatter shot.
Very effective positioning, and as soon as that scatter shot pops, you know it's going to be even more loons popping out to give additional support here. Protected by that Grand Warden, they're just going to have to go on a rampage through with that haste spell at the end, trying to get that multi-target Inferno down. That's the last big obstacle for success here. Ooh, unfortunately drops a balloon with a Seeking Air Mine, but that's not going to be enough to stop him here. The haste spell actually going to be used on the single target Inferno now, and that multi, the last line of defense in Kingpin's base to try to stop this 3-star is just not going to be enough. Even with that super effective burning power, it's not going to stop that queen. Grand Warden minions, everything from crashing down on this base. The 3-star from Unicorns of Love giving them some breathing room and hope for a victory.
Hope it is, because GH Rest are still in the lead with the higher percentage, but certainly moving down to the final attack now. Maybe that little momentum shift in that 4th attack with Unicorns of Love getting the defense and now the 3-star very comfortably as well on that one. Why he's finished 15th in the world, as you said, Woody. So this now comes down to the final attacks and exactly what we like to see.
A 3-star will clench it for Go Higher Rest. Will they be able to ascend at this final step and ensure their victory Anything short of that means that we have a calculator game against the Unicorns of Love, with a possibility of a 2-star by their opponents being enough to pull through. Milanella not going to give them any space at all, though, having picked up a 3-star of his own to secure victory in the previous war against Aphelion eSports. He is very familiar with this clutch positioning and needing to get that final strike to take down his Japanese foes. Gets the CC pull early on, and with that Town Hall knocked down, it's all about the destruction derby that will follow. Massive E-Drag strike in the bottom left will be supported by 4 rage spells and 3 freezes. Just a little bit of clutch versatility there with the invisibility and poison spells to try to knock down the remaining CC troops and shield them as they are going to take a massive amount of damage storing through this space, Judo.
Knows he's not going to hit the tornado trap now, and the E-Dragons is his favorite attack strategy, but he doesn't have a lot of force moving into the center of the base here. The E-Drags have actually been pushed to the left and the right. He's got nothing for the central area. And what is he going to do here? The E-Drags constantly getting pushed around from the sweeper, sending in the Royal Champion to try and help out. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, if he can still keep the E-Dragons moving through. We've seen the success he had with the Inferno Dragons, but this one not quite happening for him. Still has the RC ability and a glimmer of hope, Woody.
An aggressive placement on that rage spell, trying to keep the Royal Champion and those E-Drags on target and going in as fast as they can. Knocks down the enemy Archer Queen. She's spinning around, and the last E-Drag soaks a sinking air mine, almost goes down. Can't finish it off, though, and Milanello gets the win for rest.
He makes it look so easy. Last time, I thought he was going to fail. This time, it looked like he was going to fail. He had it in the bag. What on earth? I'm speechless. I thought everything was going south, and somehow he keeps his cool and gets the 3-star. That means that GH Rest have already beaten 2 of the Japanese teams that qualified into this qualifier, Woody.
Half the teams that made it here were from Japan, but GH Rest have stomped on 2 of them. Only 1 remains now, but they're a pretty mighty foe. The Queen Walkers on the bottom side of this bracket won't be going up against GH Rest today, but if they pick up a victory in the next war, that would square off for a fearsome fight tomorrow. Nonetheless, let's give Watto all due credit. A competitor in Worlds qualifiers, having picked up 2nd place finishes before. He's an extremely experienced player with lots of showings against his fellow Japanese players, the Queen Walkers and Aphelion eSports. It's the upset of the month to see the 2 Japanese teams knocked out from the top and forced down into the lower bracket. But let's see what Watto's got for us today. Moving in hard and fast on the bottom side of this level with a big old wall wrecker, Yetis and ice golems. We're not doing the standard P.E.K.K.A. snatch strat. We're opening up a big compartment on top before the Dragon Rider sword.
This is beautiful, Woody. He's already taken out the middle with the lightning spells. The Royal Champion perfectly planned to that left-hand side in order to take down that compartment. Unfortunate not to get the expo there as well, but the Ice Golem and the Log Launcher have protected the Queen right of the way through. She just needs to get across there to help take down the Town Hall. Come on, Queen! She finally gets into that area. Ice Golems keep it frozen. With the ability, she will get the Town Hall, and that is a super impressive hero push. Now he can start with the main phase of his attack, and he's already ripped apart the core of the base.
Cracking through with the whole kitchen sink dumped on that top section. He's knocked down the Town Hall and is awfully close to the 2nd star. I'm surprised that it's only in the 40s of percentage so far, but I guess the cleanup along the outer edges on the top and right side is just going to get him way even further up. There's very little defensive firepower left in his base, and so many Dragon Riders soaring in up top. Incredible defensive targeting damage. Going to finish off that last and final compartment to give the Unicorns of Love a dignified walk away down to the bottom bracket. a virtually guaranteed 3-star to finish things off. A clever invisibility spell here too, and he's still holding on to some threes. Really impressive, overwhelming finish from Wado.
Beautiful job. Did you see that one Dragon Rider that pulled about 5 air bombs to the top of the base? Just took solo and left the pack, went and took them all out. Like you said, Unicorns of Love finishing strong here, and that means they will be attacking later on today. At least they know they've put up an incredible performance. I mean, 14 stars, just that one little error, but GH Rest got the higher percentage, kept the momentum going, and they are showing they're a force to be reckoned with. But this is not the last we've seen of Unicorns of Love. What a brilliant attack here. It is getting close.
Could this be a 99?
No
way. Oh man,
my goodness.
Excruciating.
Rest
Not a
it is
decisive finish.
with the victory though, Woody. 14 to 13 stars. We spoke a little bit too soon, but I'm sure they're not too concerned about that. The victory was not able to be had. We will be seeing them later today. I am impressed with GH Rest. They are all done. They can sit down. They can go to bed, I guess, being Italian, and get ready for tomorrow's matches.
Right, you are. Well, we would never hear the end of the caster jinx if that had actually wound up being a decisive strike. Nonetheless, congrats to Wado on the 2-star 99%. Distraction King on defense manages to keep the 3-star out of reach for the Unicorns of Love, but they'll pick up several impressive 3-star hits to carry with them down to the lower bracket. We're ready to welcome back Itsu, though, a superb analyst here to give us some excellent insights into that last match.
Yeah, we want to for sure take a look at a couple of those attacks, and we want to take a look at the attack of Curry. And he is going in with, how we called it, the Dragon family, because he's bringing a lot of different type of Dragon troops in this one. And he's really nicely identifying the base and the weakness of it. Because if we take a look at the sweepers, we have one pointing towards the town direction and one into the sweeper direction, which is leading like two basically like weak links in this base, which is first this angle and this angle. He's deciding that he's going for the Eagle compartment with his hero dive, which is Queen, which is the king, and this leaves the Dragon family to just cruise through and get a lot of value and get into that town hall. This only leaves one part of the base left over, which is the top side, and we have the Royal Champion still not even deployed yet. So breaking down the base like this perfectly is giving just so much power, and he makes sure that he's delaying the Royal Champion perfectly, that the king, the queen, and everything is tanking for each other, so the defenses have to decide what they're going for. And this overall was a perfect example of how you can break down the base as an air attacker and get that easy 3-star at the same time. A really quick attack as well.
I really like the use of the skeleton spells up at the top area of the base as well to help protect the Royal Champion. We did see a couple of bases hold up that time as well. So let's have a quick look at one of the defenses. Maybe break this one down, and maybe we'll call on your analytical skills for this one as well, Itsu.
Yeah, we can see first off all of the traps surrounding the town hall. Like, you have to protect the town hall right now. The next one, which is interesting, is the NATO right above the clan castle, which is there for like defending versus like a blimp or something, which is getting sent in over the far side. At the end of the day, it did not pay it out because the entry was from a different angle. But I mean, hey, the base still defended, so it did the job. And you can see this town hall section with having so many traps, so many important defenses, did really pay out and really made this base a really good one.
Yeah, I think the fact that he left that dangerous area until the end, hoping he could just steamroll through it, meant that it, you know, just didn't pay out for him. But we are going to have to get ready for the next matchup. Thank you so much for joining me on that one, Woody. We're unfortunately going to have to say goodbye. We will see you again later on, and myself and Itsu can get ready for the next matchup. I think we should take a quick look at the bracket first.
Yeah, the bracket is slowly like showcasing which teams are on form today. We have Unicorns of Love going for the going to the lower bracket. And the next match is going to be Queen Walkers versus Tribe Gaming. And this one is a super interesting match because it's actually one of the rematches of the monthly pre-qualifier where Queen Walkers, were the victorious team because they had the higher seed. So it's going to be interesting to see if this time around a different team is going to come out on top, but that match is going to be crazy.
It certainly is, particularly because Tribe Gaming did just get the perfect war, and we did see that Unicorns of Love coming in fresh didn't get the victory in that last one. So maybe slanting with Tribe, but I think we should take a look and see what the community thought about this one. And let's find out. Oh, Queen Walkers with the 67%. What's your thoughts on this, Itsu?
I mean, Queen Walkers are always the fan favorites. Just like the creativity level and how they approach the game is just so entertaining to watch that people just want them to get to the next round. And I agree, like just attackers like Klaus or Gaku and Stars and the entire Queen Walkers crew is just so incredible to watch. So it's really hard to bet against them, and especially if you're going up with so creative plans. I think it's really powerful. But at the same time, like if we're taking a look at our own predictions, I still go with Tribe. Because I think just the power boost, I would say, like momentum, which they had with the perfect war, is obviously something you have to keep in mind.
I am actually going to go with Tribe as well, Itsu, but for a different reason. I think Queen Walkers, I love how creative they are, but I've just found them to be a little bit up and down this season, whereas I think the last month or two, Tribe Gaming have been very consistent. So that's why I'm going to go with Tribe on this one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, as you said, Queen Walkers had a lot of ups and downs, and we can see right now the lineup of Tribe Gaming and their hit rates over the pre-qualifier was really impressive. And I mean, so far they had the perfect war already earlier in the day, so they're getting ready for the Queen Walkers match. And at the same time, Queen Walkers, that's a team which you can never underestimate. And especially, I think it's going to be a nightmare to build it against a team like this, like just Yuta, Gaku, Klaus, and Saro and Stars. What should you defend? Like Men's Bakery, or like what are you going for?
I mean, you never know what they come up with. Every single time they attack, and you are just blown away by their creativity. The Queen Walkers are actually one of the teams that have the exact same roster as last year. So they came second, unfortunately losing to Alternate Attacks in the grand finals. But check out these averages. They are pretty so much level across the board. Queen Walkers a little bit further ahead on percentage.
Yeah, it is crazy. And as we have seen already in this tournament so far, the current meta right now is really on the offensive side, with Air being so strong right now. And well, let's see which team is benefiting more, because we have Tribe coming in with the ground attack. This could have, like, I just mentioned Air is strong and Exorcist going in with ground. Like, this is not how things were supposed to happen.
Well, like Carbon said in Tribe's last matchup, this is the troop composition he loves to use, and he's going to continue doing it. This matchup, Itsu, sees both clans that had the highest hit rate in the pre-qualifiers, a 77.1% chance that they got the 3 stars. And this is the strategy he used earlier. You can see that Grand Warden walk, just setting out the pathing and taking out some defenses down to the 6 o'clock area. Is he going for the scatter shot here as well? Looks like he is, Itsu. Wow.
Yeah, he wants to get into that topside compartment, or like into the the elephants. Sorry, the elephants, yeah, I guess into the elephant compartment, taking down the king nice and early. But at the same time, a lot of time is already taken. Like, it's already 1 minute off the clock, which sometimes is a huge game changer. We saw already a couple of 99s this qualifier. So let's see how that works. But they are the Super Wizards and the P.E.K.K.A. and everything is in. And now the party can get started.
Look at all of those balloons, just sending those in. That's so critical in a ground attack as well, when you have the healers, because you always want to test for these seeking air mines. And I think, you know, if you're doing any type of smash attack, you always want to send a couple of those loons in. We do see they're gradually getting into the middle. Unfortunately, the healer does pull a seeking air mine, but it's not the end of the world. Look at that balloon pull so many of them.
Yeah, double Black Mine hitting that one loon, but at this point, the Tunnel is being pretty much the last bidding. There's the jump space for the native trappers over there as well. The Royal Champion, everything is grouping up for the final push towards the Town Hall. There's another Black Mine, a couple of more red bombs, but the Town Hall is going down. The second star is secured. The Queen is jumping over. And as long as this back and with those Teslas going down, it's looking good. But the poison right now is being really annoying. The Royal Champ is not having a great time in that poison. With that Yak, looks pretty good so far.
Yeah, uses the invisibility. Still got that Queen ability as well. He's got to be a little bit careful with these Archer Towers. Using the Wizard as one of them is distracted.
Wow.
A very, very smart play there. As the Queen steps down to the southern area as well. Takes that one down. And with 30 seconds remaining, he can attack from the opposite side of the base. He can take a minute with his Grand Warden walk. He is locked and loaded with this attack strategy. The 3 stars yet again. Tribe Gaming starting out how they mean to go on here. Queen Walkers up next. I think we know what might be coming though.
Yeah, that's right. Like Queen Walkers, they really like their patterns. Like the last year, they really followed the attack order, I would say, which means like always they go for Stadra first, I believe, Gaku then next, and then so on. But I think this year they changed things a bit up. I think Gaku nowadays is going first pretty often. So let's see how that works for them. I mean, so far in the pre-qualifier, it worked amazing for them. But as you said, they're sometimes a bit up and down. And hey, they changed things up. I did not say anything. Stadra is still going first. And we talked about the air meta. Here we go, another ground attack.
Yeah, pretty much exactly the same. I do notice there's 1 golem and 2 ice golems here as well. Wondering where he's going to be using that. Maybe sending some of his heroes into a different area of the base potentially, unless he's just pushing them in front of the P.E.K.K.A, because he does only have 2 P.E.K.K.A in this army composition, deciding to rage the Warden just to speed up this early stage of the attack.
Yeah, making sure the Warden is staying alive. Now the question is he going to try to engage the defending Royal Champion with his Warden? That's the question. So far, the Warden is completely dodging the Royal Champion. There's the first P.E.K.K.A trying to lure over the Warden. But there's the ground expo on the Warden, which is, as an attacker, one of the worst things which can happen. Because if there's constant damage on your troops, the healers won't switch. And you want to have the healers transitioning over to the P.E.K.K.A. And at this point, it's just not happening. So let's see if the Warden can escape the range of that ground expo. Except that maybe he has to freeze that. That's exactly what he's doing, because he needs those healers to switch. He needs them on the P.E.K.K.A, and that's exactly what is happening now due to the Warden not taking any more damage. The King is funneling perfectly, and now everything is pushing aside. But what happened to this lock launcher?
Yeah, seemed to have went down very prematurely, I guess. I'm not sure whether he popped that. I was too busy looking at the P.E.K.K.A, to be honest with you, trying to keep an eye on its health, because the healers unfortunately went back to the Warden. And I think the one saving grace for Stadra is that the Golem is still charging forward. It jumps across to the Town Hall compartment. All of his troops just literally beelined themselves to the Town Hall, and whilst that can be a good factor, they are going to be right next to that poison. He's still got the Queen ability, but everything now standing inside of that poison. Not too many defenses left over though, Itsu.
Yeah, as well, the air defense is taking on every single healer, so at this point there's no more healer coverage. His own Queen taking down the Royal Champion, and now with the Royal Champion on offense is still, I want to say it's going strong, but actually somehow it got taken down. The Golemites are still tanking, and I think this is going to be yet again another 3-star, even though I think we saw the reaction of Stadra. He knows things were a little bit shaky at the end. I have still no clue how the lock launcher exactly popped, but hey, at the end of the day, a 3-star is a 3-star. This is what everything what counts, and he got that done.
I love that cheeky little smile once he knew everything was going in the right direction. 3 stars, exactly what we did expect from the Queen Walkers. 3-star after 3-star. And there we go. We have started off with the perfect attacks. Both of these teams with the highest hit rates throughout the pre-qualifier. And the pressure just continues to build here. Tribe Gaming, 6 attacks today, 6 3-stars. And I want to say as well, they really did a good job turning some of the attacks around in that opening matchup. So I think if you can do that, you're always looking strong in these type of wars.
Yeah, that's true. And especially if you're able to like get those comeback moments in those attacks, it's super important for you. Now we have Maxi coming in on the base of Gaku. And I still think it's so funny. From the base players, you can always see those walls being always mixed up, right? Like it looks so strange, but actually that's the only purpose of builders are doing it. And I still like imagine the base players are like the players are like sitting at the last evening, preparing their bases with like switching the walls and things just to make it more annoying to look at. That's the only purpose of those mixed up walls. And well, let's see if it's helping. Let's see if it helped the base of Gaku or Max is going to get in the 3-star. He's jumping yet again into the town hall compartment. This is, as I said, his thing to queen charge into the town hall, and then we're going to see the Dragon Riders from the other side of the base.
I'll tell you, Witsu, those walls are certainly putting me off, but it doesn't look like it's putting Maxi off because he is absolutely dialed in here. And yeah, we see 2 more rocket balloons out of the clan castle, which dove to the queen and forced the ability.
Oh no, the eagle is on those healers, and the scatter shot were over there as well. He needs to use the invisibility spell to somehow secure the town hall, because this queen needs to take down the town, otherwise there's no more option. He needs to freeze or something. The town hall is not going down, and this now is really bad news for Tribe, the world champion. He's going into the core, but yeah, as you said, the blimp can be used for the town hall. He's not using it just yet, but the builders are repairing up the town hall again.
That town hall is getting repaired at a surprisingly fast rate. He actually swaps to the Stone Slammer amazingly. He didn't have anything to test the pathing, and I can see that cannon down the bottom, but he was obviously more than confident it was going to the Town Hall, just locking up the 2 stars now. You cannot give any extra breathing room to the Queen Walkers, but we have seen that now from a couple of the Japanese clans, the rocket balloons in the clan castle, and I think the main thing there is that it's not necessarily the meta, and it can trip you up, and whenever you can do that, then in this type of attack, it is what you are looking to do, not what Tribe or Eve Maxi wanted, and it's actually not even going to hit 70% by the looks of it, Itsu.
Yeah, this might be one of the lowest percentage which we have seen today so far. And yeah, the reason why a lot of people are nowadays running those super loons in the defending clan castles, as you said, people have no clue how to attack them against them because it's just so uncommon. As soon as you know how to like attack against this, this is actually like a worse clan castle than the classic archer and super minion variation because, well, it costs the same spells, like 1 freeze and 1 poison if you know what to poison and what to freeze, but he messed up the spells, which means he poisoned the super loons and he made the freeze onto the super minions, I believe. But you should switch things around, like freeze the super loons so they can't even get to your queen, and poison the super minions. This is already enough to take down the clan castle, and the problem with this clan castle is it's useless against most of the air strategies. So this is like the big the downfall of the defending clan castle. So right now it's working. Let's see how and when people are learning against that and how like training against that to deal with it, but at least it worked really well against Maxi in this attack.
I feel you take your eyes off your queen for a second and the rocket balloons are right there. They are so fast. Gaku now with the opportunity to put the Queen Walkers in the lead. He has said that his favorite attack strategy now is the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. And I've got to be honest with you, Itsu, I love watching Gaku do many of his Legend League attacks live on his YouTube channel. It always just amazes me how they can pull in the 3 stars again and again and again. Now is when it matters, though. Legend League is one thing, World Championships, $1 million is another.
Yeah, that's right, but so far the entry looks great. He's getting his queen into the scatter, which is like the intention right now. The Babe Dragon is pushing the queen inside, so this is so far looking really good. And I think he right now is not bringing a jump spell as Maxi just did. He instead is bringing the double wall break. He's going to do like 2 connection wall breaks. One towards the elixir storage and one towards the town hall, and then he can get started with the Dragon Riders from the top set. This is like the legend style. There are different approaches to Dragon Riders. A lot of pros are running like a safe blimp for the town hall and then using the Dragon Riders on the other side. But the legend style is pretty much that you're always using a slammer filled up with like Inferno Dragon. This is something which Gaku is running a lot of times, and it's just so much more stronger because the only weakness of a Dragon Rider is Black Mines, right? So having a slammer in front of the Dragon Riders, and then even the loons later on from the slammer is making Dragon Riders like 10 times stronger. So let's see if he's going to make that, but so far he's saying the slammer if things are going wrong, but so far it looks great.
It certainly does. He did hit 2 Seeking Air Mines with the Dragon Riders, has actually hit it 3rd, but managed to have the Grand Warden's ability, obviously, tanking through that. Look at the rage down to the Archer Queen as well to keep her alive. You now see the Stone Slammer up to the right-hand side to try and cut the pathing for the Dragon Riders into the center. Are the Headhunters still alive? The RC actually got the defending Queen. Everything looking pretty good now, but a single is onto the RC, and just like that, there is the invisibility from Gaku. He has it covered. It doesn't matter what Maxi throws at him with his base. Gaku has this one done. Beautiful job.
Yeah, really nicely done. He just delayed the slammer just to make sure if something is going wrong, the queen is beating like through a random wall or something, he just saved the slammer until that point and did that perfectly, just raging things up as well. This is yet again the class of Queen Walkers. They know time might be a tiebreaker. Even though they have the lead right now, he's not just like swagging at the end of the tank. He's using everything, even the damage of the Super Wall Breaker. Every second might count, right? So this is the perfect example of how you should do it with your spells. And yeah, really nice attack of Gaku.
Fantastic stuff. And just like that, after 2 attacks, we now have a difference. Queen Walkers in the lead. The community might be right at the moment, Itsu. We certainly predicted Tribe, but the community going with the Queen Walkers. Not over yet. There's still multiple attacks to go. We did see how consistent Tribe were in the first matchup, and I'm sure they have their best bases ready, knowing that they would face the Queen Walkers in this round had they won the first one, which obviously they did.
Yeah, that's true. Kronos is in next, and he is coming in yet again with a Lalo attack. And he is... Oh, there we saw it. He's triggering those Tesla with the skeleton spell and then using the lightning to take that down. Did you see how many lightnings he started with? Like, did he drop too many of them?
I don't think so.
6 or 5?
He had 5.
Okay, then everything is okay. I just, like, typically he's bringing like 1 lightning for the clan castle, but I guess this time around he's not going for it.
Yeah, he has that poison and the freeze, the little bit of a combination, like he said, that he can use depending on what comes out. But given that the Queen Walkers had rocket balloons in there, I guess we don't know what's going to be in the clan castle this time, always trying to trip them up. But it is the hero dive from the opposite side of the clan castle, so a little bit more secure, I would say, on this one. It's actually getting huge value as the Royal Champion and the ability should be able to get up towards that multi, and the scatter shot, is it going down? Is it not? Oh, the heroes are jumping all over the place here. Not sure he's going to get it. The yak. Oh
no, there's yet again another super loon clan castle trying to completely throw Tribe off, and the scatter needs to go down. Is the scatter going to go down? Ooh. Yes, it is. Now we're going to see the Lalo start from the top side, but the super minions are still active, so he needs to somehow take them down. How is he going to do that? There's the minion at the bottom side. Is he going to invest another? No, he's just letting them fly across the base. And now he needs to hit that poison. Now he needs to somehow hit that poison. At the same time, we're going to need to wait for that blimp and take a look at that blimp if it's going to get towards the town hall. If there's a NATO, this would be really bad news.
Certainly would. He's caught everything in that. Oh, the headhunters got sprung off by a spring trap, so they are not going to be able to take out the enemy Royal Champion. I think it is over there. Yeah, she is on the balloons, but is she going to go down? Is the lava pups going to get it in time? Balloons are pushing through. They might still... Oh, there's the tornado trap as well. Nothing going right for Kronos. He's still got enough time with the haste spell. He might still get this, Itsu.
Yeah, the
think he
Dragon Rider
is.
is perfectly tanking, and this is just the true power of Lalo. If you can execute it, it looks like with like 30 seconds left, and he has still the haste spell to get it, like to get the loons into the next compartment or like into the last defense. He should for sure use it, and that's what he is doing. There is still the arrow skeletons trying to be annoying, but they're not getting it done with like 20 seconds. The perfect split right there. Storage should go down, and this means Kronos saved his attacks really nicely. You can see him celebrating at the top right. And yeah, saving this attack to keep Tribe in this match. Like, I feel like with another fail, Tribe is out of this one, like for sure. Their percentage was really, really low on their 2-star attempt. So they need already pretty much 2 fails of Queen Walkers, which is a rare thing. So yeah, another fail and Tribe would be out probably.
Yeah, well, celebrating as he should. Exactly what we mentioned. Even when things were not going right, you have to say that was a shaky attack. He held it together and somehow managed to get the 3 stars. I know exactly why he was celebrating there, because I think he did fantastic to keep that alive. And like you said, just keep them in the war. They know it's not going to be easy to beat the Queen Walkers. That is certainly not something you can expect without being able to put in your A game. So they had to get the 3-star there, like you said. Kronos doing what he needed to do. So it's right back to the Queen Walkers, but they do still have that perfect hit rate so far, and obviously still in the lead. And you just see the attackers. Now we have stars. They keep on just going up. Their roster is so stacked.
Yeah, it is crazy. Stars is now, and then we have next like Klaus attacking. So it's not going to get easier for the bases of Tribe. And Stars is going in with his drag bet, a really powerful strategy. And it looks like there's the Sing Inferno Tower. So one Sing Inferno Tower is making things obviously way easier for a drag bet attack, but at the same time, you need to run like Sing Inferno Towers right now, otherwise those beefy troops or even the heroes are so hard to take down. Is he going to get the tower? That's the big question. He's making his Queen invisible, redirecting those skeletons. Now it's all about the Queen taking down that tower, but so far it looks like she should get it.
Certainly with that ability, and like you said, just redirecting the skeletons across to the king was a beautiful play there. Otherwise, the Queen most likely would not have got the Town Hall. Now pops the king ability. He can get in and take down that scatter shot. And the Royal Champion also diving in heroically towards the other multi-target Inferno. But Clan Castle troops now lured, moving absolutely everywhere. Is he dropping the poison, or is he just late? He's just waiting. Just letting it go. Pull them across to the side.
Yeah, trying to pull them to the side, but the Superman, everything is still alive. Like, it's not the biggest problem like with Lalo, because those dragons can defend themselves. But it's all about now those dragons getting inside the base and taking down as much as possible. There are a ton of ground expos on this right side around the Eagle. So this is no problem whatsoever for those bats. So let's see if that's going to work. We have the ward ability, perfect moment. It's tanking so many black mines and so much damage. Now the Slammer and the bats are starting on this right side. At this point, it's going to be a good bat wave, but so far they're dodging the NATO. But okay,
They just did. Majority of them dodged it. The Ice Golem as well was perfectly placed, just about in the range of the Wizard Tower. The Bats managed to get through, and look at how many he has left. He still has 2 freeze spells as well. And as if the Bats decided to split everywhere in order to help with time. What an incredible attack. Tribe Gaming left scratching their heads. One mistake, that is all you get versus the Queen Walkers. That was very, very impressive. And it just seemed like as soon as he dropped the bats, he knocked it up a gear and there was no turning back.
Yeah, it was the perfect use for the bats over there. Like, really, really nicely done. You can see Stars with the 100% hit rate. He's just so incredibly good and so consistent. I think that's the best word to describe him. And he's showcasing that perfectly right there. Now it's back on Tribe again. They need to keep 3-starring and hoping for like 1 or maybe 2 defenses to be somehow left back in the match. Like, they want to play as well. They want to somehow have a chance. At this moment, all they have to do is 3-starring and hoping because this match is no longer in their own hands. And this one is going to be... Wait, is this going to be a Royal Champion for the Town Hall? We see the Earthquake. We see 4 invisibility spells. Is this going to be the Royal Champion for the Town Hall, or is this going to be a Blizzard for the Town Hall?
Yeah,
we're going to see that.
He's got the Battle Blimp selected, and he's used a couple of balloons, which I'm guessing is checking for pathing, unless he checking for seeking air mines. So yeah, the Battle Blimp does indeed move in now. Pops it away from the Town Hall so that the Super Wizards are not susceptible to the Giga Bomb and standing inside that poison. But a couple of them move to the Giant Bomb, and they are weak now, so anything else they would go down. But thankfully, they are standing out of the way. Don't quite get that far Expo, but uses the Earthquake to nicely finish it off.
That's a really nice move with the Earthquake, taking down another Expo. And now it's all about the Hydra, the Dragons, and the Dragon Riders. I guess the strongest strategy right now in the game, I would argue. Especially when those pros are using it and being so nicely organized, I would say, with those heroes. We have to push further inside the base. He's trying to delay the Warden as long as possible to tank those Black Mines, which are typically inside the core of the base. At this moment, the Dragons are spreading quite a bit, so he needs to be careful and uses the Warden ability soon, hopefully.
Yeah, I would like to think so, because he's already lost a couple of the Dragons outside of the radius, taking damage from the Eagle now as well. He's certainly waiting on that ability. I thought he was going to press it there, but now we get it. And he's still caught most of the Dragons as they push through this 6 o'clock side. I have to say, I loved that rocket balloon up top as well. Just to allow that one minion to start cleaning up. We've still got the Queen ability, the Royal Champion ability, and the Rage with 2 rocket balloons, which can do huge damage. We now see the RC moving in from the top. Honestly, this looks incredible for Nebrax.
Yeah, this looks really good. It's all about the back and a couple of Tesla over there and the scatter shot. If those can't go down, this base is done. And with the Queen ability, 2 more rocket loons and the Royal Champion ability, I think this is going to be the next race star. Really nicely done by Nebrax. Really good idea. So the idea of the first loons were not only to search for Black Mines, but as well damage the bomb tower. The drop damage, the death damage of the blimp is not taking down a bomb tower if it's maxed out, but the bomb tower itself, like if it explodes, it's taking down the Super Wizards. So that's why you have to like already deal a bit of damage towards that bomb tower. That's what he did with those loons. Perfectly done. And this means this base is done with that Blizzard overall.
Are the Queen Walkers going to slip? Are they going to let Tribe Gaming back into this? Tribe are doing everything they can to keep the pressure on. They are doing fantastic. After Eve Maxi's obviously encounter with the rocket balloons, they've been able to just shrug that off, continue to put the 3 stars on the board, just hoping that one of their bases can slip the Queen Walkers. 2 attacks left. Klaus and Yuta 14. What do you think, Itsu? What are you feeling at the moment?
Excitement, because we have Klaus coming up next.
Good answer.
He is typically the guy who is bringing like crazy army compositions, and we have it already. Like, what is this army? We have a jump spell, a couple of freezes, a couple of invisibility spells, skeleton spells, and like, I would call it, this is obviously, like, this is the obvious entry. Let's see if Tribe baited exactly this entry. I mean, come on. If they did not see that entry with a golem and with, like, jump... Okay, I'm kidding, obviously. So, let's just see and wait what Klaus is bringing up. But, I mean, come on.
I mean, he's already took out the multi. He's lured the Clan Castle troops, which, as we have seen, can be a little bit of a slip-up and trip your opponent up. Now just pulling that to the side, using the poison to take that out. And where is he going to send in his golem? Still a little bit puzzled here as to what he's doing. There's the golem, locks onto the mortar, and it's actually getting obliterated by the Clan Castle troops. It's not doing much tanking at all, Itsu. But maybe it's, I mean, if anyone can turn it around, it's Klaus. I mean, he could probably just use a barbarian to tank and still get it done, let's be real.
Yeah, but I think things are going wrong already. Like, he wanted to wall break into the scatter, into the eagle, I'm sorry. The king is now running in, the jump spell is leading the queen inside, but to be honest, I think he never expected this golem to die that quickly against the defending clan castle. There's the king ability, but if it's going to run into the bomb tower soon, all of the spawn barbarians are going to be gone. there's the Royal Champion from the top side. I'm not sure. I mean, it's obviously still like a Lalo from Klaus, which is already scary enough, but I don't know if this is going to be enough value. Like, I guess he wanted to get the scatter. Is he going to get the scatter? It does not look like it.
He's continuing to turn the buildings and the Royal Champion invisible. He tried his best to send the RC to the scatter shot, but unfortunately, the Tesla from Tribe did indeed trip him up. Uses the skeleton spell to tank the scatter shot as the Lalo moves in. Royal Champion charges after the Lava Hound, decides to freeze that alongside the Wizard Tower and the Skelly Trap. As everything moves forward, what is going to happen with this Town Hall? He's got a lot to get through. Grand Warden ability intact, still sending in the loons. It's not looking good for the 3-star. Let's hope we can at least get the 2 here. Grand Warden ability used, balloons pushed to the Town Hall. It still has a central multi and the scatter shot, Itsu.
Yeah, there's still a lot of base left in this one, especially the scatter shot on the back end is going to be scary. It's all about the percentage which he can like somehow collect. Like how many percent did Maxi had in his attack? This is like the important number if he's getting higher or lower. And I feel like Maxi had lower. I think it was around
Maxi
70%.
had 70%.
Yeah, so this is going to be a higher percentage, which means Queen Walkers, like for Tribe, like from the perspective of Tribe, they need another defense. Otherwise, the percentage, they're always going to lose on percentage. And this one is still going to be around 90%. So really good save of Klaus. He did go for the risky attack. He did go for the creative attack, but it did not pay out. Like those super minions just wrecked that golem. And that was the big problem, that he missed the tankiness in this attack.
Yeah, he definitely wanted his RC to take out the most northern scatter. I'll be honest, I think he wanted the central multi as well. I think he just wanted to finish the Lalo across that right-hand side with the Town Hall. So given that he missed 2 major defenses, to get nigh on 90% is definitely a good shot. But it does open the window a little bit, whereby Tribe, if they get this next 3-star, it really puts the pressure on Utah 14. And we've seen him be in this situation multiple times, Utah 14. Sometimes he's cracked and not got the 3-star, but other times he's certainly got the job done. Knowledge needs to get his 3-star first, though, which he did do successfully in the first war.
Yeah, and he is going in on this really unique looking base of Klaus. Like the base looks really strange to me. Like just the setup, it's really symmetrical, which is really uncommon in the current meta. King is walking inside the compartment. The question is the Queen going inside as well? There's one minion which is not going to find that in time, but is the Queen going inside? She should, and she is going for that eagle overall. And there's already the snipe for the air defense. Then we're going to see the dragons and dragon riders from the top left, I guess, because that sweeper already has been taken down. The pathing got created, and now it's all about those dragons and them being able to take down the Town Hall.
That's like you said, Itsu. With it being a symmetrical base, he can kind of adjust where he sends the dragons based on which sweeper went down. I mean, he got both of the sweepers, to be honest with you, which I think he intended anyways. He's also cracked into the center, but I'm not sure the Archer Queen will be able to get there. The dragons have pretty easy pathing to it. However, they've still got a lot to get through here. 2 single-target Infernos, and they've got to get through a couple of beefy buildings around there as well. Battle Blimp moving through. Let's continue to hold our breath for Knowledge. Grand Warden's ability is used. Battle Blimp will get to the Town Hall, and he still hasn't used the RC yet.
Yeah, there's no NATO for the Town Hall, but at this point now, those dragons might get into the poison. This would be really scary for them. And yep, there is the Town Hall poison ticking on them. The Royal Champion on the back end is obviously nice, but still, there is an entire Tesla farm. The core multi-inferno tower is still standing as well. He has a rage left, but those single inferno towers are really hurting him. And this is going to be...
I would be tempted to send the RC to the multi right now, just to try and get that, and then it would move across to the single. That's exactly what he does, actually. Freezes the air defense, but he's already taken a huge amount of damage through the center of the base. He was in a tricky situation in that first matchup, and somehow turned it round. He's still... Well, he's just used the rage, but he still now has the invisibility. But he's got to dangerous area here with the scatter shot and the Tesla. The giant bomb is pretty much going to finish the RC off, and I don't think it's going to happen for him now. How unfortunate for this one.
Yeah, the backhand Tesla farm was just too strong, especially with the ground skeleton trap in the compartment as well, taking down the Royal Champion, or like the power of the Royal Champion in the backhand. A really good idea, but this base of Klaus is defending 87%. So this is actually really good percentage defense as well. So overall, I think it is pretty much GG for Queen Walkers. They did have amazing bases and a pretty good idea to like completely surprise Tribe. But that's another thing, like trying to like scout your opponent and knowing that they're doing a lot of Queen Chargers, especially with the Dragon Riders, and then bringing those Rocket Loons just to like trick Tribe and see if they actually know how to beat them. And apparently Tribe was not prepared for that one. So yeah, Queen Walkers with a really strong performance.
I think you do have to try something different, don't you, in order to make the difference. Now, we did have Klaus and Knowledge with the 87% 2-star, both of those in those last two attacks. So the only difference maker right now is that Eve Maxi got the 70% 2-star. So if Tribe Gaming were amazingly to hold U214 to less than that, then they would actually win this one. But U214 starting with the Queen, just walking around the Town Hall area by the looks of it. Queen Charge Dragon Riders. I'm not sure that I've seen a Queen Charge Dragon Riders get anywhere down lower than 70%, to be honest with you, Itsu.
No, I think the lowest percent was from Maxi with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, where the Queen, got surprised by the Clan Castle, and then the Scatter completely took down the healers. And we talked about it in the first match. Like in the Queen Shot Dragon Rider attack, as long as you can keep your Queen alive, it is pretty much GG. Like it is really hard for the base builder to somehow prepare all of the traps against that Dragon Rider push, especially because you have the Warden ability as well. So it's really hard to like trap against that, and it's more about like trapping the Queen. And on this pro level, it is not that easy. Like those pros really know how to place Cocoons and everything. So let's see, especially Utah is one of the best Queen Chargers. But there's the first Black Mine. And now the Clan Castle is coming out as well.
Well, the Coco Loon did get a Seeking Air Mine there, and actually a Coco Loon before this took 2 Seeking Air Mines, so he's already eradicated a lot of them. I think his Queen is going to be relatively safe. You see the RC diving in over by the Town Hall to try and strip away the defenses so that the King can take the Town Hall, and actually sending the Queen into both multi-target Infernos. Beautiful shot. Is she actually going to go down to the bottom one here, though? She's taking her time, going everywhere but I think she should go there next. Protect the healers. And with the Stone Slammer in combination with the Dragon Riders, like you said earlier, Itsu, it is a very popular combination. 60% and climbing. He's going to get the victory for the Queen Walkers, but is it going to be the 3 stars to move them on even more convincingly?
Yeah, so far it looks really convincing with this attack as well. Like the Queen being alive, there's another Loon getting sent in. And like I said, at this point, how are those Dragon Riders supposed to take them down? Because with all of those Loons, even Black Mines can't even hit them. And they're quite tanky, as we know. Utah is already celebrating, knowing that this is going to be a 3-star, and he's secured Queen Walkers into the next round. And this was a really, really impressive match of Queen Walkers. We all were like asking ourselves, which Queen Walkers are we about to see? Are we going to see the shaky Queen Walker from the community leagues? Or are we going to see the Queen Walkers from the Pre-Qualifier, which were one of the most scariest versions of Queen Walkers recently? And so far, it seems like if someone would go into this match and tell you that only Klaus is going to fail of Queen Walkers, no one would have believed that. But hey, I think there could be worse things happening. So really GG's, and that was an impressive showing.
Very impressive, because they tripped Tribe Gaming up. They did something different that we weren't expecting, and I feel that is where the Queen Walkers excel. So a brilliant matchup either way. It didn't disappoint, but Tribe Gaming will be battling you later on today. Queen Walkers move forward to tomorrow's matches, but I think we do need to break down one of the attacks from that matchup. So let's welcome back our good friend Carbon Thin. What did you make of that matchup, buddy?
What an incredible matchup. And like you said, if we would have believed that Klaus was the only one to fail, everyone would have been shaking their head. No, we're still going to be taking a look at an incredible attacker, Stars from Queen Walkers, coming in with the Drag Bat. And what we want to focus on with the Drag Bat is the splash damage, because that's what the bat spells are going to be trying to avoid. Wizard Towers, but very nice use of the invisibility spell onto the Queen here to avoid the skeletons and allow that Queen to step up and then go for the Town Hall next. Notice what the King is getting, the Scatter Shot, which is more splash, sending the King into the bottom scatter, while the Royal Champion, she clears the next splash, which is that multi-target Inferno, and that's going to lead up for the Dragons. And the Eagle Artillery, yes, it is over on the right side. It's going to be kind of where the Dragons end, but as long as you take care of the splash, which the only two or the few left is a few Wizard Towers here. There's one Wizard Tower there, another. So these are the three left. And the Dragons are responsible for the two as he makes up the funneling to push his way through the base from the top side. And then that's where you can distract that final Wizard Tower, which is over by the mortar. And Stars does a beautiful job on identifying that, pushing these dragons straight through, using that Rage, Warden ability to get all the value, but then the critical thing, which is going to be using that Ice Golem on the outside to help protect and distract for those bats to push their way through and swagging the troops indeed. Beautiful job from Stars and Queen Walkers coming away with the win to advance to day number 2, but still Tribe has a second opportunity. They are not out of it just yet, but an incredible match, Judo.
Certainly was. They were very impressive. I mean, we always know the Queen Walkers are good, but I think they were just a little bit different, weren't they, Itsu? And one thing you mentioned was their base, how they used a symmetrical base, something that's not common in the current meta. So let's take a look at one of those.
Yeah, the Queen Walker bases were really impressive, like tricking Tribe, completely messing up the entry. This was the deciding base pretty much, like how the setup was. And take a look at how many traps there are. They expected the King entry 100% into this bottom scatter shot. Take a look, the NATO's over there, all of the giant bombs, small bombs, he put everything into that compartment. And even take a look at that right side with the spring traps. I guess those spring traps are, my guess would be for headhunters maybe or something like that. Really interesting trap placement right there from Gaku, and well, it paid off big time because a 70% 2-star, this is not something which we're seeing quite often in the competitive scene.
Yeah, you could see if he sent in his Dragon Riders from that right-hand side, tried to send in some headhunters, they were going goodbye. And, well, unfortunately, we are going to have to say goodbye to yourself, Itsu. Thank you so much for the analysis, but into the next matchup, we have Carbon to help commentate on this one. We'll be seeing you shortly, though, Itsu. Carbon, next matchup. Now we are into the losers bracket.
Yes.
This is where, if the team loses, they are out of the competition.
Absolutely. We are going to be eliminating 2 teams here. We're going to be taking a look at the updated bracket here, because now everything is on the line. You lose, you are gone, and you have to try to make it back the next month in the next qualifiers, which we've seen be very difficult. Every single qualifiers has been different teams, and Carnage Gaming has taken on who was the #1 seed coming into this qualifiers, which was UnicornsOfLove.
Yeah, UnicornsOfLove. I mean, they looked pretty strong, to be honest with you, but GH Rest just really put on an incredible performance, and they did finish off, I would say strong, but I guess me and Woody jinxed him a little bit. 99% 2-star. They did get a 13-star war, though, and I think that will give them a bit of confidence. But Carnage Gaming, I mean, they were right on the heels of Tribe as well. So this one, I feel, is a little bit difficult to pick a winner.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult. We have UnicornsOfLove that is coming represented from Japan. We have Carnage Gaming coming from France. But that, like you mentioned, it was just a few percentage, and it was the 14 stars that they still put up against Tribe Gaming. I'm still just in shock. I don't know. It's going to be difficult, but still, it's going to be a great match with Carnage coming in to try to be able to make it to day number 2 with the captain being anonymous. And we have Diz, Fabian, a Viking, and Hugo Stiglitz, who might just be the closer, the last attack which he was in the war against Tribe Gaming.
Certainly the player that maybe people watching might be familiar with from his 2019 appearance with MCES, but for Unicorns of Love, we have Toto, Curry, Kumakun, Sahara, and Wado. Again, Curry with that 100% pre-qualifier hit rate, and in the first war today, finishing off the base in 1 minute and 30 seconds. It was probably the most impressive attack that we have had today. He will really be hoping to carry his team in this next one, because in the lower bracket, you've got to put everything into it, Carbon. And Unicorns of Love are in the lead slightly in terms of averages from the pre-qualifier.
Yeah, even though you can put up perfect wars and you can go perfect in the qualifiers, but that doesn't matter. What matters is now here in the matches, because if you lose this one in the lower bracket, you are eliminated. And we're starting off with Fabian and a Grand Warden Walk, looking to bring in some of the Super Wizards, P.E.K.K.A.s. We've seen this quite a bit, and this strategy has been getting quite a bit of 3-stars, including with that log launcher. We got to make sure that log launcher makes it and opens the walls all the way across to the town hall to give him access. But this is all about time. Can he grab this Eagle Artillery? Maybe he decides to say, hey, just grab the outside buildings and then send some balloons. But the Royal Champion is kind of protecting that Eagle, Judo.
Yeah, very wise to have the hero there, just so it's a little bit more difficult to snipe off. Sends in the Baby Dragon just to speed things up, I feel. Like you said, the Grand Warden Walk can be a little bit tricky on time. He's onto the Eagle, and I think he's just going to ignore the Royal Champion. As soon as the Eagle goes down, he will be deploying one of those P.E.K.K.A, just pulling the Grand Warden out of the way and making sure that he can get this one done. He used this exact strategy in the war versus Tribe. Got that 3 stars. There it is. Archer Queen pulls the Grand Warden, but over a minute already gone.
Yeah, with that King and Witches looking to help set that funnel, pushing his way straight into the multi, but these Super Wizards are getting hit. Yeah, but the Super... Oh, the scatter shot. Oh, wait, we've got the Rocket Loots coming out here trying to defend, but the early Warden ability trying to keep his troops alive.
We are seeing the rocket balloons a little bit from the Japanese clans. The battle blimp does get to the town hall. Sneaky Goblins, I'm guessing, should be able to get that. I always just stop breathing for a second when the town hall is getting hit from the Sneaky Goblins, because they take forever to come out of the clan castle. But due to the P.E.K.K.A moving around, he's lost all of the force through the middle of the base. Thankfully, the Queen gets the single. He's just got nothing going through into the center.
Yeah, that Queen got picked off. Their Super Wizards are gone, and forced to use a jump spell on the outside. You never really see that, because you're going to use the double jump into the core while the P.E.K.K.A.s went around. But hey, can he adapt here? Does have the Headhunter helping assist take out the enemy King. Witches are coming back around. The Royal Champion has not been deployed just yet. With only 1 freeze, though, it's going to be a lot on the back end with that Tesla farm.
I think he's waiting to see if he can angle the Royal Champion to that scatter shot, because he's got no direct access to it. Actually deploys the Royal Champion down to the 6 o'clock area, which is probably the right player, to be honest, with the Tesla farm down there. A couple of loons trying to move in. Freezes the multi. He's doing everything he can, but time's going to get the better of him either way. Not going to happen this time. Again, you have to say, with everything walking around to get close to 90%, they do a really good job at adapting the attacks.
Absolutely. Was able to help try to set the funnel, but remember, the Super Wizards got hit by the multi and then the scatter shot and did so much damage to them, was not able to survive. And a lot of the P.E.K.K.A.s did run around and not able to get the value he wanted, but did wrap up with an 86% 2-star to kick off this war. Fabian, he knows he wanted to get higher percentage, because that could be a huge difference maker here in the lower bracket.
It certainly could be. And now we have the #1 seed Unicorns of Love. They've got to pick this one up now. Surely, with a 2-star out of the gates, that must give them a bit of confidence in order to, you know, put the pressure on and just keep on going. If you get a defense, I feel the way the wars have been today, how close they have, and they're using Curry right out of the gates. Get a 3-star, put the pressure on Carnage even more. Is it going to be as quick of an attack? He's taking his time a little bit setting things up on this one, Carbon.
He's using a dragon, baby dragon, inferno dragon, electro dragon, dragon rider. He's using every. Is there an achievement that I'm not aware of, Judo, that's called an absolutely using every single, or maybe a clan game, maybe. Who knows? You gotta use every single dragon in attack, and he's dominating with it. Starting off with a warden and the dragons pushing the way to the scatter shot, has the E-Drag on the outside, but setting this flip all the way across to the town hall.
Sorry, I was just writing down a YouTube video idea. The Dragon Family, brand new strategy from Curry as the battle blimp sails all of the way through to the town hall. He has made that look easy, but the tornado trap is there. He's popped it. He should be able to get that with the balloons. Dragon Rider is on. No. Is he going to get it? He's not. He has to freeze it again.
Yes. He froze it again. The town hall does stay up. That OP tornado trap spun the balloons around, and the lava hound is running up to the royal champion. He's got no freeze. No, don't tell me this town is going to stay. He's got it. So wait, these infernal dragons could actually be clutch, because if they lock out of that town hall, it will go down quick. Let's
Dragon
hang on
Rider.
here.
If the Dragon Rider gets over there, it can do some damage as well. Are they going to go to it? Or are they going around? He uses the skellies, try and take down a Tesla, force the dragons in. He knows.
Wow.
He went all in for the 3 stars.
Wow.
And it's not paid off for him. How unfortunate is that? And could you have expected that from the MVP? Everyone is breakable. Curry with the 1 star. Scratch that video idea.
Yeah,
80% it is from the Unicorns of Love.
Oh, well, rip to the video. It was unfortunate. These dragons, man, it was the blimp. You know, if he dropped the blimp from just a little bit further to 9 o'clock to the left, could he avoided that tornado trap? But that tornado made all the difference. Those balloons were not able to take the town hall down, and it is a 1 star from just a combination of just masked dragons.
The dragons, look at that screen. I love it. You have to say, he saw the tornado was spinning everything and still decided, I can get this. Put the RC in at the north. You've got to take your hat off to anyone that takes such a big risk, but I definitely would have bailed out and just went for that town hall. It's Advantage Carnage Gaming, can you believe? An Anonymous trying to now push that even further with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. We've seen how confident this attack strategy is. King diving into the multi, Queen towards the scatter. Looks pretty well planned out at the moment, Carbon.
Well, Anonymous wants to be getting a ton of value. If he can wallbang the Queen towards the Town Hall, that can be amazing value. Super minions are coming out. They're going to be hitting the Queen here. But remember, the 1 star is a huge defense that can could make the difference, but you have to keep up the pressure from Carnage Gaming. And I don't know. I wonder if it's just being... Oh, Ragaloon's coming out. Hang on. And he freezes it. Like Itsu said, the freeze does wonders to help the Queen lock onto him and takes them down with ease. So that's actually really easy. So that's what we should do. Using a freeze on a Ragaloon, poison, potentially super minions. What I was going to say, Judo, was the #1 seed in these qualifiers just has not been working out for teams.
It has not. It's almost the #1 seed curse that we've been seeing in the qualifiers. The saving grace for Unicorns of Love is that Carnage Gaming did not 3-star in their first attack. But are they about to now as the Dragon Riders move through? Headhunters run all the way to the Queen. And will they get her?
Ooh.
No, they did not.
Wow, there was the tornado trap. The Town of Poison is gone. But the problem is a single... Yeah, that single... Oh, uses the Invis, saves on the RC ability. That could be clutch. Oh, amazing rage spell to get through the enemy queen. And this could be clutch for the Royal Champion here.
He still has the Queen ability, the Royal Champion ability, and if he can push the Dragon Riders through fast enough, he can just swarm the single. He doesn't have to worry about it. Look at everything he has left over. He still has 4 Dragon Riders with the regular dragon, and it is going to happen.
He's got it.
The 3 stars, which means Unicorns of Love find themselves 4 stars behind. They have to get a 3-star here to just keep themselves in a fighting chance of winning this one. But GG to Anonymous getting this 3-star. Beautiful job doing what he needed to do and putting the pressure on Unicorns of Love.
Carnage Gaming coming through with the answer of the 3-star, and their OP, the base, defended earlier from that tornado trap against Curry. But Unicorns of Love are going to have to, almost at this rate, they're going to need a triple out because of the 1-star. It is a huge differential there. And Queen Charge Dragon Riders has been showing how strong it is for this qualifiers, even the past qualifiers as well. So if you are on the fence about trying to learn Dragon Riders, is it worth it? You can see it definitely is.
Well, we did see from the June qualifier challenge where we got to try and mimic Mechu's attack that hopefully people got to see how strong it was and how flexible it could be. Let's get back to this one as we have not quite the Dragon family, the Electro Dragon not in this one, but still an interesting strategy that we are seeing coming out of Unicorns of Love. That's what I love about the qualifiers, Carbon, is we get to see brand new strategies from these clans.
Yeah, beautiful strategies, but using the Inferno Dragons, 3 of them. Let's see what kind of value. Okay, he's just going to send them in the mix with the Dragons and Dragon Riders. Because remember, the Dragon Riders go for defenses, while the Dragons and Inferno Dragons go for anything. But the beautiful thing about Inferno Dragons is their beam charges up just like that single target Inferno. But there, it does lure out the Lava Hound. He can use the Warden ability. Ooh, phrases up that sweeper, so hopefully the Blimp makes it to the Town Hall.
Gets that Warden ability, just about gets past the sweeper in time with all of the red A-bombs chasing after it. But this multi-target Inferno in the center of the base could be troublesome here. Doesn't look like he's going to get it, and he has a second. Oh, the Dragon Rider got it! On the bounce, the Town Hall. But the 2 multis in the center, Carbon, was what I was looking at. And he's got nothing for that.
It's falling short. These dragons are dying off, but the death damage of a Dragon Rider, that was the first time I've ever seen it actually take out a Town Hall and be that influential. But now he still has the Royal Champion still deployed, but not a single Inferno Tower has been taken out yet. Oh, no. Wow.
Yeah, I hadn't even realized all 3 were still alive. And
yeah,
you know, with the Dragon Rider's range, often the death damage is useless. It doesn't actually hit anything. But if the sweeper pushes your troop on top of the Town Hall, then it can end up being a really useful tool, as we've seen there. And wait a second, Toto still has the RC ability. He still has a freeze spell. No way. No way.
There's a Headhunter working onto the King, and the Dragon Rider is going to get hit by this multi. The RC is going down. Oh, gets whacked by the defending King. Down she goes. Ground Skelly. And no, it's not going to be enough here. 45 seconds. 2 multis still up on the board. And yeah, the bottom multi is probably pretty low on health, but just not going to be enough here.
He had us thinking for a moment. Could he do it?
Yeah.
But 2 stars means they are, again, just falling even further behind Carnage Gaming. We said the impressive matchup that Carnage had with Tribe, 14 stars. And they're also showing that their defense is on point. They want to continue going, and they could still get the golden ticket, remember. They can come through the lower bracket and end up winning the entire thing still.
Absolutely. That's why it's double elimination. You are not out of it if you lose that first war. We're taking a look at the replay. And he did have one Inferno Dragon make it to the core multi-target Inferno, but that sweeper was just not enough. And I don't know why he decided to go with no rage in the beginning, because if he raged up that blimp over the Town Hall, he would probably not have needed to use that free spell to help secure it. So maybe he just wasn't paying attention to it, or he thought he might be able to, but it just wasn't enough there.
They fall even further behind, and it gives Carnage a greater advantage with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders keeping it safe. They are not going to be shifted at all. Focus on their game, and that's all they need to do. Starting out here with the Queen to the 6 o'clock area of the base. Diz actually gets a lot of pointers from watching Banal's Legend League attacks on YouTube. And he is the master of Queen Charge. He wanted his Queen to go the other way, though, because he did turn the buildings invisible there, Carbon.
Wow, we're going to see if he can put those Bernal lessons to the test. Because remember the days when Bernal would be using those regular wall breakers and breaking about every single wall in the base? Man, but now we're spoiled with these super wall breakers here. Just breaking these walls with ease. Hey, we do still see some super wall breaker fails, especially charging into defending Grand Wardens. And there's one right there next to where his Queen is walking. We can keep this Queen going. Let's see where she's going to charge.
Yeah, I mean, he's having to think on the fly here because he definitely wanted her to go the other direction based on the invisibility, I would say. He's managed to break her in towards the middle, and he should be able to still get her in towards the scatter and the multi, so this looks pretty good for a charge, to be honest. Wallbreaker goes towards the other compartment, and the Queen is not really going to have access anyway here. She'll go up to the scatter, but what's he going to do now? No, she goes through the wall.
Okay, I mean, that could be some good value in the core multi, but double air skellies does just
He's got 1 minute left. Come on.
Oh my. He phrases up the headhunter. That's right, only 1 minute. He's still got a log launcher. What's the plan here?
His Queen's gone the wrong way. He's trying to allow her to adapt. Has she gone down? She has.
She's gone.
Healers move across. The multi in the center survives. One Dragon Rider to the Eagle Artillery, and the King is going after the archers. He's missing the... You've got 45 seconds! Come on, what are you doing?
What? Yeah, there's 40 seconds left. He only has 38% of the base taken down. There's what? Oh no. Okay, let's see. Okay, he's gonna push his way into the town hall. It will go down to secure it. The Royal Champion's down. He's gonna secure the 2-star, but oh my goodness. Wow.
Talk about cutting it fine. Everything in. Go, go, go. Minions on the back end to clean up. Dragon Riders moving through. He's still got the RC ability. He's still got spells and a little bit more force that he could get more percentage. He's going to run out of time, unfortunately.
Oh my.
It's not the end of the world for Carnage Gaming. They are still 2 stars in the lead here.
Wow.
83% despite all that?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty
Still
impressive.
Managed. It is. It is impressive still with 40 seconds left. And he ends up pulling away with an 83. When he was just started the Dragon Riders, he had about 38% in the base. But racked up the 2-stars. So on the safer side, we've seen other attacks from players here in the qualifiers be quite a bit lower. And obviously the 1-star, which is super unfortunate. But Carnage is going to be up. Unicorns of Love actually going to be up next, trying to answer. They need 3 stars, and if they can't deliver on that, they are facing elimination.
I think they need to finish this off with 3 stars non-stop from here. They just need all 3 stars. That's how far they are behind right now, and we do see the Dragon, the Inferno Dragon, the E-Dragon, and the Dragon Rider, but this time, no baby dragon.
Yeah, it doesn't
just
count.
Dropping one of them. It's not the dragon family, but it hasn't been working out for them. So I wonder what they see in the bases here that makes them want to merge all of the dragons together.
That's a fantastic question that I want the answer to. Why are you taking all this? I know the E-Drag is probably being used for an outside funneling cleanup, probably, because it's only one, and he does the splash using a few... Oh, okay, there's the E-Drag on the outside. But the Balloon's pushing their way into that air defense here to, E-Drag wants to funnel, push these dragons in toward the core of the base.
Yeah, maybe it just feels like the super hybrid. Why not merge 3 types of dragons in, I guess? But I'd just love to know technically why they are doing this, because it's really got me intrigued. And like I said, it hasn't been working out for them, but let's find out on this one. He does have a little bit better dragon pathing, we have to say, in towards the middle, in towards that multi with the battle blimp moving through. Grand Warden ability should be used momentarily. He's holding it.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Pops it, Blip makes it a Town Hall, rages over it, and he secures the Town Hall. That's how you rage and easily clear a Town Hall right there. We do have a back-end Single Target Inferno right here, and they do lock onto it. It goes down. The enemy queen is just barely alive, but the Royal Champ gets locked onto by the Ground Expo, unfortunately.
Rages that RC with the Skellies raged as well for the Queen. You know what I was so excited for before? I thought the death damage of the Dragon Rider was going to take out the enemy Queen, but it just didn't quite happen. He's still got a lot of dragons moving through with 2 freeze spells.
Yeah.
Freezes that multi with the RC stepping across. I think he has got this one done. Keeping it alive for the Unicorns of Love. They will find themselves now just 1 star behind with 2 attacks remaining. So they could still get this one.
These Inferno Dragon Rider combination is working, except for one time, which is a huge difference maker in this war. But that is exactly what they need. They need to be getting 3 stars to have a chance to make the comeback against Carnage Gaming. Carnage, all they're looking to do is just keep consistent, and we have just a little bit of deep buildings on the bottom side. Oh, giant bomb, down goes the Royal Champion, but we got enough time to help clean this one up.
Yeah, I was laughing because the troops went all the way to the right, then they went all the way up to the north, and then all the way down to the south, but more than enough time, like you said. 3 stars it is. Unicorns of Love actually catching up here with 2 attacks remaining. Like I said, they could still easily get this one done if Carnage Gaming are going to continue slipping up.
Yeah, they're looking for their defenses to hold strong. That's Unicorns of Love. They need their defenses to stop Carnage Gaming, but it's a lower bracket. So for anyone just joining right now, this match is ever more important. You lose, you're eliminated from this month's qualifier, so you got to fight your way all the way back into next month to have a chance, because what are they fighting for is that golden ticket to be joining Alternate Attacks and Top and I Empire to get to the finals.
Well, it's Hugo Stiglitz. A lot of experience, like we've mentioned. He did use the Dragon Riders in his first attack, got the 3 stars. He did attack last in the previous war, so maybe just felt like putting him up now would work in terms of getting that 3 star, keeping them in the lead, because they are still 1 star ahead, which is a huge advantage. This Barbarian King has taken out that right side. We see the rocket balloons in the clan castle yet again.
Yeah.
Easily deals with that, though, because the king distracted them.
Yeah, the rocket balloons did not go to the queen. The whole point was for the rocket balloons to target on the queen, which we've seen absolutely mess up attacks before, but if you know what you're doing, you can help clear them with ease. Now, the queen's continuing her charge, does not have a jump spell. Gonna be raging this queen up to keep her alive, but she can't reach that multi-target Inferno. So now these healers are getting hit, so that's gonna be a little bit of an issue now.
Yeah, it's not like he has a sweeper that could push the healers out of range, which sometimes you get the fortunate benefit of. But in this case, he's going to have to freeze that multi again. And Hugo Stiglitz must have known that that was going to happen, given where he's charged his queen. She's caught in the tornado. He's now had to use the freeze. She is onto the town hall, pops the ability. I think he is holding his breath, but it does fall. Is it going to be enough, though? He's not really got anything to get in towards that multi-target Inferno in the center.
He's just going to rely on these troops to come all the way around. That Warden ability goes off to push his way through. Royal Champion is going to continue her push through, but does have her ability. And we have a back and scatter. The Dragon Rider pushing through a task off. Air Skellies do pop. Can he continue this push? But this one multi, I'm surprised. Maybe if he saved 1 Dragon Rider to go and directly target it, it could have been pretty OP there, but he's still got about 58 seconds left. It's looking solid here for Hugo.
I think this looks incredible because he has the invisibility for the RC, which he does use very wisely down to the bottom where she could take some damage from the cannon and the archer tower. Even has a balloon to send in.
Nice.
He's got this. Multiple Dragon Riders can now swarm the multi-target Inferno unless there is multiple air bombs that we didn't see. But the RC makes it anyway. Headhunters even helping out. Will be the 3 stars. It keeps Carnage Gaming ahead, and Unicorns of Love have to 3-star and then hope for a massive defense now if they are going to take it.
Brilliant charge from that queen, starting from 9, making her way all the way down to 6, while breaking those walls. Beautiful job from Hugo Stiglitz coming in with the 3-star queen charge Dragon Riders, which is giving Carnage Gaming that much more of an advantage over the #1 seed Unicorns of Love. And again, that 1-star defense from, or the 1-star from Curry is the huge difference maker, and that is definitely playing a toll probably on the mentality for Unicorns of Love.
It certainly is, but remember he took the risk in terms of getting the 3 stars, and imagine if he did. They would actually be technically in the lead right now, so it depends on how you look at it, because if you never take risks, I don't think you'd ever rise to the top. So it is unfortunate, but it is where Unicorns of Love are. And the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, they've gone from the Dragon family to a little bit more in the meta of a strategy. And let's see, I mean, they need this carbon, otherwise they are indeed going home.
Yeah, he's charging this queen straight into the scatter. Enemy queen, air expo. He's going to get some incredible value. He does have a jump spell, which can give him access to both multi-target Infernos, pulling some traps, but then even the Clan Castle isn't with reach, so we have to keep our eye on this queen, and what kind of value can she get here?
What is she going to encounter as she moves further into the base? He's already started with the king on the right-hand side to funnel a little bit. It's actually a lava hound in the clan castle this time, Carbon. So not that big of a deal for the archer queen. The Dragon Rider's moving on in, and I thought he might have actually had his royal champion placed a little bit more across to the right to push the Dragon Riders into the center, but just hoping to merge them all together.
But the problem is the king, he ran all the way to the left side. He was supposed to go on the right and take all those defenses down. Queen is finally clearing these lava pups, which is okay as long as she can grab the town hall, and he's got plenty of time. King is just, oh my goodness, King, what are you doing on the bottom side, taking out these gold storages? You were supposed to clear the whole top side over to the right to force these Dragon Riders into the middle.
He might end up being clutch at the end of this if there's something left. He has full health and the ability, but the queen with the jump spell and her ability now has direct access to the town hall, and this looks very impressive. Still has spells, the RC ability going off. What a beautiful charge, keeping that queen located down the bottom area of the base, just flushing out the entire northern section with the Dragon Riders.
Oh, he's got all the barbarians from that king ability, and he is looking good. The super wall breaker opening more walls. The queen stays alive, and Kumakun for Unicorns of Love is coming in with the 3-star. They gotta keep the 3 stars rolling in to have a slight chance, because even getting a 3-star right now is still, they're down by 1 star, which is critical. Beautiful attack there coming in. Yeah, it was on the riskier side, but the queen locked up the town hall, got it done. King, he kind of went the wrong way, but he adapted and was able to secure it for Unicorns of Love.
On the attacking side, that is all they can do, put up the 3 stars, but in order to win this, they have to get a defense, and a good defense at that. So really it all comes down to this next attack for Carnage Gaming. If they 3-star, they will progress into tomorrow's matches, send Unicorns of Love home, the first Japanese team that would be leaving us out of the numerous clans that qualified. But if they do not 3-star, they leave the doors open for Unicorns of Love to sneak this right at the end.
Wow, and to think about the #1 seed. Could they be the first ones out of this qualifiers this month? It's unexpected, right? Like you make it, and yes, you get a first round bye as the #1 and #2 seed, great. but you got to capitalize on your wars in the moment, because the smallest mistake can cost you everything. And we've seen that happen to players war after war, and it comes back and they reflect on it. But this time Viking is looking to get it done for the final attack here for Carnage Gaming. And remember, they are up by the 1-star with 4 attacks used. And this queen looking to help take out a multi-target Inferno, but the king and world champ going into that eagle, Judo.
They are, but I want to just very quickly, Carbon, look at the percentage.
Yeah.
Unicorns of Love are actually in the lead. So any defense and a 3-star would mean that they win this. Rocket balloons coming out of the clan castle, but again they go for the king, sorry, not the queen, which means that Viking is able to continue with the charge down this area. The jump spell over, giving access to the town hall.
Oh,
what?
Wait, those rocket loons smashed that royal champion, but now we have a single target Inferno on
the queen. Oh!
Roasting the queen, but beautifully keeps the queen ability alive. That rocket loot taking out those barbarians one by one. Now the queen locks onto the single. We do have a... Oh, he can drop a blimp for that scatter shot in the core now.
He
doesn't.
He's actually used his Stone Slammer, though. Will it? It should path to this... Even if not, he should get a Dragon Rider that splits off, I would think. But look at the rocket balloon. Oh, he's actually got a couple of minions there now because he's turned the queen invisible. She will get the town hall, but remember, he needs the 3-star here to lock up the wall. It wasn't going right for him, but with a rage and a freeze spell, I think he's still looking good, Carbon.
Yeah, this is looking solid here. The queen's just barely hanging on. Those healers are taking that builder hut here. That Stone Slammer has not even popped, and to add to this attack, he's got an extra rage and freeze, which is looking like he's gonna swag, because he knows if he triples, he wins. Doesn't matter what happens. Pops that queen ability, and indeed the swag, rage, and freeze. Brilliant attack coming in from Viking of Carnage Gaming, which means it's gonna be the end of the road for Unicorns of Love.
How do you lose your royal champion and still crush the base with that much devastation? The fact that he was able to keep an eye on his queen, it just about frees that single, really, well, I would say helped out, but in the end, he swagged the queen's ability anyway, so I guess it really didn't matter. Viking of Carnage Gaming sending them forward. And I have to say, they have been very impressive today. I know they lost against Tribe Gaming, but 14 stars, you can't do much against a perfect war. And now they've knocked out the #1 seed. Are we going to see them progressing right through tomorrow? Time will tell. Let's see what they can do on this final attack to go home with their heads held high.
Exactly. They know they're gone, but they are still coming in, going for the 3-star to help give the viewers what they're looking for. Another triple potentially coming in with the Dragon Riders. Not Queen Charge, just kind of sending some lightning, more of a zap Dragon Riders. Oh, we've got ourselves a log launcher. Oh, wait, is that enemy queen locking onto his queen? Oh, that's unfortunate. But luckily, the Unicorn can help heal her back up.
Yeah, the Unicorn's doing a pretty good job. Again, we've seen this in the first war. The Unicorn coming in clutch for Unicorns of Love, getting the queen back to full health pretty much by the time she gets to taking any damage. Log Launcher is actually doing a good job, not just opening the compartments, but the Town Hall pretty much half in its health now. There is a tornado trap, catches the ice cores, but look at the freezing effect, Carbon.
Wow.
It hit everything.
It's keeping it all frozen. Look at it, one after another. You know what? Let's just freeze it a third time. Why not? The triple ice golem. See, wait a second. Am I counting a 4th ice golem to freeze this area? Oh, no, no. Unfortunately, the ice golem could not be invisible, so he makes the queen. But he does. Oh, he makes her invisible yet again.
He wants that town hall.
He does.
He's got the ability. So as soon as she locks to the town hall, he knows he's got it. But if he gets that single target Inferno as well, that is huge for the Dragon Riders. And with the queen ability now pop, she goes for the Archer Tower. Can she get the Yes, she is going to get it with the Dragon Riders now from the right-hand side.
Yeah, with the Royal Champion being deployed on the bottom side to move her way through the double cannon, air defense, get this valleys while these Dragon Riders, but rages their way through. But this Royal Champion needs to take out this air defense quick. That's some unnecessary, quite a bit of damage actually onto the Dragon Rider. But this Royal Champion gets some beautiful value down here.
Oh, the skeleton trap pops. He's got to use the ability. Weakens the multi, but he's not going to get it because the defending Royal Champion is there.
Wow.
He's got a lot of Dragon Riders, even one of them. Remember, it's defense targeting, so there you go. Multi falls. But the defending RC is dangerous right now.
Yeah. That defending RC stays up. The Owls helping try to take it down. But those ground skellies stop the Royal Champion in her tracks. We do have a back and air defense, and it's not going to be enough here for Watto of Unicorns of Love. But we knew it before this attack went in. Still, what a great effort from Unicorns of Love. They did come in this qualifiers as the #1 seed, and they are the first ones eliminated, which means that they have to try to make it to next month's qualifiers to have a chance yet again.
I feel that there's the depth of the teams that are in this qualifier. The #1 seed, the first team out. It really shows how good every clan is here, but it's Carnage Gaming. Offensively, super strong. Defensively, holding Unicorns of Love back. Not once, not twice, but thrice. And even to a 1-star as well. That is a super impressive victory for them, Carbon.
Yeah, Carnage Gaming coming away with the 13 stars. The 1-star defense was huge there for Carnage in the very beginning. It was a morale booster, especially to hold up against a 1-star. But yeah, they did obviously get pushed down to the low bracket by Tribe Gaming, which will be actually coming up next. But still, Carnage Gaming, they made it to day #2. Can't wait to see what they can do. But Judo, we're going to have to take a look at some of the attacks there. And let's go and welcome back the pro here, Itsu, back to the casting table. And Itsu, you've been taking a look at these attacks. Which one are you going to be breaking down for us?
I want to break down one of the Queen Charge Dragon Rider attacks because I think it's a really interesting strategy right now and a really interesting topic. And I think right now, the one thing which makes this strategy so strong, maybe even broken or whatever you want to call it, is one difference maker. And that's the Siege Machine, that's the Slammer. The one big weakness which Dragon Riders have is Black Mice. That's how easy it is. As soon as you catch a couple of Black Mice with the Dragon Riders, they're dropping pretty quick. That's not that fun. With adding a Slammer over to the party, it is a huge game changer. The Slammer always is in front of the Dragon Riders, and that's exactly what's going to happen, which means he's going to Queen Charge in here. He is going to jump towards the Town Hall, which means he doesn't have to worry about that. And then later on, he's going to just send in the Dragon Riders, and he's going to use the Slammer as a tank, which means first off, the Slammer is melee range, which means it's going to tank the first Black Mines, which we are seeing right now. And then later on, it's going to spawn more loons, which is tanking even more Black Mines. This means there is no threat left in this base to take down the Dragon Riders because they are so tanky. So if you want to play Queen Charge Dragon Riders, always try to prefer the Slammer because it makes your Dragon Riders basically invincible. So that is a really, really powerful strategy to go in with right now.
Definitely. I think if you do not want to blimp the Town Hall, which can be a little bit risky actually with so many tornado traps, you can play it safe, take it with the Queen, and then like you said, use the Slammer for your Dragon Riders. Why don't we take a look at the bases though, because Carnage Gaming had some very impressive defenses there as well, Carbon.
Yeah, Carnage Gaming coming in, and they held strong. And the biggest thing that we're seeing in the qualifiers that we have to keep our eyes on are the tornado traps. And this one was the attack, yes, by Curry. And Hugo did indeed put the tornado. You can't really see it because it's behind the Town Hall next to the Seeking Air Mine and the Skeleton. But the biggest thing is putting the tornado trap. I talked with Itsu before about it, either on the front side or the back side, wherever you think the blimp's going to come from, and just a guessing game there. And this space was the difference maker and helped Carnage be promoted and knocking out Unicorns of Love, Judo.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. I'd love to see the traps as well as we do these breakdowns. It's something I really look forward to, actually, is seeing exactly where they had all of the traps there. So what an amazing matchup that was, though, Itsu.
Yeah, that's right. So I think we should just get ready to the next match. So thank you so much, you two, for casting. And we're going to jump to the next one with Woody. And let's get over there. Let's introduce Woody to the show. Howdy, how are you doing?
Howdy, Itsu. What a war we just witnessed. An incredible 1-star and then the potential for a comeback. But the first elimination is now on the books, and we are ready for another one, kicking out the second of 6 clans that are competing today, with only 4 going on tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. So we already lost one team today. Now it's all about seeing which team is going to get into the next round and which team is dropping out. This so far is the tournament bracket. We have Carnage going into the next round. Now we have Aphelion eSports facing off against Tribe Gaming. And this is not going to be an easy matchup at all, Woody. And what do you think about this one?
Well, Aphelion eSports were my favorite in the very first matchup, so they've been waiting down here in the lower bracket an excruciatingly long amount of time to now have to face off against Tribe, a team that has got a bit more of a mixed result from today. They picked up a win early on, but then had a rough defeat against the Queen Walkers. So I think that these are 2 really evenly matched teams. It could go either way. If I were, with my feet to the fire, I guess I would say I'm leaning a little bit toward Tribe, but not a whole lot at all. I think Aphelion started off really strong in their first war, could have defeated Rest, just didn't wind up going their way. So it's very even to me. What about you?
I think it's going to be depending on the base building. Like so far from Tribe, we have seen a lot of predictable things. And I think Maxi just ran in one of the traps earlier today from Queen Walkers. And it was a 70% defense. So if you bait a certain entry and if you know how the other team is going to attack, this is obviously a huge, huge advantage. So if Aphelion actually prepared well, and they're going to break the same entry of Maxi again, just charging into the town hall and jumping into the town hall, might be a risky approach. So I think I'm still leaning towards Tribe as well. Just seeing the numbers, it's super close. But at the same time, I think the match is going to be incredible. Even with those numbers, it's going to be an incredible match as well.
I think it's very fair and well said. Let's start off with Eve Maxi. Going to be going in hard with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. Perhaps the most reliable attack strat that we've seen so far, both this month and in the previous month, pulling in a hit rate far above the 50% mark. And I don't know what to call it. It's not necessarily easy to use, but it's a very reliable attack just because it focuses in so hard on defenses and has really hardy troops with a pretty high hit point pool. You get a good Queen Charge to start things off, take off a big chunk of the base, and then it's relatively easy sailing after that.
Yeah, and I feel like we see exactly what just happened versus Queen Walkers. Maxi, yet again, is running into the bait. Tribe Gaming is just way too predictable. Like, this entry is just so common for them. They're always playing like the king for taking down the flanking threat, which is either a scatter shot or maybe even multi-inferno tower. And that's every single time baited. We have yet again the NATO trap. I feel like Tribe Gaming, or like versus Tribe Gaming, it's the only team where people are actually using the NATO trap not close to the town hall because they know already what Tribe is going to do. And this test so far really paid off. He only has 3 Dragon Riders left. And yet again, there's going to be the jump at some point towards the town hall. And those healers yet again are going to get wrecked. And now it's up to Maxi to decide what is... Oh no. He's going all in at this point. Slammer is in, Dragon Riders is in, only the Royal Champion. Woody, this might be close.
Well, I'm starting to feel like I was a bit off pitch singing the praises of the QC Dragon Rider attack, and as soon as Eve Maxi shows up, we find a base that was actually perfectly positioned to counter the entry point up at the top, burning through one of the Dragon Riders and preventing him from making the most of that invisibility spell, instead of having to drop it early on, just throwing everything he had at this base just to try to get the entry point to work. That not working out, Eve Maxi faced a terrifying decision. Does he go hard for that triple, backing it up all the way, or is he going to try to swoop in for the 2-star? Of course, you have to make a 3-star attempt here. He knew that he could finish off the town hall with the with their royal champion on the left side, but you can see his frustration on the player cam there, just throwing his hands up and burying his face in his hands. It is nowhere near what he was hoping for to start this war against Aphelion eSports, and it's heart-wrenching.
Yeah, but that's the difference in between of the pre-qualifier and, for example, the qualifier. The pre-qualifier, the bracket, all random, so you have to pretty much build around your bases. But with the qualifier and you know your opponents, you can just bait your opponents, especially for things which they are known for. And this is already called the tribe entry, which means like this queen charge into the town hall with the jump into the town hall. And well, teams are definitely predicting those entries. Gaku had an incredible defense, and now the second attack as well. The second attack as well. So let's see what the other tribe guys are going to do. But right now, Aphelion are feeling really happy because they have an incredible advantage. The question now is, can they use that? Because as long as you do not attack on your own, like really good, it's not really doing anything for you.
Look, you rise to the rank of icon. You become so well known in the community. People know exactly how to prepare against you. And so that's why we have these monthly qualifiers to test whether the teams are adapting. Aphelion eSports seems to be doing a fantastic job of adaptation, and we have to give them all the credit for their excellent base building skills at that. So a 2-star 76% is very good news for Aphelion on their first defense, and will give them a lot of wind in their sails going into their first attack now from Garakuta, which will be, you guessed it, another Queen Charge Dragon Rider strike.
Yeah, that's right. And we have 4 Dragon Riders with this one. We have a Blimp, not a Slammer. But now there's the wall break happening a little bit too early, to be honest. Or is he actually going to try to charge? And this scatter shot actually took down the wall break. Now he's trying yet again. Now the question is, where is that queen going? It looks like she's going for the scatter now. And was this intentional? That's the question, because he won't be able to wall break into the core with this setup. Because I feel like the wall break is going to target the left air defense. But we're going to see, there's the clan castle coming out. There's going to be a mass archer with the headhunters, which and the super minions, which is pretty classic. Manipulation needs to be forced. And now this king needs to get some great value right there.
It looks like he's got an excellent plan B set up, even if he was intending the queen to go for that town hall, sending in a coconut loon, having excellent spell support for this archer queen. He's pulled out the CC and is getting a lot of work done in this compartment. He's holding onto a battle blimp in case some sort of miracle is necessary to take down the town hall. But I think it should be a relatively easy recovery for him if he was expecting the queen to go either left or right. She might even get a chance to get in on that town hall as soon as she pops down this expo. She'll be pre-targeting onto something. And yep, if those builder huts go down, she's going to be going to the town hall compartment very next.
Yeah, but first, take down this wall. This is the next objective, I would say. The town hall's getting activated, so he needs to use the invisibility spell to keep that queen alive. But now there are the skeleton spells. This might be really bad news because the town's not going down, but there is another invisibility spell to make sure the queen is taking down the town hall. Now it's all about the Dragon Riders, but yet again, we can see Dragon Riders without the Slammer in front of them sometimes are not the best choice, and now he's going in with that Slammer on his own for the core. And there are a lot of bombs and red bombs or whatever already. But those Dragon Riders with the back and air defense, can they make it in under 40 seconds?
I don't think so. And it's tragic too, because that Stone Slammer timing might have been the make or break factor for this attack. If it had been deployed about 15-20 seconds sooner, it might have destroyed the multi-target Inferno, which wound up killing the healers, which wound up dropping the Archer Queen, and denied the protection for those Dragon Riders out in front. So this is an incredibly close attack. That still might wind up being a 3-star. I don't want to throw it away just yet. The Stone Slammer could have come in earlier, but I guess it's not going to be a case of too little too late. Pumping his fist, Garakuta manages to pull off the 3-star after all. By the skin of his teeth, though, he's making me sweat, but hats off to him. He got the job done.
Yeah, I would have called the exact same thing. It did not look good timing-wise. But hey, I mean, a 3-star to 3-star, so they made the advantage count. Getting in the defense and securing the first 3-star of the match is obviously a huge start for them, especially now with those two teams having a lot of pressure on their shoulders, because whoever is going to lose this is going to drop out of the competition. This is obviously not something you want to go for. So next attack is in, and this time around with Exorcist coming in with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider as well. Oh no, let's see if they have baited yet again another Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack against Tribe Gaming.
Say it isn't so. We know Exorcist loves playing with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash strat, so going high in the sky, he might be taking some cues from his clanmates with this Queen Charge in the left corner. Is that where you would have started a Queen Charge for a Dragon Rider attack into?
In my opinion, there are a couple of strategies in the game where you can triple any base. It's always depending about finding the right angle and finding the angle where you are not running into a lot of traps, which you obviously do not know in the beginning. So I still would say let's just see what is about to happen and how things are going to turn out. But so far it looks really good. He's not going to charge the Town Hall. Instead, he's going to jump into the core with sending in the King for the Town Hall. That's what it looks like. But he has to wait for the Clan Castle to come out. Otherwise, the Clan Castle is just going to be too big of a problem for his King at the Town Hall. So he has to wait until the Queen actually lures out that Clan Castle. And as soon as that's done, then he can get started with that King for the Town Hall, and then still has the Slammer left. So this attack so far is looking incredibly good. The Queen now having a lot of value, and there's the Clan Castle coming, concentrating that the Queen is staying alive, and then everything looks alright.
All right, well, all the troops are out, including that siege machine. The Town Hall still stands on the far side. So this is maybe considered a risky sort of all-in attack. It's either going to be the 3 stars or maybe a 1-star Heartbreaker. So I'd agree with you that it looks like a very good entry point, a clockwise positioning here. Oh, and actually, he still has a World Champion, so that might be an easier Town Hall than I was anticipating, especially now that it's been activated. But nonetheless, I'm feeling pretty good. With the Dragon Riders lined up with a pretty impressive spread here, approaching the final resistance on that right side corner and only finding one more air defense. Yeah, he's cracked through the bottom wall on the Town Hall. It was much more vulnerable than I had realized. And I think that, after all, you are right. The 3-star seems to only be a stone's throw away.
Yeah, it was a really, really nice attack. There are so many Dragon Riders attack this time around, so this was not baited at all from Aphelion. Really nice attack with the Queen walking into the back of the Town Hall pretty much and sending in the King for the Town Hall. With the Royal Champion ability not even used, this is going to be the first 3-star for Tribe, and they had to get the 3-star. This was so important for them because they want to stay obviously in this qualifier, and they need to yet again 3-star non-stop and hope for the other team to either mess up one time really bad or even 2 times based on the percentage which they have got so far.
Exorcist has banished the foul demons that remained in this base, finding the 3rd and final star for the 100% attempt at a comeback now for Tribe Gaming. That first 2-star, 76%, going to be a big thorn in their heels, but they are limping along and will put up a strong showing for their second round. Can they get the defense, though, against Aphelion? You called it before this war started, Itsu, that it was going to be all about the base building. These teams were really reliable on their attacks, but if they were ever able to get a setup that predicted their opponent's hit style, that might be the game changer. It seems like we got that right out of the bat with Tribe Gaming failing on the first attack against Aphelion. Do you think that Tribe Gaming has got the sort of base building know-how that can pull off an epic defense?
Yeah, I think that's always possible, especially now with having an attack strategy which is really uncommon, which on one hand says me that most likely Tribe has not tested their base with Super Witches, but on the other hand, there's a reason why Super Witches are not getting used that often at the moment. So let's see how the plan is going to work out at the end of the day, but he's going to start off with the Warden Walk and then going to enter into the Eagle with the Lock Launcher. That's already a thing which I really like because I just love the Lock Launcher. It's giving you just so much power pushing through the base. So it's going to be interesting to see if it's going to work or if, well, Super Witches are just not powerful enough at the moment.
Well, a deeply spread out base here for Tribe Gaming to defend against Kazuma. A big Warden Walk opportunity for him instead. Long range snipes into the base, but it's a slow start so far. And that has been the problem for Super Witches in the past. We've got one jump spell ready to deploy, but with lots of small inner compartments. I wonder if it'll be enough to make it through this base in the long run. It's going to be all up to this log launcher. The positioning looks fantastic for it to knock down nearly every wall. I think Kazuma's got a really good read on this layout.
Yeah, the logs are having a lot of value, pushing through the core of the base, opening a lot of them already. The Super Witches are going towards the top side just a bit, maybe the Warden ability soon, but he's saving that. And this means the logs are actually not opening up through the core, and not even the tunnel compartment is open. Now they're breaking through. That's it. There's the Clan Castle coming out. Warden ability not used just yet. Is the Warden ability getting used soon to protect the Super Witches? But so far, he's deciding against that with the Royal Champion from the top side. This attack, as you said, looks really, really good for Kazuma.
Surprising to see him mix it up, though, with Super Witches. A successful strategy in the past, but has not been anywhere near the most popular in the current meta, and especially with so many little compartments. I'm surprised that he's making it work so well. Particularly finds success in that final compartment on the right side and uses that Royal Champion perfectly to knock down the last remaining defenses beyond it. That multi-target Inferno just getting melted and still holding on to two really key hero abilities. It's got a couple of freeze spells and invisibility spells. He did an amazing job deconstructing this base, and I've got to go back and watch this one again, because this is exactly what you want to happen with Super Witches.
Yeah, this was a perfect execution and a really good plan. I mean, he is even bringing 2 swag invisibility spells at this point. So the log launcher is having incredible value on this base and really creating good pathing for those Super Witches. And as long as they can always keep moving forward and not having anything from the flank shooting at them, which like they cannot reach, Super Witches are still viable, and Kazuma is showcasing why exactly it can be so powerful. So really nicely done from him. And well, for Tribe, it's going to be harder and harder because they have to 3-star non-stop at the same time. It's not like they're 3-starring and then having an advantage. It's more like there's 3-starring because they have to. Otherwise, they would be out of the game because they have already the low percentage 2-star. So it's going to be closer and closer. But Tribe Gaming coming in with Kronos. Yet again, another Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. It seems like they're going all in with those Dragon Rider attacks.
In a way, it's kind of like rubbing salt in the wound to use Super Witches against Tribe Gaming, a team that in the past has gotten great success with Super Witches. So hats off to Aphelion eSports for maybe making the most obvious play that we should have expected. We'll go back to Kronos now, though, whose turn it has come. He's using Queen Charge Dragon Riders with a piercing start into the top corner of this base. He'll encounter the enemy Archer Queen early on, and with excellent heals raged up from those healers, he'll be able to pop down that first hero. Big open compartments in the center of the base gives something of a sort of a donut feel to the structure overall, but very scary jelly center is going to be that multi-target Inferno, so that's going to have some pathing implications for Kronos here as he gets his queen a bit closer in. Definitely don't want those healers getting anywhere close to that multi-target Inferno while as long as it's up. And so he's got to keep the pathing perfect. Knocks down just enough of the buildings along that right side corner to force that queen right into the center. She's working on that wall right now, something that you don't often want to see from her, but I'm sure Kronos is very happy about it. With the pathing he's got set up for this base, I think that he is well on his way to the triple.
Yeah, I think that was for sure intentional, having the queen getting through that wall. But now the Clan Castle is coming out, which might be a little bit of an annoying thing to deal with right now. But without having too much damage on him, I think he's not bothering too much. There is the blimp, and yet again, we have to see if there is a NATO trap, because this is so scary right now. The blimp is flying. The Royal Champ is actually chasing the blimp. There's the freeze. And there's the rage. No NATO found just yet. And this means the Town Hall's going down.
A Hail Mary blimp, and the Royal Champion cannot intercept it. The first and second stars are claimed with just a smattering of defenses remaining on the outside. A big cleanup crew is not really here to be found. And yet a couple of Dragon Riders, just those two big, heavy offensive troops could be enough to finish this thing off. Rage Spell sent in a bit earlier than I would have expected, but I guess he might be a bit concerned about time here now. He's got one more invisibility to protect him as soon as they get within range of the air defense, but instead chooses not to use it right there. I'm a bit worried that he might wind up losing one of those Dragon Riders, which would effectively have the DPS that he has remaining to finish things off here. So where is he planning on using the invisibility spell? He's losing his Dragon Riders. Oh my God, at the last second, he'll barely protect them, but okay, I guess it might still work.
Time is a big issue, especially this elixir collector on the right side. 10 more seconds, nothing can really reach it, and nothing is really close to it, and this means this is yet again another 2-star, another defense for Aphelion, even though it's a 99, but hey, even 99% 2-star is a defense, and we see Queen Charge Dragon Riders yet again failing. So yeah, it's not really about the Dragon Riders. I feel like it's more about like just the air power with the Hydra. I feel like Queen Charge Dragon Riders is not really the problem, I would say. Queen Charge Dragon Riders not having the greatest success so far and having the two lowest attacks percentage-wise this qualifier. But Hydra on the other side is having really a lot of power in the current meta. But so far we're not seeing that too often, which is kind of surprising me considering that it was basically pretty much every second attack in the pre-qualifier. So I don't know why those two teams are choosing to go with those strategies, but so far, at least for Tribe, it's not really paying off.
A perfect 7 for 7 hit rate in the monthly pre-qualifier, but Heavy hangs the crown over Kronos' head, and unfortunately it looks like it will be toppling off as two defensive pickups for Aphelion mean that Tribe are now in dire straits. We're going to see their third attack here and now, and in order for Tribe to pick up the victory, they have got to see basically 3 defensive wins in a row against Aphelion. Not the sort of thing that you would expect against attackers who proved to be very reliable and on target in their first war against Rest, just somehow kind of slipping up at the end in a somewhat unexpected way. So for Shoya, I think that this is going to be another day on the battlefield with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider. Is that right? Am I picking out the attack strat correctly there?
Yes, it's going to be another Queen Charge Dragon Rider. This time around, though, with an interesting combination, which means a lot of minions and 2 rocket loons, actually. So really looking forward to see where they're going to be placed. Most likely for an air defense, maybe. But let's see how this is going to work. So for the Queen Charge, for the scatter shot, this looks to be the plan for now. And the Queen... Oh, the healers! The healers are actually getting shot by this air defense, so he needs to do something, freezing up the Queen. But this means the healers are non-stop shooting. There is nothing targeting this air defense just yet. And this is not going to be an easy task.
Ouch. Big ouch. Mega oof for poor Shoya's Queen. All but 2 healers taken down, and the only change that he could make in his attack strat was to just throw a Dragon Rider at the problem. That is a very heavy price to pay, and for it, he might have just lost the 3-star, but let's keep an eye out. We've seen bigger slip-ups earlier on still result in surprising triples. It's going to be a spread out for the attack now. The main stage coming in on the top side with Dragon Rider supported by minions, as always, and our friend, the Grand Warden. He's going to be giving them an early Eternal Tome, and they have a little bit of thankful protection from that ground targeting expo, freezing up the scatter shot now, but air defenses and Infernos around this base are just going to be too much for them to handle it too.
Yeah, there's just too much on the back end, especially the Royal Champion on defense, and this kind of like a big... Oh, the Owl is actually winning and taking down the defending Royal Champion. There's now the back end Rocket Loon to take down another Archer Tower, but this means this is going to be a defense, and maybe there is still a chance. Maybe there's still a chance. I mean, you never know. But Tribe really needs to step things up and get those 3-stars in. So far, they are 1 out of 3 with those Queen Charge Dragon Riders. I have to say, I really like the diversity of Tribe before that, with like bringing P.E.K.K.A. Smash and different strategies. But apparently they are only going in with the Dragon Riders. Yet again, with Shoya, we're seeing another Queen Shot Dragon Rider attack. Not successful. And this match is going to be interesting after this fade because, well, the match is open again.
Well, right you are. That's 2 3-star hits for Aphelion and just 1 for Tribe Gaming. So still an advantage, quite appreciable for Aphelion eSports. If we were 3 attacks in virtually any war and any team had a 1-star advantage, you would probably call that a pretty commanding lead. So to come back from that still is going to take a lot. But hey, we've seen some pretty interesting turnarounds even just today. I'd say that the wars have been very volatile, much more than in the past couple of months, and providing opportunities for teams that can make the most of this chaos.
Yeah, that's right. But at the same time, there's still quite a big percentage difference. So let's see now. Nebrox is in with the Hydra. This was the attack strategy which I was talking about. I think this right now is the strongest attack strategy. It's so incredibly powerful. And he's starting things off with a couple of rocket loons for the air defense. Now there is the Hound just to fly across, and he's making it invisible. And this means this Hound is flying right into the Town Hall, tanking all of the Black Mines. And even the NATO is getting tanked by that Hound. So really nice usage of that invisibility spell, making the opening up the blimp. Is there anything alive? That's the question. And yes, it seems like there are some super wizards. No, it's actually a super wizard blimp with the invisibility spells. And they're staying alive for now to take down some more defenses. Can they take down the air defense? Yes, and that's some great value. The only downside of this one is that he had to invest a lot to make this blimp work. So the question is this paying off? Was this enough value to take down the base? Because there's one sweeper pointing into the direction of the Hydra entry. So let's see if that's going to be enough.
I know something that can really slip me up when I'm planning my attacks is finding a really high value target, a really great way to use a small portion of resources, and then feeling so overconfident about the remainder of the attack that I just kind of throw everything, cross my fingers, and pray that it all goes well. I think Nebrox got a good solid value strike against that Town Hall. It feels really good for it to execute properly, but it took almost a minute to get the job done, and it left him a little bit weakened for the remainder of the hit. Dragons are all stacked up really deep within the middle, finally kind of getting a little bit of a spread out here now. But I'd say things are going pretty well, at least according to whatever plan he must have had set up ahead of time. It's going quite swimmingly with the Dragons spreading and finding lots of different targets. Just with 1 minute left, it's no guarantee that this is going to be a triple, though.
Yeah, but it's looking really, really good. The only really big threat to his heroes is this scatter shot. And, like, the king having his ability left, the queen having her ability left, the royal champion having her ability left. And this is just what you see. Like, just the HP of dragons, dragon riders, everything combined is just incredible. And he used the one to the perfect moment. Really, really nicely done. And this means this is going to be an overkill at the end of the day. So Tribe is trying to get back into this matchup. And now it's back to Aphelion. I mean, they have everything in their own hands. So they can just say, okay, Tribe was a good attempt, but we'll just keep 3-starring. And this means they have no chance of getting back into this match. But hey, it's not that easy. So they still have to 3-star, and they still have to get those stars on the board.
I've got a question for you, and I hope you can give us the best encapsulation of your opinion in a 15-20 second window. I've seen a lot of Hydra attacks that focus on Dragon Riders and dragons, but I've been kind of throwing in a Lava Hound here, maybe an Electro Dragon there, a couple of baby dragons to support. Is supplementing the Hydra with a little bit of a wacky air support gonna be the next step for this attack strategy?
I think it always depends on the base. Like, the Hound is typically used for, like, protecting the blimp, as we just saw from Nebrox. Really good move, like getting rid of first air defense, then making the second one invisible to have the perfect Hound pathing. And then Electro Dragon is getting used for pathing, like taking down a lot of the, like, outside buildings. And so it's always good to use, but getting to the next attack is going to be the complete opposite of an air attack, because this one is going to be yet again a ground attack, which we have seen quite a bit over this tournament. and most of the time with a really good success rate. So let's see how we can make this work. So far, he's just walking alongside the outside of the town hall, has not placed the sealers just yet. He's trying to delay them apparently. And there is now the headhunters coming out. He needs to freeze them. And this clan castle start off like what is coming out of the clan castle is telling us there is going to be a hound in there. And this is going to take some time.
Well, we know that the long-term story here for this war is Tribe Gaming behind, but hoping that that defensive pickup can be repeated again here. A very expensive wall wrecker barreling through that outer layer and make it to the town hall. Gonna be able to get that first star, it looks like. But CEO has made a very big investment just to get 16% in the first star in over the first minute. So let's get going with the main stage of this P.E.K.K.A. Smash. He's still holding on and hoping to make his way around a lot of medium-sized compartments of the space with just one jump spell. I'm starting to get a bit worried that with these maxed out walls on the interior, he might run out of time.
Yeah, it's only 1 minute and 30 seconds left, which is not a lot of time considering that he's doing a P.E.K.K.A. Smash attack. There is the perfect wall break though to lead everything together into the base, but with 1 minute 20, this needs to be a really quick push through the base. There's the king at the top side with the witches to speed things up already. There's the jump spell to open up the entire base. There's the perfect warden ability, but the queen still has to go around the wall, and every single second counts at this point. It's 1 minute left for 50%. So he needs to hurry up to make this work, Woody.
His fingers are flicking across the screen like lightning, greased lightning, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. 50 seconds left and still a third of the base remains, pouring the damage in from the Eagle and still having a scatter shot. Well, that just went down. A multi-target Inferno though on the back end. This is still a lot to have to finish off. He's holding on to some cleanup troops on the backside. I feel like he's just got to get them down and apply as much damage as quickly as possible. CEO has got to get the 3-star here if he wants to keep his team ahead, because Tribe Gaming are nipping at their heels. I mean, look at the average destruction percentage right now. Tribe actually pulling ahead on that count. I think CEO might have done it. He's holding on to the device and shaking it, breathing a sigh of relief because he has managed to pull it off with a lightning fast finish.
Yeah, it was so cool to watch him in the player cam. Like, he was so calm with his hands, like just playing as a piano on his tablet, it pretty much looked like. So it was really cool to watch that he stayed calm and really executed this attack perfectly. Really nicely done with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash. And as we said, a long time for the entry, but it was all worth it because he prepared the base really nicely with this entry and got it done at the end of the day. And as you said, Tribe are coming back percentage-wise, but still, they have to overcome the percentage deficit and the star deficit. So it's not going to be an easy task. They need to 3-star, and they need to hope for an incredible defense. And there's going to be another Hydra attack with a really interesting entry, a Bowler Bounce in combination with a Hawk Rider for the top Archer Tower, and then a couple of Lightnings to take down some more buildings.
Was our friend Sir Francis Bacon once said, "Scientia potentia est," or otherwise, knowledge is power. Let's see if that holds true in our final attack for this war by Tribe Gaming. Their last best hope at pulling off a victory and staying in contention for that golden ticket. He spread out dragons all across the top left side of this base, and it's going to be going on a terrifying race, trying to rip through with rage spells and freezing up key defenses, but they're pretty well spread out, and this might not be the best entry. I don't know, though. What do you think?
I think it's looking still good, but at the same time, he has no warden ability to protect that Blimp, and we have seen so many native traps around the town, so this might be a really risky move. The dragons so far are pushing through, which is great. He's freezing up the Eagle. The Queen is reaching the Eagle as well, but at the same time, he needs to take down all of the big threats to those back-end heroes, which means Expos needs to go down.
Oh, no.
Defending Scatter Shot, and that's the big question. Can he make that work with the defending Royal Champion still waiting on that back-end?
Dragons slowed down and distracted by a defending Barbarian King, but they're finally back on task now. yeah, like you mentioned, just so much of the offensive support dropped really early on, and I think he was fortunate to be able to finish off that Town Hall, but with the pull of the CC now, just with that Royal Champion getting a bit too close before it goes down, that's going to be more gum on his shoes. He's trying to run a fast sprint, but this is just a base perfectly designed to slow and prevent that 3-star. So congratulations to Garakuta of Aphelion eSports with the potential game-ending defense against Knowledge.
Yeah, that is going to be the defense. Nice invisibility spell to keep the Royal Champion alive for now, but as we just said, the Dragons need to take down the Expos. This is kind of the key of the strategy. The Queen is going for an interesting wall because she can only reach the elixir storage over here, but to be honest, the Queen can't even finish the rest alone anyway. She's going now for the wall to break into the base. At this point, it is already over. He's using the Queen ability. He knows already what is going on because with the ground expo on the back end and time ticking low as well, this is not looking good. So this means Tribe Gaming is struggling quite a bit, and Aphelion now only needs that 1-star on offense to kick Tribe out of the competition, and on their own staying in that competition because well, that's what their goal is.
You can see on his face an emotion familiar to every Clash of Clans player, but not felt this powerfully except by the few who compete on the world stage. Congratulations to Tribe Gaming for their performance and making it to the World Championship, but the lower bracket is a crucible of destruction, and in this case it appears that the defenses from Aphelion will hold up. Knowledge earning a 2-star 91% puts the team at a star deficit with an opportunity for Aphelion to move on to tomorrow with a 3-star here and now. In fact, even a 2-star is sufficient to take the win.
Yeah, that's right. And now just finishing with a 3-star would be great just to build up some momentum for tomorrow. Aphelion eSports have no second chance. So far, they're doing great, being 3 out of 4 in this match versus Tribe. And he is starting off with a dragon hybrid, which I have not seen so far just yet. Like E-Dragons and Dragon Riders. This is an interesting army composition. We're looking forward to see how that works, because in theory it makes to me no sense, because the Dragon Riders are destroying the chain lightning value for those Electro Dragons. So I'm really interested to see how that's going to work.
Yeah, this is going to be some Electro Techno Marvel. 5 Electro Dragons and 2 Dragon Riders rewriting the script on what constitutes a Hydra. A little bit of an emphasis, I suppose, on the targeting defenses, but wow, that chain lightning is super effective. We're going back to like a steampunk Tesla variation on an aerial attack, and I am loving every minute of it. What a way to finish off our final war of the day. Congratulations to Choco. Big hit on the top and the bottom, delivering a big, painful chomp out of this base, basically making like a sandwich out of it, and then trying to go up the gut at the end. But Eagle Artillery is activated, and that's going to be a lot of splash damage on the Electro Dragon Zitsu.
Yeah, I'm really confused by that blimp. Like, he just did not open the blimp to take down the Sing Inferno Tower. The Sing Inferno Tower is now wrecking those Dragon Riders and everything just. So it was a really, I don't know, maybe just like a not that concentrated attack, because he definitely wanted to take down the Sing Inferno Tower with that blimp. Maybe he just had the wrong siege machine. That could be a thing as well. He didn't really pay attention to that. But either way, it is going to be enough star-wise. Like, just imagine Knowledge, like percentage-wise, this could have been the difference maker otherwise. But stars is going to be in the favor of Aphelion eSports, and they're going to take down Tribe Gaming in this last match of the day.
Right, you are. The Funky Fresh Techno Electro remix by Choco will provide the second and only 2 stars necessary for the victory. Congratulations to them. The Japanese team's that came in today have taken an absolute beating, but some of them will still stand to face the competition tomorrow. One golden ticket to join the ranks of the Tampanai Empire and alternate attacks teams waiting already in the wings for their opportunity at the $1 million prize pool World Finals later this year. We have 4 teams that still remain in contention that will be facing off tomorrow, but we have got a lot more to break down before we can call it quits for today, Yutsu.
Yeah, that's for sure. We can see yet again the percentages overall. Really good 3 stars on both sides, and then a couple of slip-ups on both sides as well. Kronos with a 99, and then as well Knowledge with a 91%. But GG's for sure. Aphelion eSports is going to get to the next round, but we should take another look at this match. And I think Carvin is well prepared to break down one of those attacks.
Yes, indeed. What a match. And Woody, you said earlier you wanted to see that Super Witch attack. Well, I'm going to break that one down again for you guys here, because we haven't seen Super Witches really at all being used. So let's take a look. He started off with the Grain Warden Walk to help grab the value down south here. If he can grab this, then he could set up a funnel and send the Super Witches straight into the base across. And notice, what he's going to have is that log launcher. That log launcher is going to help get incredible value, open his way up into the middle. And one thing that he did is saved onto the Warden ability. Notice the Wall Wrecker is charging its way across right into here. He wants to get this value to keep pushing his way through. He doesn't use that Warden ability, because if he sets up a perfect funnel, the Super Witches will be able to just break through the core of this base. And notice what the one jump spell can get him access to, which is the Town Hall, that multi-target Inferno, as long as they make their way into the core, which where else are they going to go other than the middle, since he set up a perfect funnel through here. And then he will be able to save that Warden ability. But when those Super Witches clump up, they are so tanky and they can survive pretty much almost anything. And then the Royal Champion is responsible for the top side where the Super Witches are not going. As long as you clear that funnel with the Warden down south, you can clear another funnel up top. You send those Super Witches into the core, and then you can get some incredible value, especially if you're able to save that Warden ability for later in the raid. So Kazuma, really great job here for Aphelion eSports, and they did knock out Tribe Gaming, which is going to force Tribe Gaming to try to make it back into the next qualifiers. Still, what a war we saw here today, Woody.
That's right, Carbon. Well, we've taken apart a brilliant attack, but just like Itsu mentioned, this war would be determined by the base building. So why don't we do a little bit of defensive analysis as well and help all our base builders out there learn a thing or two?
Yeah, we have yet again those islands in the core, which we have talked about. Having like this double core setup, which means like 2 key defenses inside the core. This time around, we have 2 multi-inferno towers, making the life of the attacker not the easiest. And we can see this was actually really good defense with 76%. So this base really nicely worked, especially with his Tesla farm at the top side to completely trap this entry.
Brilliantly said. Any thoughts on that defense as well, Carbon?
It was incredible to be able to help step up and get in. We saw a bunch of the traps into the middle of the base, which is what makes up the difference. And yeah, unfortunately, Tribe Gaming was not able to get it. But there's the 3 of us. I feel like we are missing one person. So let's welcome back Judo here to the analyst desk. And Judo, what a war, what a set of wars that we saw. What are your key takeaways here in kind of a game-changing moment that you would say from day 1 here in the qualifiers?
I think we had plenty of ups and downs. I think the Dragon family attacks that we seen were incredible. And I particularly want to highlight the first attack that we seen by Curry, because he tore apart the base in 1 minute 30. It was incredible. Itsu even broke it down for us if you do want to go ahead and rewatch this. But taking apart the left side of the base, setting up the dragons, and he made it look so easy the way he just ripped apart the base in very quick succession, Carbon.
Yeah, it was a beautiful job right there. And we saw, yeah, of course, unfortunately, Curry wasn't able to get it in another attack later. but it was one of the fastest attacks, if not the fastest attack here of the qualifier. So great job there. But Itsu, what about you? Did you have a game changer moment that you saw?
For me, it was one of the P.E.K.K.A smash attacks of Exorcist because I just love the log launcher, which I highlight a ton. But I just think it's so cool, like with the logs rolling through, it takes down so many walls, and then obviously having the defending clan castle getting taken down by this as well. We can see this to perfection. Seeing the different troops flying through the air because the logs are rolling over them, it looks super, super fun. And then obviously the pathing, which is getting created, pushing even towards the tunnel, even though the tunnel is really far on the back end. A lot of people would say this is risky, but to be honest, if you're a well-experienced attacker, to just push your troops into the town hall, this attack strategy is just so powerful, Carbon.
Yeah, insane. If that log launcher, like you said, makes it all the way through to get to the town hall and open it up, it just opens up the whole base and tons of value. Woody, I'm pretty sure you have some amazing attacks that you love to watch. Which one stands out for you?
Oh, absolutely. It's a great pleasure to be able to sit back and watch these attacks while you two are commentating. And I think that the theme overall today was how close the wars were. Out of 6 wars, 5 of them were decided by a single star. And there was no closer war than the near perfect be perfect that Tribe Gaming had versus Carnage Gaming. Carnage Gaming came super close to pulling off a perfect as well. And in that 8th attack of the war, you saw them come out with a narrow 2-star 95%, with a Grand Warden who was just 1 spear thrust away from being able to take down the last remaining defense. A very tight match that certainly will be remembered by me.
Absolutely. And I would say for me, my moment that I really remember is the Nebrex attacks. He dropped the lightning. He did miss the multi-target Inferno in the very beginning. But what you guys should do at home is go rewind to this attack here and watch Nebrex's face cam for what his reaction was. Completely did not believe he was going to be able to save this one. Great job. I just can't believe what we saw here in the qualifiers. Some insane attacks, some beautiful wars, a perfect war actually from Tribe Gaming to show you the skill level. It's just a great job. Judo, it was just some insane stuff we saw.
It certainly was, and I'd love to see how the bracket is shaped up for tomorrow, actually, because we have some really cool matches lined up. I'm sure that we are going to be, well, kicking things off. GH Rest going up against Queen Walkers as the first matchup, and obviously Carnage Gaming and Aphelion waiting in the wings.
Yeah, we are going to have some amazing matches to come. Can't wait. That is going to be tomorrow. And yeah, 2 of the teams did go home. But I believe we are going to have an interview here. So don't go anywhere. I believe, Judah, are you going to be taking this one?
I am. We have Bombador of GH Rest. Thank you so much for joining us. First of all, congratulations on the 2 victories. How do you feel being somewhat underdogs, people would say, moving into this, but beating 2 of the top Japanese teams that qualified?
Hi, thank you. Yeah, we were the underdogs of this tournament, maybe, but we tried to do our best. We knew that every single match would be very tough, and we have to train a lot to can compete with these fantastic players. And luckily, we are acceding to day 2, and we never know.
I don't think there was any luck involved, my friend. You were fantastic, and you got the 6-pack yourself. Your team was very convincing, but when scouting through your pre-qualifier questionnaire, I noticed that you were most looking forward to facing the Queen Walkers. You have made that happen. What are you thinking about that matchup tomorrow?
Yeah. Queen Walkers are a very, very, very strong team. There will be very hard to face them, and we hope to have a very, I don't know, maybe some luck, maybe some skill. We try to do our best to compete against them. Klaus, Yu, Tagaku, crazy players. It's unbelievable to can play against them and to be here. Fantastic.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. I don't expect you to share any secrets, but do you have much of a game plan moving into tomorrow?
No, of course. I don't have any special for tomorrow. I only try to rest and to be ready. The game.
That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Well, best
to get
of
ready
luck.
for tomorrow.
Absolutely. Best of luck. I will let you go ahead and rest then, as it says in your name. And I look forward to seeing those matches tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, best of luck to them. Brilliant insight there. And wow, I mean, Rest and Queen Walkers, it's a difficult matchup to predict. I know, Itsu, we both predicted Tribe over Queen Walkers, but we were both impressed as well as to how good Queen Walkers were. So I think that's going to be a tough matchup for them.
Yeah, it's always going to be interesting to see what type of Queen Walkers are going to show up. Like, as we just said, in some community tournaments, they're struggling a bit. So far, this month in the Pre-Qualifier and Qualifier, they were really showcasing how they looked like last year. Like, let's be honest, like they were the by far number 2 seed. Like, they were the team which could actually compete against Alternate. And this is not something which is easier. So Queen Walkers really were showing off. And yeah, they're getting back to that form. And this is awesome to see.
Absolutely. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing if they come out today, tomorrow, as they did today. Any final thoughts on this one? Let's Carbon, yourself. Any closing thoughts from today?
Well, we saw some amazing action. I know the viewers probably are loving when they get to see anything involving Queen Walkers. They love to see one of the fan favorites, and them making it to day 2 makes it even better for them. They're definitely going to be one of the fan favorites, trying to be moving on, but still, we got some incredible stuff. Maybe we see some upsets. Who knows? Can't wait for it, Judo.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you guys know where to be. You know where to see the action. Thank you all for watching today. The players, all of the production crew, everybody involved. But tomorrow, be here for those matches. 1 a.m. UTC. You will not want to miss it. Have a good evening.